Ooh. Ooh, I didn't like that. Ooh, I didn't like that.
Did you, like, see him?
Ooh, I heard him. Ooh, I didn't like that.
Did
I don't
you
even
see
know.
him?
No, I didn't see him.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't like that. What was that?
Yeah,
what the fuck was that? My upload is currently taking a complete dip out of nowhere. I feel like my ISP is... I feel like my... I feel like my ISP is being No. It looked like I shit it right out. Right back at you, bub. My God. Okay.
Roger that. Armor's on the way.
Kill me. Oh! Oh shit! Oh no! This is the last. Oh shit!
How did you manage to do that?
Oh my God!
Do it again.
The bridge is down. Oh!
Do it again.
There, I did it. You're welcome. No, I'm not doing it again. Shark is mine. No, no. The shark is mine. No, 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 no. The shark is mine. Yes! Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck was that? Stop sucking me! You're not gonna get anything out of it! I have so little to offer! You've sucked me dry! I have nothing for you!
Don't
Get
hurt
away
my
from
chest.
me!
I would.
Very much
It was
so.
chest day last time.
Stop sucking! I have nothing left! I have one key!
Well, I only have one heart. So...
You are a menace!
You are not nice.
You are not nice!
Oh man.
Oh, I'm crying.
Fuck's sake!
This person's throwing poo-poo at me.
It's not poo-poo.
Yes, it is.
It's just magic. Hello. Oh my gosh. Buster, are you doing all right? Like the first thing Buster says on Twitch chat is, "So I hit a deer." What? Like, are you good? Shrimp and steak for the win. I'm not as hungry as I normally am around these times, but like that does sound like so good right now. I haven't had shrimp in so long. 1 second a DVD match. All right, so Buster's doing just fine. I hope physically and emotionally and financially that destroying that deer or whatever like did not like ruin you. Chance that I found you for a local game. Oh, right. Yeah, you were doing like that big setup with the screen in the center, right? All right, Mafi, have fun at your cracker and your barrel. Enjoy your shrimp and steak. I will be here for quite a while, I think. I'm going to go, I think, until like for 4 hours. I think. And I think. What is your problem with Foundry right now, Loganiel? Is it just getting it to work? Like, cause yeah, how do you would need two accounts, right? Like you would need the one that has all of the information that you can see as a DM, and then you would need the one that would be on the screen visually and whatnot. Just using a big living room TV, which is a PC connected, and I run my DM stuff on my... Oh, I see. So it's just normal kind of tech issues. That's dumb. That's dumb and stupid. Consider not doing those things. Hey, that's so funny that you talk about fantasy tabletop gaming type stuff. Because today we're going to be playing some Esoteric Ebb. I've only ever heard really good things about this game, and one of the praises that this game gets is how much it's very much just Disco Elysium in a fantasy setting. And I didn't beat Disco Elysium, but that's purely because I just keep getting sidetracked. But what I have played of Disco Elysium, I really, really enjoyed. But why not take a thing that I really, really enjoy and put it in a fantasy setting, and I'll go crazy. I'll freaking love it. I'm trying to think. I was gonna do an archipelago today. Like, I kind of like last minute was like, what am I gonna do? Like at 3:30, I was like wrapped up with all my editing stuff. So I was like, maybe I do an archipelago, but I think I'm gonna wait till Sunday to do that. I'll try to get a couple extra folks involved in that. Just get a single map to look how I want. I haven't even tried to get the land set up yet. I wouldn't even know how to begin doing something like that. I have been getting myself back into a TTRPG mindset because I've been chatting with John and Mark about returning to some already established worlds and games, and the hardest part was deciding which one, or starting another one that we had like talked about and really like the ideas of, especially. And it doesn't help that like the Legends of Avantris, I forget the name, but the sci-fi 5e module that they put out looks really fun, and I just want to play. I want to play games. I want to play TTRPG games, tabletop roleplay games, unlimited games, but no games. So I think we're gonna lean back towards our sci-fi game that we had started. That was in oh my god, I'm forgetting the name of the system. Uncharted Worlds. I want to go back to that because they left off on like a pretty tasty cliffhanger. And so it was a good stopping point, because that was also around the time John had to like leave to go and to go get deployed somewhere else. So it was like a perfect little final episode. Hi, Bradley. Well. Don't worry, I'll get through it all. Well, I've lost my place. Look who it is. Hi, Bradley. To do Savage Worlds or something someday. Ooh. I did enjoy Savage Worlds during that brief little trial thing we did. How goes it, Bradley? How are things since the jump ship? How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I cleared up my brain of like workload type shit, because I had just finished a long form video that I was editing for a friend of ours, and I'll be posting that when she posts it as well. So that will be let known when it is time. But I finally finished it. It was like one of the few projects I had going on before the big convention we went to, and so now I got that all cleared out of my brain, so I feel like I can exist a little better. Still in the ship, takes a while to sink, but slowly and surely. Oh, I see. coasting until can jump. Laying among them. How was the con? The con was great. It was very much like so much energy, so many people among us. It's like one of the biggest conventions in Illinois, that's for sure. And like there were tons of people, and Akemi did very well on all 3 days. Like pretty like even across the board on all 3 days, but still like it ended up being her best con by far. And yeah, it was just really fun. It was so super cool seeing all the different cosplays. I didn't get a chance to go any panels yet, and I want to make a point to next time we go to like a bigger convention to like go to a couple of panels, because there were some fun ones that was like literally like there was one that was like a super late night reading of Sonic fan fiction, or like there was some fun Mad Libs ones, some anime related stuff. It all looked like a lot of fun. There was etymology of Hollow Knight bugs. I thought that sounded super interesting. Did I get cool stuff? We got a couple cool things. The coolest thing that I got, and it was really funny because our booth was right next to theirs, and I'll tell you why that's really funny, is I got this passport cover and luggage bag tag that is Outer Wilds design. It was very just like really nicely designed. The art is super duper well done. And I was just super happy that we had a booth like right next to them. I got their last one apparently, and I say it's super funny because the last convention we had a booth at, our booth was right next to another person who was selling really cool Outer Wilds stuff. Like it was this really cool Outer Wilds shadow box thing that he designs. Oh my god, it was so cool. There were a couple other things I bought. We got some Project Hail Mary prints by another booth that was nearby. A couple cute keychains. We have some cute little cat keychains to represent our boys. I think, she got like this really cute acrylic stand of Cherry Blossom Miku. A lot of very cool stuff, but there were so many people. Just being in the con while there are a ton of people it's like draining to just be around that noise. It's kind of crazy, but it was a lot of fun, a lot of cool cosplays. Saw a couple people who did Adventure Zone cosplays, some Stormlight Archive. Well, actually only one, maybe I think 2 people who were doing like a couple thing with Stormlight Archives. So that was at least nice to see. This might have hit my head off the steering wheel, and I don't remember. The deer is alive. I'm okay. The car wasn't damaged too badly. Buster, I'm not a praying man. I'm not a praying mantis either, but I will pray to some kind of entity that they make sure that you like don't encounter danger as often as you seem to have been. Like I don't know how this keeps happening to you, but please, I need you to take care of yourself. Holy crap. I'm glad that you're doing okay. I'm glad that your car wasn't too badly damaged, because that's kind of that's usually like the assumed byproduct of hitting a deer is that you have to then total the car, or like, maybe you got to get a new car or whatever, deal with the damages and stuff. So I'm insert invincible title card here. I mean, I hope, given the amount of things that you've been running into. Next time you go to an anime con here, do it. Absolutely do it. We have not cosplayed in a long time, and we've been really itching to as well. The thing is, like, we want to go to a convention just as con goers, because I get it, because she doesn't want to like go to a con with a booth, like take all this time to really dress up and then sit for most of the day with some time to run around and but yeah, I get her reasoning, like Akemi's reasoning on that. I'd be willing to do just some like casual stuff if we ever had to do that. Rubbing against the burns might just, ooh yeah. When I was in a wreck once, The car that I was in didn't have airbags, but thank Christ the seatbelts caught. But because of that and the force that my body was pushing onto it from like hitting the I was in the passenger seat, I should say. I was not the one driving. But there was that my body pressing up against the seatbelt left like a bruise on my sternum. But thank Christ that it did, because otherwise I'd have broken my face. Already know what we want to do. Hell yeah. Hi, Gavin. Today, in a moment, we're going to be playing something called Esoteric Ebb. This sort of CRPG that's a lot like Disco Elysium, but it's fantasy. I got into an accident. Back in high school, this is all right. This is going to be probably last quick story time I do, and then I will, I'll jump into the game. Oh, Saja Boys. Hell yeah. That'd be a lot of fun. We saw a couple Saja Boys and the K-pop Demon Hunter girls. So quick story time, then I'll get into the game. I was in a car wreck my senior year in high school. I believe it was around prom time. Can you guess which I'd be? Would it be oh Christ, I forget the names. What is the main Saja boy? That's my immediate guess. So it was around prom time. Sorry, I'm gonna have to get through the story, otherwise I'm gonna get so sidewind. Hello Evie. Yes, that's me right now. Genu? Nah. All right, I will give you another guess in a moment. So it was around the prom time, and we were like going. It was me and my buddy Nathan, and we were going from like my house, and we were gonna drive to go pick up his girlfriend at the time, so we can go like look at dresses or just talk about like prom plans or something like that. And so we were just like, all right, let's just get going and handle all of that. We're on this really long straightaway heading towards her place, and Nathan is the one driving. It's this like older Mazda, I think. And as we're going, Nathan, you know, like I said, we're in high school, but Nathan's been in, I think, a few wrecks, but he's not like a bad driver. But I think he made a very poor assumption, which is that he saw that the truck in front of us had their turn signal on and was going to turn down a road that we would be passing by. And I think that he thought that the truck was turning, because then he devoted his entire attention for like 5 seconds to the radio to change out some My Chemical Romance CD to another one. And I have this instinct where if I see the person that is driving not look at the fucking road, I will then look at the road in case something happens. And this is one of those moments where that really came in handy. And I'm like, we're going like 50 miles an hour towards a truck that is barely moving, barely creeping along, trying to finally get to its turn. And I'm like screaming out. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? You gotta like watch out. And then he like, the roads are like kind of slick. He slams on the brakes. We are immediately caught by the seatbelt. The car moves in just enough of a way that his side of the car gets totally like caved in. My side is for the most part fine, but you know, the both of us are you know, kind of banged up. By the end of it, I should at least say, me and Nathan, we were both fine enough. He maybe needed like a few stitches in his leg. I just want to make sure I get that little bit out of the way. Nathan is still here with us. He's okay. But so in that moment, I remember things really slowing down. Like in my brain, time slowed down. It really is like an extremely strange phenomenon that you unfortunately have to, that kicks in when going through a circumstance like that. It's very, very weird. But I think his chest hit the steering wheel. Thankfully, my body, the worst that happened was the seatbelt. But they still like came around with an ambulance, and they were like, we gotta strap you in. We have to. And I'm like in high school. I don't know that I can basically say like, no, it's fine. Like, I'll go to the hospital, but I don't need you to fucking do that. And it was like I don't know, like I just remember like talking with people while I was strapped into the little bed in the back of the ambulance, not knowing who I was even talking to because I couldn't see their face. And it was like, yeah, I'm that, I'm not gonna say her name, but Julie. I'm Julie's dad. Julie is, let's say, Nathan's girlfriend at the time. And I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know that was you. Like, I thought I was talking to a doctor. Like, I'm talking about my experiences and what's going on. And they're like asking me like some pretty like questions that I thought like, oh, they're writing this down. And I'm like, I thought I was talking to a doctor who was like taking in like the right information and like asking the proper questions. It was so crazy. And then Nathan, he like said like, yeah, when I realized what was happening, I just made sure that like you didn't take any damage from all that because it was my fault. And I was like, I don't fully believe that. But either way, I'm happy that him and I were safe. But yeah, he had like some stitches in his leg. I had to just kind of take it easy for like 2 weeks. And I had like a bruised sternum. It was probably like a really crazy thing to experience. And another just sort of crazy little detail about it is at the time that Nathan had this like really crappy laptop that he would do games on. Like he would fucking play League of Legends and whatnot. That was in the back seat. And somehow it actually survived, even though it got completely flung to the front. Like, we somehow, it could have been way worse. That whole situation could have been way worse. And as bad as it got, it really, like, the worst part of it was that the car got destroyed. You know what I mean? The car got fucked up. Like, I got to basically kind of walk away from it. Nathan had, like I said, a couple stitches, nothing crazy. Like, he didn't break an arm or really have anything too bad. But, like, it could have been way worse. And that's my story. Are you going as Abby, Bradley? Okay, I'm going to hop over to the game. Let's see. Game. That's not where the game is. It should be right there. You're going as mystery. Okay. Let me get the music paused. And let me get the game music unpaused. That's loud! All right. Let me actually make this a little less loud. I will put the little slider where it should be. Why did I guess Abby? No reason. Literally, like, just going through the names. Also because I couldn't remember really many of them. It's been a while since I've watched the movie, though I do really like the movie. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Young Shane Doria. Hi, John. I got to move that down just a little bit. Young Shane Doria. Hi, John. John, I think that this is a game that you would also very much enjoy. But speaking of Young Shane Doria, me and Akemi actually watched the latest My Hero movie together. And it was very cool. I had already seen it, but she had not. Thank you for checking in, by the way, John. Yeah, my little PNG tuber. I love it. I love it so much. Okay. This is Esoteric Ebb. If you've ever seen or played Disco Elysium, you already have a very good idea as to how this game operates. And I've seen very little of this game. I've seen basically what the trailer has shown, but I understand Disco Elysium. So I am going into this pretty damn blind, but you get to build your character here in a way that is very akin to Dungeons and Dragons. Also, maybe I should make it so that way you guys can see my mouse cursor. Boop. Oh my God. Whoa. So I don't know the direction I want to take my character, but what I did look at this very briefly, like this screen, and I think what I want to do is start with my background. I think I want to go from whatever my background is, and then go, and then put my stats towards what I think would make the most sense. No one I'm an abject apostate? That's a word I've actually never seen before. Apostate? No one likes you. When you were demoted for dereliction, no one spoke up against it, but it's fine. You'll be fine. After all, you're used to it. Damn, bro. Yeah, all right, we'll put a star on that one as a possibility. Dead cleric. Growing up alone, getting into trouble, training with the Earth Guard, devoting your life and becoming a cleric. Was it always supposed to end in the river? Huh. Punching bag. You're a farmer's son who grew up in the city. Of course you'd be an outcast. It took time, but eventually you figured out how to cope with it. Brother, oh my god. Yeah, I'm not a farmer. Troll killer. You don't remember it, but you know well how your father died. Sometimes it motivated you. Sometimes it felt impossible to live up to. I don't know. Sometimes words are new and I can't handle it. Kiosk kid. Your mom wasn't around a lot, so to keep you out of trouble, she forced you to get a post-school job. You still despise the smell of newspapers. Gelatinous. Yeah, but you've definitely seen gelatinous before. I have never seen that word before. Is it apostate? Apostati? What do you want me to say? Lore enthusiast. You haven't? You have. You had to have. I don't believe you. I don't believe that you've never seen the word gelatinous in your life. Up until that. I can't believe that would be the first moment. I refuse. Press X to doubt. I'm doubting. Apostate. Is it apostate? Apostate. I feel like there's something wrong. I'm going to keep going. Spending time alone in the city, you often ended up at the Darowian... I fucking... Like pasta without the second A. Apostate. Got it. Apasta. Darowian... Fucking words, man. The strange history of Jor's realm was a constant companion to you. Inevitably, you ended up with the wrong crowd. You quickly picked up on the slang and radical terminology, doing anything to get real friends. Wow, crowd pleaser? Me? I could never. Little weirdo. You were a novelty to them. The boy who would do or say anything for their attention, for their approval. After 2 or so years, you got quite good at it. All right. Asgalist activist. Your friends soon introduced you to the rebellious belly of Norvik. As a teenager, you spent years spreading chaos and, worse, dwarf propaganda. Damn. The Earthguard recruit. After your arrest, there wasn't much arguing about it. 3 grueling years in training, drilled on the city code and virtues, but you survived. One friend. You really ever only prayed for that one thing during those lonely years. But the gods did not answer, so you learned to manage, as always. Damn, bro. An acolyte. Your knack for scribing got you a promotion to the clerical duties. Picked out of the ranks, you quickly showed deep devotion to your divine city. A tower apprentice. Joining the towers is an honor bestowed upon few. It is also a terrible challenge even for you. Who'd have thought lectures were so draining? Arcane prodigy. For the first time in your life, you were a natural. You've always known a few cantrips, but real magic was something else. It was power. A palace pawn. As a rising talent, you often found yourself midst the politicking of superiors. Despite your best efforts, it never ended well for you. Faithful hamburger. Faithful harbinger. There's something wrong. Praying to a dead god whose whispers linger in the air, slowly fading. You are isolated among your peers. An esoteric expert. You spent most nights seeking esoterical insight a lonely life. Your findings were unwanted by those in charge, yet you did not stop. Never. My sister senses are tingling. Revolutionary scribe. Disillusionment. A city with ideals not upheld. One day you chose a side, the emerging democracy. That's right, this is actually Super Earth. You wrote day and night for change and glory. For President Colin Mockery. It's the word apostate. All right, so I honestly don't mind this one. Abject apostate or crowd pleaser or little weirdo. Those are like my top 3. Or honestly, this one sounds like Alexander Hamilton. I think this one's very interesting. This one is like super intriguing to me, but like how do I want to go about this, right? Like, do I want to making a character for a world I know very little of, and I get the context clues that I can from the descriptions of these backgrounds, right? Like, I'm intrigued by this one, but I'm downloading this right now. It looks really fun, looks really interesting. I think I'm gonna go with a little weirdo. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little weirdo. And I think I have these many points up here. Yeah. So I'm a little weirdo. I was a novelty to them, the boy who would do or say anything for their attention, for their approval. Well, I have to be proficient in charisma. I think I'm also proficient in dexterity. Ooh, I like how it like breaks it down too, right? So it like, with high charisma, you get automatic discount in select stores. Let's go! Win every conversation, say the right thing. Say whatever to get people to like you and become an apolitical force of nature. Arguably sociopathic. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, steal anything? Just run away, dummy. I think I'm gonna do like an insta 3 points in those. Let's get me up to 10 on everything and see what I'm left with. Okay, if I do that, plus with my little bonus here. I don't think that this would be the way. I'm not playing like whatever the naked guy in Dark Souls is. The depraved. I'm not playing a depraved here. I think that if I'm a little weirdo who was going after people's like attention and approval, I think that I'm not so wise, but I think that I'm intelligent enough processing. See, if I'm recalling information about like, well, here's what I got to do to get them to like me. Well, these are the things that they like. The cleric. So am I a cleric? I think I am a cleric. All right, okay. I think I'll put like 2 points here. Hydrate. I will do some hydrating. I've been doing a lot of reading. I'm very excited. This game, I've heard only good things about it. Let's see. So I've got 4 points left. I think that I do have to have like at least a +4 in charisma if I'm going to be proficient in it and have like the little weirdo, you know. I think that I got like a little bit of constitution. You know what though? Okay, I'm annoyed with having odd numbers because I want to get that +1. Like I want to get it to 12 for that +1. But I think that like my strength is like somewhat like jeez, maybe I'm not as I wish I could roll for this, but I do enjoy having like a point system. I could also randomize, but I feel like I'm already this far in, you know. I'm a little weirdo. I think I'm maybe not as strong as I'd like to be. But I think I am more dexterous than I would, than I could. And maybe I'm just that charismatic, you know what I mean? Maybe I'm just like so charismatic. Low charisma has no style. Is like the opposite of a skilled orator. Fears conversation. Oh wait, well if this is based on me, I'd be fucking like just down here. Fears conversations. Fumbles the baddies. Oh my god. Okay, let's just get into the game. 5 days until the first ever an explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. A cleric with good intentions but no direction, albeit one with incredible conversational skills. Complete your quests in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices, and remember to always play the winning side. The campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5 to 8 sessions. It's been a journey to put this together. I hope you have a good time. Chris, whatever you do, don't believe a word your 8 wisdoms. Okay. That's fucking good. I like that a lot. Let me just... Oh my gosh. Very good. Strong start. Here, maybe I'll do this every so often then. Oh. Never mind, I thought this was going to be like a cutscene. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? Ragan. Your name is Ragan. Ragan, that doesn't sound right. No one... no one calls you by your name. Wait, what? Yeah, nobody likes you. Boo-hoo. You often referred to as a cleric. So my name is... I guess it's Ragan. Correct. You answer another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? What is this, an interrogation? You are dead. Dead? How can you be dead? You're thinking, aren't you? Dead does not mean gone. What are you, a fucking poet? What's an occupation in this context? This is for sure about your job. You know, the job. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. I have a very important job to do. You do, and it'll be a great payday. Takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? The Goblin Chieftain, she needs you. Why all these questions? This fellow wants something. No idea what, though. You should probably lie. Tell him you're collecting taxes or something. That'd be fun. I'm a tithe collector. Yeah, that should scare him. No reply, no feedback. What is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. This is a setup. Has to be. It is the Asgalists. Yes, they are decent, possibly. My wisdom failed me. We've moved beyond the bounds of dictators. We are free to make our own choice. Thanks to the revolutionary freestriders, elections are exhausting. It hides in the back of your skull, a fact that you are bound to be a nationalist. And it frightens you, the pressure. Actually, I'm apolitical. Ooh, perfection. No one can get mad at you and everyone will love you. Thank you so much. I like this affirmation. The voice is fading. This is the end, the final question. How did you die? drowning in the river. Now's your chance. Break free. I am not dead. Ooh. Oh, I fuck with this heavily. Ooh. Dude. Anyone who says gaming is dead is a fucking idiot. Oh, crab! Not crab, lobster. Like a mermaid. One time, the scholar known as Spider Creator once asked if lobsters are like mermaids to shrimp or something. Ah. A fresh start. Your body aches. It's stiff as if you've slept for days. Welcome for thank you for the check-in and welcome in. Don't sleep in the armor, dumbass. Ready for the quest to continue? Check my stuff. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. Panic, sweat. No spellbook, no mace. Face it, you've been robbed. Your legs shake. Tears begin to form. No! Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely else here somewhere. God, I wish I could read. Kemi says, you're cool and she loves you and hopes you have a good stream. Ah, well, she's amazing and I love her and I hope that her stream is going really nicely. I know she's playing Subnautica 2 and I hope she's having a good time with it. A circular stone chamber. A storage for apples and corpses. Because, yeah. Those piles of apples. Is this Tolstad? +1 hit points. Oh, yes, a quest! You're on a quest to save the city. Interact with highlighted words to receive a glossary entry. Earth be blessed. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for the 15 stream streak. Look at all those dances. It's for a different reason. Earth, your god. Do I remember everything? Not sure. Do you have some sort of amnesia? No. Just remember it. Your thoughts are scattered, but your memory is intact. Okay, but what's the quest again? You got a job. The tea shop job. Yep, the tea shop job that blew up. Easy job. You'll be done in a day or two. Just a job, so I've done this before. A quest? I like those. Wait, how much time do I have? I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop? Ooh, well, maybe not this particular type of job. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earthguard militia service, as well as a few years at the Towers. The Towers, the home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as Oaken. A cleric, servant of God, deeply devoted to the spiritually connected, typically a divine spellcaster given power through their deity. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you've read a lot about these types of fiery events. They are not too common these days. However, this incident does not appear overly complex. Sorry, my phone keeps making noises. Game looks pretty good. Well, I'm glad that you're here to experience this really cool game with me. I have no idea how to pronounce your name. It's just 3 U's. But welcome in. Let's see. A quest. I like those. Good attitude. There's always more around the corner, so look out. Don't want to miss any. How much time do I have? Until the election, duh. Which is in 5 days. 2 + 2 = 3. Time only advances when you make new choices in the dialogue. More or less. Okay, so to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up the random tea shop, more or less. But you got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. There's also bullshit politics involved here. You'll love it. Can I think about this first? Time is limited. Oh, fuck. That's what I get for thinking? The weight of the Earthguard uniform, a dull pain takes hold. Your body aches, its contents rotting. You must consume an apple now. There are many apples here, and corpses. Corpses? What the hell is this place? If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. Uh-huh. As you do, your fingers touch upon cold steel. It is covering your entire head. Colloquially known as a helmet. Can I take it off? No! I wouldn't do that. Like ripping off your own face. Not a good idea. Not yet. Can't wait until you do. All right, cool. Oh my gosh. So, let's see. Behold. This isn't yours, is it? It could be. I mean, it was next to me. An apple. Looks better than the ones in the pile. So can I eat the apple? How do I eat the apple? Oh, consume. Yippee! So could I trifle this? The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Oh. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Let's wring out this yuckiness. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. It is still quite wet. It is heavy. Should I wear this? No? Of course you should wear it. A hood is the perfect tool for any decent rogue and or ne'er-do-well. So what if it's a little damp? You have to wear it. I mean, I am a rogue, so yeah, let's wear it. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak easily slips inside into the extra-dimensional space with a satisfying slurp. I really love my pouch of holding. Yes, you are very lucky. This kind of magic item can go upwards... can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. Crowns is the Norwegian crown. The main coinage. Currency of the... My phone keeps lighting up! A meal somewhere between 5 to 20 crowns. Cheap month's rent is 100 crowns. A spellbook is 50. Average salary outside the city is up to 300. Average salary inside the city is up to 500. So what do they say? This thing is worth like 10,000 crowns? It's not yours, though. It's the city's. You can't use it for anything. Shut up. It's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. Now go put on your cloak and rob some people. Reallocate some resources. Temporarily alters your ability scores. Okay. Do I put it like here? Yuck! That's fucking disgusting. Shrine of Earth. The runes fill your senses as you approach. The color is faded. The monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. A sacred shrine left in this state? It's an insult to Earth and all of his people. You're playing as well? Hell yeah, John. We'll have to talk about it because it seems like this is the kind of game... Well, I want to know instantly, like, what path that you have started yourself on. Like, what is your background? Because I went with the weirdo. Indeed. Yet you are very much aware that this is not the worst you'll see. You'll have to fight hard to keep Earth's dream afloat. This city is lost, but it is not yet lost. This city is lost, but it is not yet lost. How poetic. You're also aware the city is very much in need of change. Change from what? An honorable lifestyle? A peaceful city for humans to prosper in? Now, hey, let's see what this means. Human. Tall and beautiful like yourself, known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. The coast, also known as Jor's Realm. It is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further inland you go, the closer you get to the infinite wastes. It is theorized to be a ring or a half-sphere due to the bend of the horizon. I love talking to the demons in my head. Also, hi, Raven. I don't know if I properly welcomed you in. Band. An esoteric divide splits the circular coast of Jor into 8 geographic areas, commonly known as bands. Each band has unique esoteric and natural traits that stretches from the coast to the infinite wastes. Esoteric. The magic of Jor and his strings. The coast is infused with it. The name of the realm. Also, the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing at the end. We're getting just every bit. Oh my god, wizard, a book. Yeah, scholarly type. Spellcaster. Jor's strings. The ley lines of esoteric's power that hold the realm together. Oh no! Change from stagnation and a mire of decay. Earth's crusade brought triumph. The corruption brought after his fall is due to exactly that kind of filthy rhetoric. You're certainly allowed to be wrong in your opinion there. Remove the apples. It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. A small improvement, but big in the heart. Hope you're having a good day today, though, Raven. I need a drink. I failed to realize that this game would have me doing a lot of reading. Are these rare? No, you will find shrines like this all over Norvik. Those old things are still around, huh? A remnant of blindness and decay. Hard to let go of an old national pride. Can I pray here? To what exactly? To Earth, of course. Earth. I need to pray to Earth. Or Yurth. I'm not sure if it's Earth or Yurth. You may pray as you wish. The shrine towers over you. You feel small. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Oh, interesting. So this is how we prepare some spells. Average the lordom. Yeah, they really do give you... At least they give you the opportunity to skip past it if you do not need it. Cure wounds is what we've got, which makes a lot of sense. Okay, cool. That'll be handy. A vase of leaves smells lovely. Can I trifle that incense? It's a corpse under a blanket. Ooh, okay, sure. Wait, how about... Am I able to... Turns out they're not so dead. If I wanted to cast spells... Oh, interesting. Okay, so I have 3 spell slots. 3 level 1 spell slots. Just your typical corpse blanket in a room full of apples and a shrine to the god. And then whatever that is up there. A very important piece of paper. Well, I think if it's so important, let me just take it then. A voting card. -1 intelligence. What is this game? It sounds cool. It sounds like D&D. So it's, if you ever heard of or seen Disco Elysium, it's exactly like that, but set in a D&D or fantasy type setting. It seems like we have I think that the term is CRPG, which I'm actually going to look up what that is exactly, because I don't see that often thrown around for some of these games. CRPG, not computer role-playing game. Shut up, AI, you stupid shit. I mean, maybe it does mean computer role-playing game, but yeah, Disco Elysium is the other direct comparison you would make when it comes to a game like this. There's a lot of branching paths, assuming. You're an apostate. You are an apostate. We have. Let me see if I can pull them up. Oh, whoa, that's cool looking. I have these stats over here. Here, let me cover myself up. So I have these stats, which I had decided upon. I basically built a 5th edition character, like a D&D character. I picked what my proficiencies were. I picked a background, which I wish I could pull that up as well. I picked a background that was called Little Weirdo. And then I was able to divvy out my stats to whatever I wanted for my character. And now we are here. So we are learning as we go, right? We have a job. We have to figure out who blew up the tea shop, and we have to do it before the election in 5 days. And it seems like our different stats are also kind of like entities in our own mind. It's the different parts of you that help you with your decision making, but they're very much split up in the sense of your stats here. So I know very little. I know that it is basically like Disco Elysium, and I know that it is very good. People say that it is very good, and I'm hoping that I have a good time with it. Divine Scripture, where does it does not belong? Shield of Faith. Perhaps I should prepare this as well. Oh, you can only do it once a time. Oh, no, wait, that's right. You can't. I tried to steal it. That's what that was. How much is it? I think right now it's like $20. Engage. Zombie, you approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. He is unaware of you. Greetings, citizen. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. What is your name, sir? He does not even turn to look at you. Why is this man not listening to me? This is a reanimated corpse. Sir, are you a member of the undead? He does not respond. I really love games like this. I'd probably buy it. What is Twitch trying to censor this time? What is he doing? Seems to be fussing over the apples or something. I found this voting card over there. Is it yours? The zombie does not even grunt in your direction. He just keeps working slowly. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. Oh, wow. Okay. You're very rude. Did you know that? Or I'm thinking of voting for the Nationalists. They've got a good plan for the future of the city. The Free Strider Revolution will be good for the city, I think, don't you? We need to establish an Asgalist government. It's the only way for us average peasants to not fall back into the oppression of feudalism, or worse, what? Magocracy? This. I don't have a political opinion, so I guess I don't need this voting card. Man. I'm going to pick this one because I don't. Don't listen to anyone else. You are more than correct. You gained... you've become apolitical. Gained 10 XP, 5 times 2 for choosing this political stance, so 2 times. Oh, I see. So it's rewarding you for sticking with your guns and not changing your opinion. You are impervious to change. Am I boring you? The zombie carefully places another apple at the top of the pile. Should I defeat this zombie? Yes, it is only just. Undead are not allowed in Norvik, which we... I don't know if we got a specific thing about Norvik. The central city of Ascani, the last bastion of humanity. It was founded upon the end of the Reconquest in 468 AE, exactly 70 years ago. He's a good friend. Ascan. one of the 8 bands along the coast. It is a cold, mountainous realm. It is your home, also referred to as Skani. Guy's not harming anyone. Honestly, he's probably more productive member of society than you. No offense. I honestly will not attack the zombie. This guy, he just won't move. Great mountain of apples. A great big bushy beard. Well, the unfortunate thing is... Oh, can I engage with these apples? Stare at a pile of apples. Walk away. If you know what's good for you. Oh, man. Could I eat my way through the pile of apples? Should these be stored alongside corpses? No, it's a health hazard. Of course not, it's nasty. Something tells you that, no, they should not. Whose apples are these? Not yours. Maybe they've grown somewhere around here, or below? Should I eat my way through the apples? You are not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden. It would be greatly beneficial. Don't waste your time here. At the very least, don't eat the less fresh ones. Please don't. You're not the apple boy anymore. Roll a d20 with your modifier as a unique outcome. Ooh, start eating. I'm gonna start eating. You can't give me a juicy dice roll like this and expect me not to take it. I get a +1. It's a con save. Let's go. Let's go! Yes, I'm gonna start eating these fucking apples. You look upon this challenge with determination. Your stomach is empty. Dig in. Digging in, the first apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth so far. Another one. Number 2 goes well. You chew it in peace. Now the third. Yup, that sure was an apple. Going smooth so far. Next one. This one was harder. Your stomach fights the taste. It is getting difficult. One more should be fine. This is the limit. As you chow down on the apple, you feel your jaw ache, your hands shake. Apple overdose. Dangerous stuff. No such thing. Come on. You feel refreshed for a moment, at least. The pile of apple towers over you still. You've barely made a dent. Yeah, so why did you do this again? Yes, eat the apple, apple boy. As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of the pile of apples. A piece of paper? No, it's a... Oh, another scroll. It's a spell scroll. Lucky bastard. Those are worth a fortune, relatively speaking. Ah, the scroll is just for a simple cantrip. Oh, well. You can quickly memorize the scroll, consuming it into your psyche, as you always do. Some people at the towers used to fear your innate power to master magic like that, which is understandable. It's pretty terrifying. Cantrips are spells that can be cast at will outside of dialogues. They do not consume any spell slots. Yes. I am very understood in the realm of cantrips. Do I have it at the ready, though? I know that they just said all of that, but I want to make sure. You know something? I got the feeling it would do that, John, because it was like, don't believe anything your 8 wisdom reads, or something like that. Like, it was really, like, this gives me the vibe of, like, there is a lot of different dialogue throughout this entire game. Are the cantrips over here? Oh, okay. Oh, and there's a short rest. Okay, hold on. Behind me, I have these options over here. So I have my little dancing light and I have my short rest. So I apologize. I will be probably covering that because I don't want to move myself over to the left a bit more. I feel like that would be a bit strange, but maybe. We'll see how things go. Unfortunately, I really want to get over there. I might need to... I assume to get out of here, I'm going to have to go down the stairs, but let's see. Let's see what's above. Oh, I'm wrong. Good morning, cleric. Mushrooms, probably edible. I'm not going to steal from them, like, right in front of their fucking face. Human, no cause trouble. Oh, you're not... I thought you were a doll. I'm so sorry. Ost, chief of security. Wailing his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. It's fucking Dreg, bro. Master say you behave. I'm not gonna poke the bear, but I am gonna be like, I have some questions for you. Short question, go. You are a kobold. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blow up. Boom. Big boom? Big boom. When it happened, I was on water lane, on mission. A mission? Not mission. I meant to say errand. What were you doing? Milk. Doing milk? Deliver. You deliver milk. Yes, side hustle. This kobold just keeps getting better and better. Kobolds don't even drink milk. I want to know more. I want to know a lot less. Ask questions about the milk. The kobold stares at you. This milk situation is intense. Can I have some milk? No. Valiant effort. Where does the milk come from? Cows. I fucking love this game, dude. Okay. Just cows? Just. Who buys the milk? Humans. Water lane humans. They pay many for fresh milk before dawn. That's what I was saying, John. This is fucking dreg, bro. Water lane, the largest trade port in Norvik. Located in a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad. It is a so-called marvel of dwarven engineering, and it's the reason so many people commute to Tolstad over the many bridges, considered as one of the great crafted wonders of the world. Tolstad, a sprawling island fortress and one of the 5 districts in the city. It sits in the middle of River Torna, home of Jor's Pillars, a sprawling tunnel network, and water lane, the greatest trade hub of Ascani. You are on Tolstad right now. River Torna, the second largest documented river along the coast, splitting the band of Ascani in half. Side hustles are always smart. You should do a milk run later. It pays. Do kobolds produce milk? No. Do you like milk? No. Oh, I mean, come on. This is easy shit. I also don't like milk. Ooh, thank God for that +4. You smirk, a confident laugh escaping your lips. You then turn towards the ceiling, smiling. I also don't like milk. Your comment has made a dent upon the world. Win them over with lies and deceit. Control them through flattery and love. The kobold stares at you with awe in his yellow, expressionless eyes. I don't have anything else to ask about the milk. Okay. Milk curious? Milk. Thank you. You should totally find out more about this. Oh, man. How'd you get this gig? Not gig. What is it then? I am devoted servant for master. So you're a slave? Not slave. And your master is Master Viskin. And he owns you? Not own, serve. So you're being paid? Yes, paid well. He gives you an expression that could be described as a frown. That is, if it looked in any way different from his regular expression. Who are you? I am Ost. I am security chief in Lich House. Wow. A strong little one, nearly immovable. You are a kobold. My favorite question, by the way. I can say fuck, but I can't say okay. Not question. Next. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's not a question. Quick, save it. I have... These are such juicy rolls, man. I love these. Do kobolds exist? Am I a kobold? Kobolds, what are they good for? What are you voting for in the upcoming election? This is my single question. Can I ask you something else? I'm going to do that one, actually. Okay. You wouldn't actually shoot me, would you? No promise. It's hard to take you seriously when you're so cute. Do you have a license for that crossbow? My crossbow, not yours. It's not legal for you to steal a crossbow for some reason. For some reason, I think. The crossbow is yours. I apologize. Better do. Mine. I'm not going to ask to borrow it. Are you a lich? Viskin, local mortician. The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. It's not legal to steal. That symbol, it's on a lot of official documents of the city. That is the Great Perch of Norvik. Great Perch, the drake-like sea creature found along River Torna. Earth was known to tame these creatures, and eventually the Great Perch became the symbol of his great city. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. Death. This is Death. I am Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of the Lich House. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you. His smile causes you to stir a deep feeling of unease, as if it is almost there, but just not quite. Did you save my life? He puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I am afraid to say you've been through quite a turmoil, cleric. I died, didn't I? Those fishermen who brought you here certainly thought so. Not that I blame them, you weren't exactly in prime condition. They'd caught you in their net, believe it or not. Such a strange tale. So not dead, just a bit wet. Let's see. Who are those fishermen? River Guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Find them. They hold the truth. How did I end up in the river? Not a river. The river. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of those bridges, one of the bridges of Tolsted. There are 7 bridges over River Torna connecting Tolsted to the rest of the city. Sounds like the start of a great drinking story. The I woke up in a lich house tale. You don't have a lot of those, so that's good. Perhaps there is an esoteric explanation to all of this. Perhaps. You would know, cleric. Where can I find these fishermen? He ponders your question. I did not ask for names, sorry to say. But perhaps Waterlane? That's just a guess. Good guess. Lots of boaters hang out there. Either that or a local tavern. I hope you find them. So I am, in fact, alive. The pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes, I believe you are. Okay. I have some other questions, I think. Do you now? Figure out what's weird about this guy. Oh, is this like a, oh my god, a 31? There's no chance. I mean, unless, okay, I'm not going to do this, but we don't know this for sure yet. Unless a natural 20 in this game, unless that counts as an automatic success. It depends of the table, right? On whether or not a nat 20 counts as a automatic success. I know that in Baldur's Gate 3, a nat 20 counts as an automatic success regardless of the DC, right? Because there's some stuff where it's like impossibly high, but getting a nat 20 still causes you to win. Oh, God, what is it like when you're talking to the demons in your head? Do you just stop mid-conversation and just talk to yourself? I think it is meant to it does sort of seem very, like, silly, but I think that by the way that the game is set up, it's like time is frozen as you are having these conversations. But it would be funny if I had to literally, like, in real time stop and have these conversations and people are just, like, staring at me like, I mean, the cleric does know, you know, the cleric is so mysterious and magical. Perhaps they are simply just taking a while to think. I don't know, like, maybe it's autism. I don't know. Like, oh God, again, I need to hydrate a bit more. I'm going to assume that this game does have the thing where, like, a nat 20 counts as a success regardless of what the final number is. I'm not going to do that, though. Not this early. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. No, an undead abomination right below. I understand. We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. City below, a short for the city below the city, a phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there, also riches if you delve deep enough. Monster short for monstrosity, defined as a non-sentient creature born out of magical means, often by combining various natural beasts or from curses or esoteric events. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. The Halfway Bridge tribe, commonly called the Halfways, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik, and arguably the most influential despite their small size, led by Lady Miska Sageleaf, with their headquarters in the Goblin Garden. Okay, Goblin Garden, a dwarven-built citadel sitting at the southernmost tip of Tolsted. It is now a goblin sanctuary and greenhouse. Short and green. It just goes goblin, do. Got claws and fangs, little monsters. They've got 3 tribes in Norvik, and they're considered somewhat civilized. Oh, so it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. Wait, no, I don't actually believe you. It kept moving apples down there. You don't seem very alarmed about this. I'm gonna start here. A stray undead creature will cause no trouble here. He gives you a rare smile and turns to the kobold by the stairs. Isn't that right, Ost? Yes, master. It kept moving apples down there. Oh, the apples? Fascinating behavior. Do I press him? Wait, no, I don't actually believe you. What do you mean, cleric? I'm not going to attack this guy. Oh my god. I'll do another hydrate, though. I will have to go to the bathroom in a moment, though, so... Oh, shit, there is also a clock down there. So, I mean, I remember the game saying that time does not progress until I click on a dialogue option, but still, I think that if I do take a lot of time to have these dialogue, then, like, it could be bad for me, because there could be some, like, timely things. You almost died? How fucking far are you already? Like, did you try attacking this guy or the zombie? Thank you for the head pats, by the way. You're doing something weird here. I don't like it one bit. I greatly apologize for putting you in this situation. It is my neglect that led to this undead creature entering the tower. Oh, you tried to... Oh, you looked under the sheet? I will make sure to tighten up security in the future. This isn't... Ost, we'll do a cleanup sweep of the basement this evening. Get ready. The kobold gives a screeched yell. Yes, master. I will also make sure to report this to both the HWBT and the militia. He won't let you get a word in. Amazing. You're clearly doing something shady here, so of course I'll be sure to ask for a thorough inspection by the PCG, the Pest Control Guild. One of the oldest guilds in Norvik. They are supposed to keep monsters at bay and clean up any unwanted critters across the city. These days, they are so bogged down in requests from citizens in the city that they usually have backlogs for months. If there is anything unbecoming about my business here, it shall be uncovered and unveiled. Holy shit, he just keeps going. Thank you very much for your service, cleric. It is because of great men like you the city still stands. I'm sure a good word to your patriarch will assure a promotion of some kind as well, especially with this great work you're doing at the tea shop, on the tea shop. This... Now, hold on, I do want to see... Top clerical rank of the Norvik, different from Lord Patriarch, which is traditional administrative leader of the city. Only about a dozen men currently hold the rank. They manage a section of clerics at each of the towers. The commander of the city forces the top cleric beneath Earth. The title is appointed by Earth. Oh, Earth is still with us. Okay. Currently, Lord... I don't even know. With these accent marks are going to change the pronunciation in a way that I don't immediately understand. But I will gladly ask for correction. Akisam or Aksam? holds the title. Having led the city for the past 30 years, he is a withdrawn leader over 80 years of age, and he has put most power in the lands of magistrates. Watch it blow up. I'm going to figure out how to what happened did nothing else great work. Oh, shit. He's going circles around you. It's time to step in. Argue. Argue. I have more charisma than I do strength. Plus, this is an easier DC. Ooh, oh no, fuck. As the pale man blabbered on, you attempt to gather your thoughts and make some kind of point. Come on, just open your mouth and say something, damn it. I think that I agree, and whatever compromise we do end up at, I feel lucky to have had your expertise here on this day. Ugh. Who knows what would have happened otherwise? I'm trying at the top of your lungs. Your screech echoes throughout the chamber. For the first time, you see a genuinely baffled expression appear on his face. He keeps staring at you for a few uncomfortable seconds. Then he says, Cleric, with all due respect, perhaps you should see a professional. Oh, man. His comment hits you in the heart and soul. The pale man has an overwhelming authority. I believe we are done with this particular topic. Anything else you needed? I require some assistance. Of course, Cleric. Anything for the city. I don't know where to go. Your shaky voice makes you sound positively fortvivled, a dwarvish word meaning desperation, anguish, hysteria, brought on from mental pain. Yeah, I screamed at him and he was like, bro, you need a therapist. And it hurt. It did psychic damage to me. I don't mean to tell you what to do, Cleric, but there is a certain rumor that our local goblin chieftain is waiting for you. What rumor? Just common murmuring. Lady Miska Sageleaf is her name. She is down at the Goblin Garden. Of course, you've heard of her. Lady Sageleaf is quite famous. Yeah, you don't want to fuck with that one. They call her the Dragon of Tolstead. I'm not afraid of some goblin woman. Oh my god. Yeah, no, this dude's level of authority and being able to just push the subject in a bad way that he was like, bro, sit down. The goblins live in a garden? Well, not quite. You'll see when you get there. And when you do, make sure to pay your respects to Lady Sageleaf. Make sure you do. Oh my god, I can't fucking read. Make sure to pay your respects. Lady Sageleaf is a powerful ally. I would even go so far as to call her de facto lawkeeper here on this island fortress. Wait, this is part of the job? Talking with some pretty goblin or petty goblin queen? You may find her at the southern tip of Tolstead, the pale man says, and keeps scribbling on his papers in front of you. He does not value your time. Okay. I'm going to go now. He just says, sit down, bitch. Before you do, make sure to collect all of your belongings. Gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick, like he's trying to show his interest. Weird. At least he's not hitting on you. Or would that be an improvement? What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card. Peculiar voting card. Every party has been marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm indecisive. The pale man ignores your comment. I asked Ost to lay the surviving pages of your spellbooks to dry over there, he says and points across the chamber, and then looks at your pocket watch on his desk. That is an esoteric pocket watch. You may have it, Cleric. It will surely prove useful to you. Did I have any weapons on me? None, I'm afraid. They must have been at the bottom of the River Torna. Got it. Pale man turns his face toward and smiles. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. The quest, a task performed. Yeah, we know what a quest is. His words burn a hole in your heart. Leave now. When exploring the city, you may move fast by running, holding shift and whatnot. You have a second level spell. Bro, you're fucking flying through it. So, can I equip this? Oh, I can. Can't equip texts here. Does this lower my intelligence by just simply holding it? Pick up a surprisingly thick piece of paper by a shaking hand. Card is slightly torn and has some clearly been drenched at some point. It says Rostkort in big bold lettering. Fancy Ascani Dwarven. Good to know. Prayer of healing. Stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. Is that my prayer book? The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched. Only a few pages of the soggy brackenish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some types of undecipherable symbols. Scani writing of the most basic kind. Wait, oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No, no, no! This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You'd have to rebind the whole thing. It is ruined. That'd be expensive. Let's get your hands on a new one instead. And I think, are these all mine? Esoteric geometry. Oh. Okay. And what's this? A thick tome lies upon the iron slab. You flip the tome open. These are fine handwritten letters scattered across the pages. While the symbols appear to be readable, you do not understand the language. De verbi draconum ars occulta. The author's name appears to be Calum Diminori. Anyone who uses the term Diminori for anything modern is either an anti-freeze strider or lives under a rock. I need to try to get my hands on comprehend languages. You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere. It's fairly common. Oh, I can't pilfer it. I cannot take such a thing. Just some incense. We'll get some of that. Let's go see what these are. So many books, basic manuals, arcanist histories, novels. The magicrats? I don't even know. Probably magicrats. Who ruled pre-coast war human civilization in Old Dimenor. Doug Dimenor. Also a very minor political party in the Nordic. Or maybe like, it's not demeanor, but maybe it's like something close to that. A term for Dimenor often used to refer to the band before it was renamed Reeds during the end of the Coast War capitulation agreements. Some say it with sarcasm, some say it with pride, some say it with fear. Coast War, a great war, a conflict between the arcanists of Reeds as well as every other nation connected with them across the coast. A horrible waste of human lives, which claimed millions of lives. There is no honor in this fighting that you know. One of the 8 bands along the coast. It is a temperate land of lowland and many lakes. Commonly seen as the homeland of humans, large portions are still cursed, holding entire undead cities, eternally burning valleys and floating mountains. Some of them stand out as to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. Okay. You kept this book at his bedside table for years during your scribing years. Let's take a look. In these pages, I shall endeavor to recount the journey of a mind born to greatness, a will tempered by the crucible of ambition, and a spirit bound to the relentless pursuit of the arcane. My name is Phileas Prax. It goes on to make grandiose statements on his personal abilities of magic. Know this, I write not for the masses, but for the few who possess the clarity of vision to see beyond the veil of mediocrity. To them I offer my life as a lesson and a legacy, that they might learn from my triumphs and avoid the pitfalls that lie in wait for the unwary. You remember the first chapters dealing with his youth growing up in a ruthless court of a rival house, the Hagenshags. How he struggles against relentless opposition and bullying. Power is not born of blood, nor inherited by the fortune of birthright. It is cultivated in the crucible of the mind, refined by the fires of discipline, and sharpened by the relentless pursuit of knowledge. Let those who seek to rule first learn to kneel before the altar of wisdom, for it is there that true strength is forged. A glorious design. Let those who learn lead, though merit of ability and nothing else, or through merit of ability and nothing else. I really dig this idea. Of course you do. You're a wizard after all. The world would be better if I ruled it like Prax did. I'm not a wizard though. I'm a cleric. A false statement. Yet you know the truth of all the same. In the second half, Prax begins to talk about the early political career, the intricacies of magicratic bureaucracy, how he learned to play the game well, well enough for himself to reach a dictatorship as the youngest magicratic ruler ever. The rest is mostly a collection of meditations surrounding magic and power. Oh, God. Hold on. I actually, very quickly, I really need to use the bathroom because I be hydrating a lot. So I'm actually going to quickly mute the game and head over to BRB where there'll be my little clips montage. So I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. Yeah, I will. Anyways, BRB. Oh, what if I'm like, no, don't give me the sausage. Give me the you. Let me eat you. I genuinely did not want that to happen. I suck cock. I lick who dicks dicks. I'm gonna fucking
Okay, I stole a kill from a sniper.
Up and then quiet.
Because there's this ice cream that I like called oh hi. What the hell is it called? Halo Top. Ah! You fucking son of a bitch. God, Jesus. That, I genuinely like let go of like my keyboard. All right. Fuck. Jesus. Don't fuck Jesus. Dude, why did he fucking blow me up like that? Come on. No!
This is so much fun, man. I won't come back later and do a buck naked.
Way to fucking blow it.
Fuck.
It's hard.
We all suck.
It's hard.
Wahoo! That's like the banjo. That's like kazooie. Anchor! 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 Stop this. Stop this right now. You stop this.
Oh.
Why do you do? Why do you do? What the fuck? This summer, we bring you snoot pooping. Move! Fucking go! Move! You dumb shit.
Yeah, they just do that for like 2 minutes while I'm just sitting there like, why? That's the funniest shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell is this?
God.
Oh my god. What the hell did you do? What the hell? Whoa.
See, he's not really that threatening. You got kill him, smack him, kill him.
Yeah.
All right.
If it's gonna count.
That has to count.
I don't think it's
That has to count. That has to count. Okay. Also, I literally said, "Oh, he's not that threatening," and then I die. This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. He better be dead.
Bonafide.
Boner. Fide. Get it? Boner.
Your wit knows no bounds.
Shut. You.
So.
Wait.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
It's me. It's this. It's my only attack. No! Oh no! It's taking me all the way back down.
Boo! You stink!
Thanks, Brady. Hello. While I was gone, I definitely pissed. And then I also got like a couple snacks because I was feeling myself. Like, you ever that thing where like you had taken caffeine, but you don't have enough like food in your tummy? I had like that going on. I can kind of feel that. So I grabbed just like, we had these like really thick slices of Hawaiian bread. I just grabbed a couple of those because they're really just good. And then like a granola thing. The voice in your head is back. Ooh, subscribe with Prime. Or else. And stay hydrated. But also, like, it's cool if you can't. But you definitely gotta stay hydrated. Oh my god. Remember to subscribe with Twitch Prime. Wait a minute, hold on. Where is it? Remember to subscribe with Twitch Prime. Ooh. No, that's fair. I only really recently realized I had a Prime that I could even use because I like temporarily activated Prime on Amazon for like some delivery thing. Because they were like, we'll give you it for free. And so I did it and then immediately canceled, but I still have Prime for the next month. So it's like, I had a Prime subscription because of that, which I thought was pretty nice. Okay. I am filled with a little bit more food. I have no piss in me, I promise. And then I've got my drink. The esoteric in its purest form is neither good nor evil. It is a tool, a force to be wielded by those with the intellect to do so. Yet let us not be so naive as to think that power alone grants one the right to rule. The arcanist must also be a statesman, for the whims of unchecked magic can lead even the wisest astray. Govern with an iron hand, but let that hand be guided by the principles of reason and justice. Thus shall the state prosper, and thus shall the legacy of the magocracy endure. In the halls of power, the arcane shall be our shield and our sword. Yet remember this, the arcanist's duty is not only to himself, but to the state of its people. For in the endless pursuit of knowledge, one must not forget the price of ignorance. A vigilant mind is the guardian of civilization, and a vigilant state the fortress of progress. Ugh. Let no shadow fall upon our vigilance, for in the light of our knowledge lies the path of true dominion. The final parts of the biography focuses on an ever deeper and more rambling side of ruling. This is way too much reading. Why would you open a book then? Shut the book. Nice. I am going to... So you're telling me you're full of shit? No. I'm just not full of piss. I'm gonna skim this. It seems like it's... in the old days when the dragons ruled the skies, the titans wandered the earth, lived a gnome named Abacus. It sounds like these are like children's stories. Oh, they're talking about beasts. They reigned harshly and wildly, but it's not hard to see why some preferred the chaotic dominance of to the tyranny of the dragons. Thricklumtrum. It's like a hero. This one I just want to kind of like blaze through a bit. Probably came from the earliest Norvikian printers. My belief lay in the collected humanity of Norvik. May you remember that from this collection with honor and grace. Pilly D. That guy on YouTube. Philip DeFranco. Is this a handwritten message from the second patriarch himself? You feel faint. Are you even able to hold such an artifact? Fascinating to think the Pale Man held such a treasure on his shelf. A Dream of Unity Under Earth. The book begins with a lengthy essay about the foundation of Norvikian cultural values. It's really like a guide, if anything, on what a Norvikian person is, how their values come from various tribes in the old country, and how together they have formed something greater under Earth. You've read this before, but you do get a better sense of what this all means now. It is, in some sense, a plea, a stern suggestion for every human in Norvik to lose any sense of formal tribal identity, to embrace a new one, a Norvikian spirit. The text directly explains how a new Norvikian culture will help the city grow and fight against inequity and injustice through unity, mainly by being generous and not hoarding wealth, among other things. Ha! A naive thought! Then finally, it does touch upon the connection with dwarves, as well as how the Norvikian spirit is not contained within humans only. It is not just blood, it is sweat and tears, as well as those folk who... It is sweat and tears as well. Those folk who unite with us will not be seen as an other. No, they too are Earth's folk. They too are Earth's guard. That's a long-ass foreword. A lovely sentiment. Indeed, this is something to live up to. I went with you to foreign shores, my lord, my guard. I pray you keep your harm the beasts each... What? Open my eyes! I pray you keep from harm the beasts each shard a proof of your devotion. Thus I give myself to your folk. I give my life for a home at the river. In that sliver of land, Christ, to vanquish the beasts who roam, the evil who lair, the fires that burn, to build a life along the river. Every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river. Earth lives in that sliver of land. It is your favorite. This is a really great book. Put that on the shelf. The book does not deserve your toxic presence. If you were stronger, more capable, then perhaps you could have carried that weight. What? You really want the book? One day, it could be yours. This is very confusing. I'm just putting back the book. There's some issues with stealing going on here. Just ignore it. Let us forget this for now. Dear God. Jor left his mark across the bands. Today is a universal sign of magic. The red eye of Earth. Interesting. Your fate one day. Could I... Yeah. Could I go back down and... No, I don't want to destroy that zombie down there. I only have 6 out of 9 health. Oh, this can help me get a spell slot back. Okay, wait a minute. So what if I... A creature you touch regains a number of hit points equal to 1d8 plus your wisdom ability modifier. Well, lucky for me. Oh, interesting. Lucky for me, my wisdom is very bad. Could I cure wounds myself? Oh, I sure can. And then, if need be, I can use this, but perhaps I won't need to. Kind of curious here. All right. Easy peasy. No, I do want to go downstairs, though, and, like, explore more, but I don't really want to... The zombie probably shouldn't be there. Oh, well, I could have done that, too. Oh, my God, it's all Pepe Sylvia. Fix Me Ruined. Spellbook. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. I think I'm going to go take out that zombie. Hey, oh, give me that. Anything else over here I might have missed, though? Engage. Sir, you can't sleep down here. Give it up. Nothing to gain here. Oh, this is what John dealt with. I would like to... Wait. Cold corpse of a human. Looking over him, you find hair, pale skin. He's got a beard, too. And he was alive once. Yeah, this guy looks fresh, like he could just sit up and talk to you. Oh, this is where they would have me doing my first roll? Well, let's fucking go. No, he's my best friend. Oh, shit. It's no regular gentle repose. Look close, but do not move the corpse. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Cause of death appears to not be directly visible. No blunt trauma either. That's pretty broad and vague. Wait, considering his age and the shape of his body, this man most likely died of a common disease or internal failure. Unless you're willing to start cutting, that's all you can get. Except, what? It's also a marking on the right leg, a circle with a cross inside it. Oh. Potential revivification? Seems so. He most likely died during care and was granted immediate gentle repose. However, he clearly did not have an RF, a revive fund, nor did he have family members with enough ready cash. Revive fund. A type of life insurance. Monthly payments are made into an account that can be used to pay for the resurrection of the fallen holder given their age under the age of 75 human scale. Yep, we know resurrection, the act of returning a dead person back to life. Revivify, the third level necromancy spell. Or perhaps he was just an unlikable fellow, you know? Should I cast Revivify? Well, I don't have it, but potentially yes. Although the question is more akin to why should you? Who was this guy? Just a man? A dead man. An honorable dead man. Okay. Well, I'm going to kill the zombie. Because, unfortunately, Raven, he's in my way. And there's stuff to be finding down here, so... I could take his wisdom tooth. You're dead to me. Not as dead as your friend. With your fingers fumbling about in his mouth, your grip over the fancy magical tooth slips, and he bites down. Oof. Ouch. You instinctively move your hands away, but he still gets a quick nibble in. You're in his mouth? Cease this rummaging through undead maws, please. Well, then I'm gonna fucking murder. Yes, deal with this foul creature. Encounters are turn-based conflicts where the participants take turns in rolling the dice and taking actions. We understand. They're infected. We still win. Let's roll the initiative. But their dexterity must be fucking... Doesn't matter. Fight! How are you slower than a damn zombie? Ugh. The slow zombie just stands there. No, he's reacting. He's just taking some time. Your turn. Show him no mercy. Ooh. I'm more dexterous than I am strong. Okay. Your sneaky maneuver works. The zombie turns his gaze towards his fist, and then, with a quick whack, you get him to stumble backwards. There you go. The zombie is hostile. His neck snaps around the withered face now facing yours. Yeah, you really pissed him off. You can tell since you're such a people's person. Ugh. It's okay, I've got Shield of Faith still. It hurts even through the armor. This undead abomination must be apprehended before he causes damage to innocents. I'm gonna have to switch gears, try to manipulate him. I mean, it's a DC 6, right? Okay. You've successfully grabbed his arms. Your thick gloved hands wrap around his flail wrist and keep him stable. He's not getting away now. This ends now. The zombie snaps its mouth at you. Ooh, fuck. We're fine. Your final chance. Do not falter. Pretend you're his master? I mean, I feel like I've got a bigger chance of succeeding that, but to what end? It's also disadvantage, actually, so you know what? I've got advantage on this one. It's fine. Oh, no! Fuck! Strength, knock him out. Wait, did that work? No. Your powerful iron fist seemingly gets no weight behind it. As it hits the zombie's hide, it feels like hitting a damn wall. Your fist cracks. The zombie appears unmoved as you stumble backwards. It's no longer hostile to you. Well, it's probably ordered not to harm unless threatened. It no longer sees you as a threat. Hilarious. What? I'm so weak. I can't. The zombie's like, oh, you're actually not much of a threat. So, oh man. All that just to be told that I fucking suck at fighting. All right. Let's leave this fucking joint. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Whatever that means. I'm not gonna... Voices upstairs and the smell of salt. It's just like... He's like, you are not a threat to me at all. Goodbye. I can't interact with that one, but... This guy. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. The banner of Asgal, the Fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. He appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Big brutes, devilish origin, rare in Norvik. Most of them can be found in Feltire. Yeah, we know. Oi, Mr. City. No, I'm not even gonna try. Oi, Mr. City Man, he calls out as you approach. We've made it clear already, we're not moving, not one bit. I can't even remember, like, the typical dwarven accent that I would use in D&D. I'm not even gonna try right now. My brain is like, it's too focused on all this other, like, information that's happening. He shoots you a shit-eating grin. Just passing through, dwarf. Thought so. You best be on your way. You hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. Nothing illegal, huh? We have the papers. Nothing illegal at all. This must be one of those kind of illegal but also not sort of situations. They are both guilty and innocent, just like you. One of the older dwarves spits on the ground next to him. You even know who you're talking to, child? This here be Alphos of the Bon Emvers, a foreman of the Asgalist movement of Norvik. The workers who built this city want to rule it. Seems only just their vision is of a fair and even society where those who live underneath rise up and show their worth. After all, why can't we share? He's done more good than all of you Earthguard combined. A true speaker of Asgal. Damn, that's a lot of good. Simi exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf the stink eye. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just poisonous hierarchy. Ugh. He grins. Just wanted to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing. It'll just piss him off. Unless you want that. You boys setting up a play or something? A play? He spits on the ground. We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tolstead will gather to hear the word of Asgal. He turns toward the orc, and no one's gonna stop it! You hear laughing coming from across the theater. Papers, Alphos. He grumbles and turns back to you. So, what you want? What's the problem here? He shakes his head. Where to even begin? So, it is forenoon. I get the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing here. The dwarf shudders. Do I do this just to get the journal entry? She starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pockets and takes out the documents. We show her the papers. And the papers are no good, she says. Bah. Real convenient, I say. No, there is nothing wrong with these papers. We are in our rights to speak out against tyrants and burghers. Bureaucracy. They sure are playing a game they can't win. She's wrong about the documents. Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Alphos nods and agrees. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. Isn't it a bit macabre to hold a rally on top of a morgue? So what's this rally about exactly? Can I see the papers? Okay, good luck fighting tyrants. Can I see the papers? Gives you companions a glance. Why? Construct an argument as to why. Let me try that. Yeah, I want to see these papers. Just tell them you're an expert and that you're on their side. I'm an expert. Are you now? Yes. Also, I'm on your side. He repeats louder. Are you now? Now hit him with, I'm your best shot at getting out of this. The dwarf grumbles. His eyes go from you to the orc behind you. Fine. The dwarf sighs and grabs something in his pocket. The PPG documents. He hands over the scroll. I trust you with these documents, cityman. Oh boy, if you hand those to the orc, this could all be over right now. Tell us we're in the wrong. I dare you. Because we're not, the older dwarf joins in. Take a step back and check it out. Let's see what is actually going on here. Okay. Documents. A formal permission of public gathering. It contains a lot of legal nonsense and makes it difficult to parse. It's quite light, some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals a short statement about a political rally at the Circle Square. That's two shapes. Permission of public gathering accepted, it says in big letters at the bottom, followed by a signature, Tolstead Magistrate, Nicholas Darrow. One of the original Earthfolk, houses to found Norvik and with Earth. Their bloodline can still be found in high positions all around the city. The people of Earth, the ancestors for those who reconquered the Ascani coast, true mythological heroes. The actual text uses an archaic and typically bureaucratic writing style. I mean, it's a 5, right? It's a 5, so, you know. You scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It is perfect, not a single error. Except the date. It says the rally is supposed to be held on the 16th. The document is perfectly legal, but it's expired. Look at the dates. Yeah, it's expired. Cool document. It is not. Have I seen this kind of document before? Never. They must be rare. I don't like it. Oh, how come? Because it's a legal document. Bad vibes, general tomfoolery. Seems off. Fascinating. What about you? The older dwarf puffs out his chest as you approach. Fancy helmet, cityman. He speaks in a short and quiet manner as if he's scared of his words actually being heard. The dwarf behind him laughs. Stand up for yourself. Thanks, my mom got it for me. You making fun of me, dwarf? I shouldn't engage with this. I'll say thanks, my mom got it for me. Oh. Don't say something like that. It makes you look pathetic. It's a lovely helm. She has a good taste. Oh, interesting. Stare at the dwarf. Looks around. Stare at the dwarf harder. You here for talking, then? Stare at him while slowly leaning your head to the side. You should, He stutters and points towards the stout dwarf on the stage. Talk to him. Okay, I've already done such a thing, so it's fine. What is this? Let's see. Hello? Make it happen, Captain? Hello? Examine, whatever that is. Men at work beneath Asgal's green banner. The orc observe you with great interest. That's nice and all, but I'm gonna trifle. I'm gonna pilfer. Trifle? The orc? No, I'm not doing that. All right. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something or someone. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. You sure walk around like a damn advertisement with this drab uniform. She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I am second in command guild agent of Tolston. Nice to meet you. Be nice to her. She's a free strider. The new way. People in the east have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly crept into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich. A collection of city-states in reeds, all united under the golden banner of free striderism. Norvik will join them one way or another. Make sure she knows you are a cleric. Do not grab her hand. That's not what this is. Grab her hand. I'm Ragan. Hello, Ragan. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say something. Am I gonna just start flirting? I'd like to know more about you. I think I gotta wait. What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them? Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly, and they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says and winks at you. Holy hot woman, Mafi, you've come back at an incredible time. I hope your Cracker Barrel time was very, very good and delicious. Okay, hold on. Do I open up and tell her that the papers are expired? So should I just hand her the PPG thing I got? Explain it to me in detail from the top. I spoke with Alphos and make a decision. I mean, it is technically unlawful. They're not necessarily doing a lot of harm with what they're trying to, like, achieve. But they were given permission for a different day, and it is past that day. And I don't want to be that kind of guy. Holy hot orc woman. Oh, man. I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but at the same time, it's like you had your opportunity, and if you fucking missed it, then it's like, go get another one, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna give her the papers and see what she says, because maybe she'll be lenient. Yes, she would surely reward you for it. With the documents in hand, she could simply hand it over to the magistrate's office and let them deal with it. 5 rulers of the 5 districts. They are the Coin Lord, the Home Lord, the Shield Lord, the Food Lord, and the Law Lord. Each has a unique role in the city's bureaucracy. Sometimes the titles switch between districts, but generally the housing districts holds the Home Lord, and the palace holds the Law Lord. The palace, an unofficial nickname for the current rulers of the Norvik, named after the palace district in which most of the central authority resides. One of the 5 districts. Yeah. It could be a good idea. There must be another way to get rid of the dwarves, but couldn't we just tell them to, like, leave? And now I get dessert. Hint, hint, wink, wink, hint. Oh my god. Yeah, you take the papers. What's, she mumbles and eyes the papers. I'll be damned. How'd you get your hands on these? They trusted me with them. They did? By the gods, aren't they naive? She stands up, her figure towering over you. She then gives you a nod before walking over to the dwarves. Alphos! What, you're giving up, orc? She holds up the documents. I believe you're missing something. He stares at the PPG papers. His jaw drops. How did you? The dwarf glares over at you. His face is red. You made an enemy for life. You. Deathcrack. Dwarven word for low beasts or critter. Often used as a demeaning term for humans. You're really gonna waltz into a jail sentence, Alphos? Wouldn't you rather just walk away? The dwarf glares at Vera's smug expression. Fa'an! The dwarf roars and looks like he's about to charge at the orc. Foreman! The older dwarf mutters. Bah! Boys, pack it up! With Vera standing by, a grin on her face, the dwarves quickly scurry off with their stuff. As the circle square grows quiet, she turns to face you. You've made a friend today, human. She pats your shoulder and tells you, when you have time, come visit the trade post down the Waterlane View. We'll see if there's anything the Ascani Reed's trade company can do for you. Finally, it's just you here. Well done. Having the free striders on your side will be highly beneficial. I am a cleric. Actually, I am referred to as the cleric. Oh, there was a thing up there. You see that? There's like a bird. What's up with that? Hold on. What's up with that? There's like a little thing right there. Yeah, I'm referred to as the cleric. I don't think you saw much of the character creation specifically, but here, let me get this up. I should make a thing in my as like a command that pulls up like the stats and stuff. So this is what I was dealing with. My background that I went with was something, I think it was like the weirdo, and it gave me +3 in my charisma. And yeah. So that's what we're dealing with in terms of character sheet. I'm just going to take this. Can I equip such a thing? Sure can. Oh, I see. Wow, -3 intelligence from having the ruined prayer book. You have returned. Welcome back, John. John, I did the thing where I gave the documents to the orc lady and they kicked the dwarves out. I figured, like, you know, technically they're not really doing any big harm, but if they had their opportunity and they missed it, that's kind of on them. And I didn't know if she was going to be lenient about it after, like, sort of maybe, like, understanding it, but, you know. You're far behind me? I'm just outside the building. That's it. Ooh. Tunic this takes gut. Tunic has taught me well. This walkway does not follow the Safety Council's standards of 22. What this? crowns. Oh, no, 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 don't slip! How are you far behind me? I'm just upstairs. Like, I'm just outside the beginning starting building. Okay. Let's... Oh, is that like an imp? Wait, what's this? Goblin artwork. A green face is splattered across the facade, staring wildly towards a flaming sky and the dragon spread across it. Or something like that. Can you call this art? What does this tell me about the state of Norvik? Nothing really. Goblins are artists? Place your hand upon the wall. You take a step forward. The painted stone surface is smooth. This is no cheap dwarven rock. This is gate-era architecture disguised among the rest. Modern scholars divide history on Majora into 5 eras. They use canonically important events as starting points for these eras. Although this was easier when the arcanists of Old Dimenor still had a common consensus. Not everyone agrees the so-called post-war era has even begun, let alone what it should be called. The current era has lasted 27 years. The name was chosen in reeds. The name is subject to change. Truly ancient. I have my hand on the wall and I'm about to say, tell me your secrets. I fucked up. Your focus falters. There is nothing to answer you. But something is there beyond the silent hard stone. Try again tomorrow, perhaps. Okay. Flashback to my middle school D&D club with my party, having a member whose name was Cleric the Third. Cleric Seniors was the 2 other different sessions. Oh my god, that's so fun. I love shit like that so much. I haven't talked to the guy at the desk yet, or the kobold. Stepped away and have been... Oh, I see. Yeah, I read the tomes. I skipped the child story one, but yeah. Braxo Pencilwing. You raised your head toward the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. Hello, I am from the local government. What you reading? A sigh escapes the fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper. I like the funny pictures. They're the best part. I believe the fiend is being sarcastic. I don't read much unless it's political. I like the articles more. You can read? Congratulations. This feels like due. Even though it's not a goblin. Horrifically snide remark. I like this devil already. Lawful evil fiend, they are lawyers. We all know what devils are. We all know what devils are. Their numbers are dwindling as of late, but in Blood City Bay, they still rule supreme. Wait, he says, leaning in to get a good look at you. Earthguard? A cleric? Hell's you doing here? That reaction, your presence is uncommon. You can go wherever you want. Fuck off! This game, like, has its moments where it's just being, like, a fantasy game, and then it hits me with, fuck off! You can go wherever you want! It's so funny. I love the writing. I love the writing in this game. I'm not allowed on Tolsted? Of course you're allowed, just not often you guys are here. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and freestriders run amok. Oh no, the devil's a kiss-ass. We need some damn order in this place. So if you need any legal advice, just let me know. Gives you a tiny, sharp smirk. You should be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. Be careful, devilish advice can bite you real quick. You can hear out any advice, just don't listen to it blindly. Oh my gosh. Strength is leaning towards one of my favorites. It's so, like, it's so fucking... This is such a cool game. I need to play Disco Elysium because I know that that is a game that has, like, perfected the style of game that it like this style of game. I don't know if this has a particular name to it or like a genre, but like I know that Disco Elysium is like the perfect version of this style of game, but this is really fucking fun and really good. Are you a barrister? A tiny barrister? I think that's a little... I don't want to be mean. Can you give me free legal advice? Oh, yes. I'll gladly assist a member of the Earth Guard any day. Just ask. Oh. What does the law have to say about resurrections? That's one hell of a question. He smirks for a while. This is John-coded now, all of a sudden. The imp's enjoying his pun before moving on. What a sociopath. Higher-tier resurrections aren't illegal. They're just not available anymore. There are a handful of known divine resurrection spells. Not available? I figured a cleric would know better than me, but, he says and shrugs. Sass. Spells over 4th or 5th are rarely seen these days. If you want to know why, go pray. Your gods grant you magic. In his wisdom, he only grants higher power when needed. In your lifetime, it has not been needed a lot. That's interesting, actually. Like, because like we're so used to like D&D having like 5th, 6th, 7th level spells that are just like at the ready once you hit those points, and then you become fucking demigod. But I like the idea of like you are not granted 4th or 5th unless it is truly needed. That's really interesting. After Earth died, Earth is not among us. Never mind. I said that earlier, but turns out I was wrong. It's been a bit hard for even the top-ranking clerics to manage higher-tier magic. At least if you believe the rumors at the towers, which you should. Does a murder still count if the victim is resurrected? He thinks about the question for a bit. There's been cases heard of a man stabbed in a bar fight, bled out just in time for a drunk cleric to arrive, cast Revivify, and the bloke lived. The stabber ended up being charged with a major transgression of personal well-being. And that's not murder per se, but I'd argue if it had more to do with the fellow's barrister making it clear to the judiciaries there was no killing intent. So, not an accident, but not a murder, just a brawl gone too far, but that'd be a hard sell if the victim wasn't breathing. This is very complicated. Gods be good if I ever come across something like it. But in more cases, I'd say yes. So don't go around murdering folk and revivifying them, cleric. Would be a waste of a spell slot, yes. I love that. Yeah, no, this would be super fun to just like have people in call. Maybe like next time I play this on stream, I'll see who's around. Just because like this is so fun. This is such a fun game. What about low-level resurrections? There's Revivify. That's it. High-ranking officials love having clerics around for this one spell. Bunch of pussies. Are you legally considered alive after a resurrection? I don't know, like this game really just took a turn in terms of like the law and how magic is intertwined with the justice system, and it is like so like questions that I like but have never truly thought about and would love to then pursue in future like fantasy games. You know what I mean? Like these are questions that I haven't really like. I like the idea of like, is it murder if they come back to life? You know what I mean? Like it's all, I like these are such fun angles to take. I love it. I love when like a fantasy thing finds a new angle to lean in on. It's so fun to me, and it's always so interesting. Yes, for all intents and purposes, you are alive. Undeath, on the other hand, would be a very different affliction. And how is that defined? As long as the necromancy is considered of divine origin and the soul is returned to a healthy body, then it is considered as a normal resurrection. If the origin is more black magic shit, as they say, or some kind of corpse animation, then it would be considered as bodily sacrilege. And that's a top-tier criminal offense. Good, then I'm alive. Oh, I see. How top is it? Oh, it's up there. Does death absolve your crimes? Now you're asking real questions. But no, it does not. I have a DC-29 check I'm about to fucking try. Dude, I had a 31 earlier that I avoided at all costs. And I'm assuming that in order to beat it, if you don't got the stats for it, you need a 20. Like, I'm assuming it's doing it by those rules, that nat 20 equals automatic success. Because not every game and table plays by that. But I think that this game does. If it's going to be throwing shit out like that, I am back. Welcome back, Evie. We are asking a lot of very, like, interesting law questions involving the, like, clerical and magical resurrection and how that can affect one's sentence. Like, if you were to kill somebody and they get resurrected, is that murder? You know? Meal prepping chicken, we slow cook. Ooh, that sounds so good. But no, it does not. There's been actual laws signed in old kingdoms over this shit. He leans in, looking excited. You got the devil going. That's a good thing. Or, that's a good thing? Oh, he's dancing for you. Keep it up and he'll love you to death. So, classic story. If resurrected. If resurrected. Exactly. It's a very just fun and interesting angle I like with this. So, classic story. All right. A real bad guy is caught murdering his neighbor. Real sick shit. He's executed after a quick trial. Justice wins again. Everyone's happy. But, surprise, some holy man raises him a couple of months later. Holy man, or foul necromancer. In this situation, the bad guy did technically pay for his crimes. His life was taken by the state. Just because somebody gave it back to him doesn't change that fact, right? Well, people weren't too happy with that, as you can imagine. Thus, the common legal term these days for capital punishment is DIP. Death in perpetuity. Stands for death in perpetuity. Kind of funny when you think about it. Interesting. Unless you plan to bring them back. Yeah, is it murder if you kill them but plan to bring them back, right? I follow the law. Sometimes the response, it makes it feel like the guy, like me, Ragan, the cleric, am like not even actually part of the conversation and I'm just waiting to say something. Makes total sense. It does. The city of Norvik might be a bit of a bureaucratic mess at times, but believe me, the law keepers know their shit. So, to keep criminals dipped, most states tend to hide, lock up, or simply burn corpses and spread the ashes using non-resurrectable methods. So a properly dipped dead guy shouldn't be able to return without the use of some miraculous 9th level spell, which obviously these days isn't too likely. Interesting. Uh-huh. Are you a barrister? A tiny barrister? No, I have no legal position within the city. I'm just a fairly knowledgeable in the magistrate's code. So he works with city law. Ask him for details. What's it like being a little red guy? I don't know. I think the idea of murder... but the thing is, like, you could plan... Okay, so it would definitely be murder if you planned to revive somebody, but it failed, right? But is it still not fucked up to kill somebody in whatever means you are doing it, even through knowing that you are going to revive them after the fact? Because does that not still put the person in question, the person being murdered, through something that could be fairly traumatizing? Because this is not like flipping a switch. This is like real shit. Like if I did not agree to something and somebody was just mad, but they were like, I just want to fuck this guy up so badly, but I don't want to kill him forever. So what if I was like, what if like somebody shot a fireball at me and like killed me, but then they resurrected me and they were like, know your fucking place. And then I'm still left traumatized and in some way burned, right? Like being revivified does not like also cure you of whatever wounds you have endured during whatever the murdering was. So there's a lot I think to consider there. It's like, how was the murder done? Was it done with stabbing? Will the person have to then sit and recover while their body is trying to like fix itself over the like, you know, how severely the injury was? Like I think that's really interesting. Oh my god. I gotta drink some water. I think you could still try somebody for murder, even if the person murdered is revivified, but it would be like a sentence that you put on top of it, right? Like whatever, they could be tried for it even if the person in the end still lived because of the trauma that is then, or you have like a subcategory of like, because there's attempted murder, there's murder, but then there's successfully murdered. but like it's like somehow I don't know. I think there's so much that each situation would bring a different like idea up of like, well, who brought them back? Who revived this person? You know, how did they die? When did they die? You know, what was the reasoning for it? You know, I think there are so many variables for each of these that it could totally like make it so interesting. I would love like a game that is just like magical court cases or fantasy court cases that bring up stuff like this that we can't encounter in our normal day-to-day lives because there's no magic, no real magic for us to like lean into. So I think it'd be really interesting if it was like it's a game that's like Guilty as Sock, but it's about fantasy court cases, and so we have people who are on both sides who are in situations like this trying to defend like either side. I think that'd be super fun. Oh man, what type of work do you do? If you love what you do, you never work a day in your life, he says and smirks. Okay, agreed. I love being a cleric of Norvik. Good, you should. It is a very honorable position to uphold the law. Now me? I do scribing most days. Got some connections with the palace, and believe me, whew, that's gotten me through some tough times. See, whenever some rich asshole needs a legal draft in a hurry, who do they send for? The guy with the wings, that's who. Always on call, huh? For sure, but I get around quick. What's it like being a little red guy? You want an honest answer or the one I tell my clients? I wanna know both. I wanna know the honest answer. Okay, let me put it like this. It fucking sucks donkey shit. Do you know what it takes to get a promotion these days? Tell me, brother. No. We're talking decades of servitude to some sadistic fuck that wants to return to Gregorian's greatness or some shit like that. And then, after risking your life and humiliating yourself, there's a chance this fucking guy will put in the effort to promoting you. And if you're unlucky, you'll turn into a freaking bug. Or worse, something without wings. Hold on, I want to know, what's what you tell your clients? Okay, your answer? I don't like it. But I'm stuck like this, not going to get a promotion anytime soon exactly. But what are you going to do? Live life as this imp, and you'll be content as well. Tell me about these promotions. Sorry, I forgot not everyone knows how Devilkin work. Let's put it like this. Oh, my Shield of Faith went away. Devils have a ranking system. Some are lower and some are higher. Only way to get higher and metamorphose into a more powerful creature is to be promoted by someone with a higher rank. But hey, could be worse, he says, and cackles. Could be a demon. Chaotic evil fiend, they are mostly bloodthirsty monsters and rage-crazed barbarians fallen out of but some of their more civilized spawns do reign in the cities and realms surrounding the Endless Maw. Demons are horrible, chaotic creatures that live by the rule of complete meritocracy. which would be amazing if it wasn't for their complete ineptitude at civilization building. What are you voting in the upcoming election? What am I voting for? Same as you, the little devil says with a laugh. The good guys. Free Striders for life. High five him. It says high five him, by the way. Do I try to take a guess, or is he playing me? Is he being apolitical? I think he seemed like against these two. Party of Norvik, got it. Oh, you know it. Anyway, you wanted something else? I've got what I need. It's over, by the gods. So dramatic. I love this guy. You're about the tea shop? Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when flying past Tolsted. What's your take? It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, I haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. We've done this near century spanning conflict between every great nation of the Arcane era. Scholars estimate it claimed more than half of the entire human population. It is said to have begun in 398 AE by the inciting spark of the assassination of priestess. Oh Christ, is that Ilona or Iona? And it generally agreed to have concluded with the fall of Thazin in 481 AE, 57 years ago. The Arcane Era is the fourth out of 5 eras when the Arcanists rose and dominated the entire coast, only to fall when the Coast War crumbled their empires to dust. And you didn't hear this from me, but this little fellow trusts you. He's your friend. The scorch marks look like those from a fireball, but not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard shit. Come on, we all know fireball. I didn't ask how big the room was. I asked to know what happened at the tea shop. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. Slander. This city does not train people to explode. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through. Who knows? Can't be covered up. The city is honorable. I think it's a rogue spellcaster. A fiend? Evil elementals on the loose. I think it's a rogue spellcaster. It's the simplest answer. But I'd suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffled, eh? He gives you an ominous chuckle. How about some questions about the PPG? A permission of public gathering? Yeah, I think I know what you're getting at. He throws a look over his shoulder. He is aware of the dwarves' plight. Can I have a PPG? What would you look for if you're investing in a PPG? The Asgard dwarves got an expired PPG. Expired? Huh, strange. Why is that strange? Just seems like a strange mistake. Asgalists are known for many things, but making a mistake like that ain't one of them. I don't know, just seems strange. Though if the dwarves got an expired document, they should leave. They have no legal rights to be there. It's kind of what I'm saying, man. How long does it take to get a PPG? A week? Depending on your contacts and your pouch. I bet if I say this, he's gonna go, sure. Not for me. Ask Darrow. Nicholas Darrow, chosen magistrate of Tolsted, a man known for little else than being a great-grandson of Borgo Darrow, the legendary right-hand man of Earth. Whoa, shit. That's prestigious. The first paladin of Earth. I'm assuming it's Earth, by the way, just because it's kind of the funny, like, haha, I'm saying Earth. We're part of Earth. Haha, right? Like, haha. Founded the Earth Guard, as well as the illustrious Darrow bloodline, known for his bravery and inability to be damaged in battle, died of heart attack at age 40. His passing is used as an example of the importance of aging men to keep track of cardiovascular disease. You're fucking kidding me. This fucking game, dude. Or maybe don't, unless you've got some really important message to deliver to people. Okay. Yep. That's all. Should I invest in stocks? Oh. I do not nor ever have ever given investment advice. But he looks you up and down. I should ask, have you ever bought shares before, cleric? Uh-oh. I don't share with anyone, little red man. I don't know what that is. Okay, some basics then. Popularized by late Divine Era human adventurer companies, a share is essentially a percentage of ownership of a certain venture. Could be a guild, could be a company, or a specific adventure, something that is supposed to grow over time so you can increase the value of your securities in that venture. It's a risky way to increase your capital without actually doing any real work. Gods, this devil is good. Learn from him. Oh boy. Could people buy stocks in me? The little red devil stares at you. If you were to set yourself up as a venture, then maybe? I mean, if you could convince someone to invest in you, you know, without breaking any laws regarding investment advice, I'd be impressed. So why not? Jesus. Where can I buy stocks? You can buy shares directly from a venture trader. Basically, someone can give you a piece of paper that says, I owe you, with some legal information on it. Or you can go to a trade hub. I don't think the Tolstead exchange is open until after the election, though. I can't do stocks until after the election. What the hell, man? All right. The Goblin's Garden is ahead. You feel it? Oh my God. Got some crowns. I just want to look around before I do much of anything else. But I know that, like, time is passing. Kitty cat! On the ledge overlooking the garden, you spot a black cat. It's Coffee Bean! Calm as can be. It doesn't even care that you stomp up next to it. Hello, I am from the... Hello, I am from the local government. The cat lifts its head up. Its dark eyes squint at you for a second, sniffs in the air, and ignores you once again. The cat does not care if you are for you in the slightest. Pet it or something? I don't know. If you wish to hold a proper conversation, oh yes, speak with animals. We all know that. We all know that. Pet the cat. No insider trading. Damn. You reach toward the cat's head. It meets your palm and nuzzles up against it. Not doing anything yet, getting so much love. Learn from this beast. His grace is unmatched. If you were a cat, you'd never have trouble again. Good. Pet. Appears to have enjoyed the pet. I will ask it questions when I learn speak with animals. What does this say? Our Lady's apartment? What about what's over here? I will say I am glad I can't just talk to everybody, because otherwise I'd be here forever. Rotated papers, nailed the wall. Make sure the readable poster's still kind of old. What? 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 Bicycles? What? Bicycle. Useful for traversing long distances with ease and speed. Used by common workers all around Norvik, seen as a poor man's way of travel in the countryside. Bike racks are stationed in many places around the city, usually in locals with lots of stairs. Not a lot of bikes. The usual commuters are probably too scared to head past the tea shop. This particular bike is yours. What? What? Bikes? What? You lean in, take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard that it would be annoying to get off even if you had the key. Why would you wrap it like that? Good. No one will take your bike. Not even you, apparently. This is my bike? Yes, you fool. Keep up. Where's the key? Not here. Did you lose it somewhere? Don't go wandering around looking for your key. It's just a bike. Don't say that. It's a wonderful bike. A manly bike. A rusty bike. Could getting the key be a quest? That does sound like a quest you would get. Sounds like a shitty quest. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. John is strength. John is strength coded. Like I know like John is strength. Like if we were doing this and there was a group of us here, John is strength. When exactly did I come to Tolstead? On the 21st of March evening. Oh, so we have at least one of the months named the same as what we know. Then you fell. The pain, sudden and striking. Do I recall anything important? You chained the bike. You stood up, then pain. Was I alone? No. A shove in the dark, swift and deadly. I just think like you always have like these fun ways with like your voice that you can be with. Like, God, you have the ability to play like the kind of character that strength is. I think that you could do a lot of them, but I feel like strength is you in the sense of just like the goofy sort of side. I stumbled over the stone railing. River's take ye updated. Yes. And you broke the shit out of it. Okay. Bikes, though. Bikes? That's such a strange thing to include. I'm here for it. Come back after midnight-ish. Okay, here's the tea shop. Amidst scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach a doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. Take a peek inside. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. Coin Lord's Meat Update. It says, with bold letters, city notice no trespassing. The magistrate handling... Oh, yeah, that's right. There's Coin Lord, House Lord, Food Lord, Law Lord... minting, trade, financing, and public works, and tithes is currently held by Nicholas Darrow in the Tolstead district. Does this include me? Perhaps, perhaps not. Try touching it. Oh. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in the dark translucent blue and then fades away. This feels like trouble. You got the crossbow? You got the crossbow from the kobold? Okay. Standard procedure for crime scenes. Rude to lock people out. Crime scenes should be public viewing. Remember that you were here on behalf of the goblins. You still have not spoken with their chieftain. I'm not going to attempt to break it down. Look beyond the planks. Catch glances of still shadows beyond. This place is a mess. I like how it puts the outline of the current skill sort of consciousness. Look around the scorch marks. It's everywhere. This fire is intense. Think continues the finer writing. By the order of the Coin Lord Darrow, the following premises are under city seizure under suspicion of criminal offense. Unlawful trespassing will be liable under 13 holster contempt. Collection of laws surrounding the lawful arrest of citizens. Okay. I will not right now do that. I just want to look around. Trash. Ooh. Reach into the bin and pull out a somewhat intact cardamom treat. No, do not. You did not just... Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road. You see a cardamom treat in the bin. It's been out there for God's know how long. And you think to yourself, what the hells? I'll just eat some trash. This says, calm down. It's not trash. Rationalize eating trash. It is done. You're too late. Hold up your prize and smile. Was it in the trash? Above the rim? Oh, yeah. You sure about that, sport? Why is my own consciousness bullying me? Of course, I promise. You weren't just diving with your entire arm in the trash bin. It was hovering like an angel. Maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. Oh, God, save me. I'm a trash eater. I don't think any gods can save you now. Will I ever recover from this? Oh, I clicked the other one. Let's just enjoy the cardamom treat. Oh, my God. There's so many places to go. Oh, well, it doesn't look like I actually can go here. What's this? Oh, wait. Some of this door cannot be lockpicked. Very esoteric. The Drunk Sphinx. This is what that was. You got the crossbows. Part of me wants to go in and try and convince that kobold, but I didn't, so I shan't. I do not want to sway my playthrough too much. I like how I don't even choose to like look at where I'm going. I'm like, yeah, here. Okay, what is this? Drunk Sphinx opens at 18. Okay. Oh, so I can't really go much. I can't do anything. Okay. The garden monument embedded in the earth, you find weather-bitten stone in the shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth, almost, and behind you lies the head of what was once a snail statue. Whatever god of symbolism this once denoted, time has ground it down. It is a monument to nothing now. There is something here, but can you understand it? Its purpose? What's with the snail stuff? Tell me your secrets. Touch the surface. It is cold. Your hands run across the stone, finding it more coarse than you thought. The ridges in the spiral are even smoother. You find they are not at all coarse. Following it, you feel the markings of a sculptor's pick, but they are smoothed out, as if produced not by mortal hands, but by magical precision. What's more, you do feel the outline of script. Symbols? Runes? Your fingers trace them faintly along the spiral shell of the snail. The symbols do not mean anything to you. If you had comprehend languages, which I really want. Tell me your secrets. No response. Tell me your secrets, damn it. Punch the monument. Your fist makes contact with the hard surface. A crack follows, along with a shooting pain up in your arm and spreading through your fingers. Ooh, fuck. You're all right, Rock. You're all right. The game should not be rewarding me for this. Pick up the shard. Shard of Jor. Wait, you damaged it with your fist? The stone is very brittle. Is this considered a weapon? No, I don't wear stuff like that. Spend in dialogue to unlock dice check. Oh. Okay. Can I... Deep storage. What happens if I put, like... I don't want to put something here. I don't know what this means. Oh my God. Oh. I can't heal here through divine assurance or something? Yes? Possibly? The gods are kind to you. Do you think they care? If you want healing, you have to do it yourself. Attempt a prayer of healing. Let's go! You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye, and you remember the words. Chant, watch upon me, Earth, shepherd of his folk. You're filled with spirit of nostalgia and power. Let me pick up the burden. Lend me your strength. Ooh, you feel reinvigorated. This is it. This is prayer of healing. Let's go, dude. Yes, indeed. Sadly, you are unable to cast second-level spells at this time, but it won't be long until you will be. Let's fucking go. What is, oh, it's just a goblin chilling. What this? We look down the pipe. Crawl inside. Now. I kind of want to. I'll come back. I'll come back. Look at him. Just chilling. You're gonna do a thing? Alright, I'll be here. I will be here doing my absolute bestest. Another shard of Jor. Nature seeps through the cracks. Oh. Whoa. And it probably... So is it because I don't understand the language, or is it because I just don't know enough about them? Standing on the tip of Tolsted. His clothes are fit for a Reedsian trader, and his haircut is fit for an Ascani nobleman, a superficial fellow. The goblin cares much about looks. You catch him immediately glancing at your outfit. Let me guess. You're the cleric. Taking you for granted, this goblin needs to learn humility. Yes, I am the cleric. That's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. I'm Snell, runner and handler of the HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for you. This old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. You should greet him properly. Give a traditional goblin salute. Squat down. Nice to meet you, Snell. Perform a traditional goblin salute. You raise your arms up in the air as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. What the fuck are you doing? Cleric? What are you doing? Lower your hands. I'm sorry. Goblin clears his throat. Goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Exasperated, more like. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but, he waves his claw towards you. What's all this? You look like a human shit. You've been floating around in the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He is insulting you. The Gaul, you should teach him a lesson. Whatever do you mean, whistle? I fell into the river. I died and was reborn. None of your concern, goblin. I fell into the river. He gives a shocked laugh. Wait, really? It's fine. Somebody fished me up. Huh, lucky you, I suppose. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Tell me more about this lady. Sure, for starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. Is she spooky? Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she'll bite your head off. And she'll scorch your corpse to dust. He laughs and crosses his arms. But seriously, she will fuck you up if you annoy her. All right. Lead me to her. Okay, but just make it perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges. And, he grins, showing off his polished fangs. Enjoy the garden, cleric. Goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. Your body trembles. This dragon sounds dangerous. Keep track of her fangs. Tell her what she wants to hear and you'll be fine. You look out over the river. The cold Ascani winds seeps through the cracks of your helmet. Earth be blessed. He is always with us. Or with you. Follow him down the stairs. You do so with great stride. Yeah, sure. He left me! These railings follow the Safety Council standards of 22. Holy shit, I need to take a drink. 1 second. Ugh. Your stomach twists. Beware her illusion. Oh. The dragon herself. You approach him below a sprawling tree. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Go ahead, cleric. With a proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. You should stand before the throne, address her court. Okay, then. I steal. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of the great tree, its roots reaching far below its branches, holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is horrific. Cleric of Norvik, of earth and river. Her shrill voice echoes out through the chamber. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. Great observation. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human. You should run. No, wait, you can't. But you should. Dominion. She has control here. Why am I sitting here waiting? It's not that late. Only been like a day. Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. It's only been a day. My apologies, lady. My masters are idiots, but I'm here now. Don't worry. My apologies, lady. Her frown turns into a weary expression. Whatever. She does not feel like mauling you now. You're dancing on a fine line. Oh, shit! Muffy's over on Twitch now! Wait, I gotta do a thing. What I wanna do real fast. Welcome to Twitch, Muffy! Hold on, wait. I gotta do... Let's see. How do I... Wait. How is your name spelled? It's Moffy, the house moth. Okay. Just make sure I have that. I'm making you VIP. I don't have any more artist badges that I can give out, unfortunately. They only give you 5. And... Hold on now. Wait a second. Yeah! There you go. I told you I would do that, and I meant what I said. Plus, you get to have access to all the little emotes now in the chat, and you don't have to deal with ads. So, we'll go over to Twitch, Moffy. Let's go! We've got a bunch of commands, and I mean, this is a lot of the same commands. You have command hype, which is just a quick way to get a bunch of hype on the screen, but that also, you know, you have access to the hype emote and whatnot. And yeah, welcome to Twitch. Let's go. That's so fucking cool. Hell yeah. All right. Hers is a frightful presence. You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. I have to roll to not become frightened. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. I was frightened. IRL. You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. With trembling innards, you resist. She lifts her chin. You stand good. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day right on Pillar Road. My road. She roars and you stand your ground. And yet, Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a curse word, he alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. Moffy's wiggling. Let's go. Wiggle, wiggle. And where exactly is the tea shop located? Why does Darrow say that? Because he's a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol. Sick burn. Horrific slander. Sounds awesome. Where is your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tolstead. The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below the ground, some as below water level. I don't want to say that the magistrate speaks for the city, but I kinda am curious. She claps her hands together. See, this is what I've been dealing with. Blind faith in a failing system. She lets out a frustrated groan. Feels like a roar of a lion. Yeah, I didn't want to do that, but I was curious. She glares at you. It is, or was, rented out of a corner of the central fort, just above the holes next to the pillar. The holes, a common slang for the central spire of the apartments of Tolstead. The lower ones are less fancy. Quick lore recap. So the lore so far is that, I mean, the main quest we are on is we have to inspect a tea shop that had an explosion. Oh shit, Mafi's checking in on Twitch. I could update that actually to have the amount that you had on YouTube. So we have to investigate an explosion that happened on the tea house. That is this tea house is under like her jurisdiction, like sort of like, you know, it happened on her streets, like over her area, and she's pissed about it. But like, it seems like there's other people in the towers or like that are not treating it so seriously. We're trying to uncover the reason why, but also there's another mystery of I seemed to have been dead and I had woken up. My memories are a little scattered, but not full-blown amnesia. And so I'm kind of like trying to figure out like what, like why did I die? Who brought me back? Who raised me from the dead? And by brought me back, I mean some fishermen brought me to the building that I woke up in. But then the person who was in the building, known as the Lichdom, I think, or the Lich House. You know, there's a guy there who's kind of shady. It's like possible that he resurrected me, but it might not be under like the most savory of things. So it's like there's a lot of just like general mysteries going on, and I am the cleric. I am the one who is meant to sort of uphold the law. And I have to try and solve this mystery of the exploded tea shop before the election, which is in 5 days. The holes, a common slang for the central spire of apartments in Tolstead. The lower ones are less fancy. She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right. That means it's a part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, the property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady. My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly, when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it is the city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. So my duty is uphold the law, but I think that because like my memories are all scattered and I'm kind of a canvas and can sort of lean into whichever direction I want, you know? Oh, look at that. That's right. I gave you a sub before you even followed. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you for the follow, and I appreciate you like hopping over to Twitch. It'll make me doing any kind of tests off YouTube a lot easier, but I am going to try and stick with YouTube for like a little longer, but we'll see. I need to run a test to see if just streaming on one still gives me like the dropped frames stuff. But thank you for the follow, Mafi. Sounds shady. Her sharp glare stabs you. Normal business in Norvik. And don't get me started on the actual effects this has on my people. Snell, she says, and beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow. Lady Sageleaf. Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. how can know that? I think that might be an error. It does just say how can know that. You should trust the magistrate. You want to check it out yourselves. Of course. The lady glances at him, to which he responds by making a nervous face. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who were the injured? We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank. Bro, like... this is literally the Cleric the Third thing that you just talked about. Oh my god. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used by Earthfolk, a human most likely. Ha! That ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Waterlane. Either he went down into the dungeon or over to Waterlane. Got it. Frank, son of Frank. Yeah. Ha! The goblin knows it's fake, but it's their only lead. Cool name. Sure. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I need to get more water at some point. A fancy yellow outfit. I'm assuming some type of Reedsian fashion. I'll have to hydrate yet again. So yeah, Mafi, as you are watching, you will gain those points over time. I think you get more per minute every time because you're subscribed now. Also, thank you for the head pats. And yeah, you can just spend them on whatever is available there. I don't remember how much you get for being subscribed or how much you get per minute for the watch time, but you know, once you get 1,000, you could do a "We'll be right back." And I do plan to add more as time goes on because I really do enjoy making little redeems like that. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it. He says, considering the state of the building. Where is he now? We don't know. Yeah. They have not located this man despite major effort. Sounds like you were handed a tough hand. Yeah. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossings. Or somewhere else. We don't know. Snell gives a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. Like 300. Yeah, no, absolutely. Explore all your options. I know, like, I believe you changed your default color and whatnot. So do what you got to do. Explore the things you have access to on Twitch now. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Corruption, madness. She claws at her wooden throne. Politics. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. A spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction. Isn't there anti-magic task force? Can't he deal with it? Point at Snell. I will bring justice to Norvik. I certainly hope so. The lady clears her throat loudly. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Earthguard City Cleric shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. The Halfway Bitch Tribe. I mean, listen, give me a moment and I might misspeak it into existence. The dragon has spoken. So this is about revenge, not solemnly. This is my investigation. Yours? Prove it. Bring me my justice, and any glory you seek will be yours. Snell, she says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, he says, bowing his head. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. Catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading across his face. Ooh la la, complicated by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric together... Oh no, a goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstead. You're gonna have to... The pretty boy... You're gonna have the pretty boy around? Damn, I thought this was gonna be fun. Do not disappoint me, Snell. I don't... None of these really... I don't want to say any of these. How about a new member for the party? He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. Your will be done. Your will be done. Your will be done. I don't know. Damn goblins. Jesus, bro. The evil forces at work will be vanquished. Huzzah! The mystery of the tea shop shall be uncovered. At your service, Lady Sageleaf. I'll say that. I'm going to get on her good side. She grins. Yes, you are. Snell takes a step forward. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Lady Sageleaf, your hands are tiny. She seems quite small, doesn't she? Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Snell has joined as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstead. For as much as she told you, there's a danger you're missing here. I visited the tea shop entrance, but it was shut. Yeah, by esoteric decree. So you gotta ask your coin lord for the passphrase, unfortunately. We should look for that witness. Yeah, our Frank dressed in yellow. He winces. Gods, that's funny. Either over on Waterlane or down in the city below. Okay. All right. We've got a goblin. Biskin's Lich House must be located within these... Wait a minute. This is where I was trying to get earlier. Oh, but the zombie is gone now. So I woke up here. And this is where I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, can I... Behold. Oh, I still can't read, like, his stuff. I don't know his stats. So I don't have, like... I can't, like, equip stuff on him either. Okay. So I woke up here. There was a zombie here. I was gonna try and fight it, but I kind of fucked up. So, but now I'm on the other side, and the zombie's gone, too. Imported goods. The receiver is marked HWBT. I'm gonna steal this guy's shit. This dude is a weirdo. Yes, it has been a really interesting to see, like, to go about like that. Like, I really enjoy... Because, like, again, it's very Disco Elysium, where, like, I think Disco Elysium, you have, like, a conscience that... Or a conscience that is, like, somewhat, like, split personality in a way. Ooh, -1 to the wisdom. But I don't fully remember. But I love that a crate full of sand. I love that the different, like, stats have, like, like their own little way to, like, butt in, and, like, it's like the parts of your brain that are being tapped into when the moment is necessary. But it's so funny because at one point they were all making fun of me for eating trash. Touch the sand. Gloved hand trails over the surface. The sand shifts slightly at your touch. Underlined choices are more risky. Go deeper. Dive in with your whole hand, fingers first. This one does not. Then you feel a tug. A grip. Then you finally feel a pull. Wait, oh my god! It's a mermaid raid! Hello! Hello, everybody! Hi, baby! Thank you so much for the raid! Hi, everybody. Hello, Raiders. I just reached into a box full of sand, and we're all going to see what is inside the box. We're playing a game called Esoteric Ebb. If you've ever played or seen anything like Disco Elysium, you will know exactly how this game is, except it is in a fantasy setting. Pocket sand. And look, yeah, Mafi, for those who may recognize Mafi is now on Twitch. The Marauders. Oh, ooh, I like that. But yes, welcome in, everybody. I reached into a box full of sand, and something has gripped my arm, and we're about to see what it is. Cleric, what are you? Your shoulder is almost pulled out of its socket. Cleric? Oh my god, you managed to keep it from engulfing most of your arm, but in the process, the sand grabs onto the front of your helmet. Thank you so much for checking in, baby. Oh my god, you got the special one. Cthulhu, no. You may also know me. I do recognize. I remember. Try to scream, try to fight. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Rag, Ebshu. Let's see. Let me go back up on my chat here. Okay. Yeah. All right, cool. I just want to make sure I did not miss anybody, but thank you all for being here. Thank you for raiding me, baby. I very much appreciate it. Okay. We got to fight it. We got to fight this. You grab the rim of the crate with both hands. But as you put your entire adrenaline-filled arms to work, you feel energy being sapped from your veins. Oh fuck, you're being sucked out of your skin. It's vampire sand? As you keep pushing, you realize you could get out at this point. However, then you would have to leave the helm behind. Damn it! Try to keep your helmet on, or do I really need to keep this helmet on? I do have the ability to heal myself, but will I die before I get that chance? If you want to save, yeah. Would you rather you go by which of the three words would you rather I call you? Red, wet, or rag? We got to keep the helmet on. Your muscles turn to mush as you stop your struggle. Typically first or third. Got it. Just wanted to make sure. Come on, you bastard. This is my companion, by the way. Recently joined the party. This is Snell the Goblin. Oh, a DC 8, but I have really bad strength. I wish I could show you guys my stats as a character. If you guys know of Dungeons and Dragons, you'll be very familiar with the sort of setup. I'm going to reach for Snell because I don't have a lot of strength. The goblin has already started pulling on your legs. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Kemi knows you by a different name. Secret names. I had failed 3 times against this thing and had made 9 death saves. You have +3 exhaustion? Jesus, dude. Okay, we rolled a 17 minus 1, 16. We beat that because the difficulty challenge was 8. You grab the rim of the crate with both hands. The hazy noise of a head no longer filled with so much blood screams in your ears. I will not die in this crate! Filled with pure fires of adrenaline, your muscles creak and your bones crack. And it pays off. Within seconds, the rock-hard grip of that sand loosens. Then it drops entirely. You swing your head back, filling your lungs with air as a trail of sand follows you. Within an instant, the sand snaps back into the crate, not a single grain dropping on the floor. You stumble back. The goblin let out a relieved sigh. You knew that sand would be trouble. I had a username at one point started with the word wet. Oh boy. John, what is your strength in this game? I mean, I had a -1 to that and I still got lucky. Call you EB. All right, I will remember that. Oh my gosh. Shake your head and get rid of the sand in your ears. Am I alive? What was that? I was rolling shite. That, cleric, is a crate of mosquito sand. Without explaining further, the goblin sneaks up behind the crate and grabs the lid. Moving more carefully than you've ever seen him move before, he gently places the lid on top of the crate once more. Something must have startled it to make it push open the lid like that. He wipes some sweat from his brow. What would it have done to me if... From what I understand, it would have choked you, drained you of blood, and slowly mushed you inside that crate. Sounds like a good weekend. So you guys might notice, too. So in Dungeons & Dragons, there is a couple of different stats that you have. You have strength, dexterity, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. And the way that this game works is that your stats are part of the conversation in your head. So in my head, my charisma, I think that it's also doing subtle rolls behind the scenes. Like, this is saying that it was a DC 14 successful, like, response. Like, I think what it is like, charisma is making, like, an assessment of what is being said and then responding accordingly. So, like, this could have failed. But my charisma is also very high. So there was a good chance that this would succeed. And so you're going to see that often, as well as moments where I do actually have to make some rolls based on the stat for that moment. So my charisma is like chiming in, saying, sounds like a good weekend. Yeah, they are a bit freaky, aren't they? Now to leave it the fuck alone. All right, so these are my stats right now. Here, I'll cover myself up real fast. These are my stats right now. I have 9 strength, 13 dexterity, 13 constitution, 11 intelligence, 8 wisdom, and charisma is 14. With imagine if 10 is a baseline, 8, having an 8 wisdom means I have a less than average wisdom. These are all above average. This is well above average. These two as well. This is also just slightly below. No feats, how dare you? Currently no feats. I just started, but my background is of a weirdo, which gave me a +3 charisma inherently. And then I have proficiency in charisma and dexterity. I'm a level 1 cleric. Straight up just started. John has died in his game, and I don't know how the fuck he managed that, but good God, John, you are just... I love that you and I are playing this game at the same time, but are on wildly different paths. It's incredible. I have yet to get into... No, wait, I was in combat one time, but it was very underwhelming. I did pick up a thing with a sword, so what is the... +1 strength, -1 wisdom. This is a +1 to my constitution. Who wouldn't stick their hand in a random chest of sand? I mean, it feels nice, You know what I mean? I'm below like you are now. I haven't gone topside. Oh, so you fought your way through the zombie. I see. Well, my wisdom is already so bad. I'd rather take the +1. Oh, wait, that's right. That does bring me down to -2. I almost forgot how that worked for a second there. So in D&D, when you have your stats like this, right? So these are like the big number here on top is your general stat point. The plus and minus here, those are what it would modify. So, or like how it modifies like a certain roll. Like, so let's say I'm rolling to lift a barrel, right? So if I were to lift a barrel and it were to rely on my strength, I would have to -1 that stat. And that -1 is determined because I have it at like a 9. So if I got it to a 10, it would even it out to a 0. So the stats, these numbers are brought about based on the big number here, as well as any other sort of outside thing that may contribute. So my proficiency in charisma gives me some additional benefits, but this tattered cloak, it gives me a bonus in dexterity, but a minus to charisma. Oh, okay. Wisdom dump stat, bold move. I was going based off of just sort of like the background that it gave me. I actually have a Tupperware container full of kinetic sand. Kinetic sand is actually like so much fun. Right next to slime. Akemi's got this thing of slime, and it's quite fun to just like take out and squeeze. The music in this game and the art direction and just like the gameplay and the writing, man, it is so much fun. Ooh. Mushroom. Oh yeah, wait, I should heal. I should eat some apples. So I only got 9 health. This is Snell. He's a goblin that serves the goblin chieftain known as Lady Sage something. Oh my god, I've already forgotten. Wait, let me see if I can pull this up. Damn. Esoterics. Any specific people? But he is, we've been appointed to work together to uncover the mystery of a tea shop that has exploded out of nowhere because of bureaucratic bullshit. Something soft latches itself around your ankle. There is no time. It is a trap. It's a trap. Okay. So here's a very good example of just rolling the dice based on on stats, right? So the difficulty, the DC, is 15. That's what that stands for. I have to roll a d20, and then I get to add a +3 because of my dexterity modifier. So we're going to see what happens. Ooh, okay. Hey, I mean, look at that dexterity picture, too. You throw your body back, slithering out of the rope before it tightens. The instant you do, you watch the rope snap and twirl around the edge of the staircase, disappearing into the darkness below. Whoa, that was close. Too close, Snell says. I didn't see it either. Nasty trap. Yeah, the different... I wonder if I can pull them up. I don't think I can. Here's 2 of them. I think this is half of charisma and half of dexterity. I think it's because they're my 2 highest stats. Or no, that's because they're the ones I'm proficient in. That's what it is. Let's get some more mushrooms, some extract. Any roguelike? Well, I don't think this is a roguelike, though. This is very much like a branching paths story. Oh! I have a rat. A white rat. It acts shyly, but approaches you nonetheless. It looks like it doesn't really want to get grabbed by you, but it also doesn't fight it. Instead, it just follows along. Sort of not very happy with the situation, but what can you do? Can I put you down? I almost feel bad. Can I... How, oh, I don't know what that is. Turn pouch inside out. This will empty your stored items. But I want to put the rat on the ground. I don't want to actually hold the rat. I don't know what... How do I make the rat? Tame him? Make him your friend? It's a bag of holding, yes. So I have yet to actually use the deep storage thing, but I'm going to... Hopefully... It looks like I have quite a lot. Can I equip the rat? I can equip the rat. Where does the rat get equipped? Is the rat on me? Hold on, maybe if I take these rags off? No? Or what if... Oh, it doesn't matter. Damn it! I'm having soft tacos later. Let's see. As long as things don't disappear as you see hands trying to pull you in. Oh, I should re-equip a weapon. Fuck. Having good constitution would be nice, but this wouldn't give me an additional +1. Your back hurts? Okay, you gotta go take care of yourself. Gotta go lay down. So the other thing too is so I mentioned how, like, you get +1s and -1s based on stats, but you only get a +1 for every 2 points in Constitution, right? Or in 2 points in whichever it is. So if this was an 11, I'd have a +0 like this. But if this were a 13, right? So it doesn't raise this additional plus until it hits 14. Then I would have a +2. I hope I'm kind of explaining that in a good enough way. It's why I go from having a -1 to a 0 and why I go from having a -2 here with my wisdom, which honestly I might stick with it. Look up Bagman. I think I do know about Bagman. I do remember the stuff with Bagman in the D&D thing. I have not had a lot of opportunity to use like some of the crazier stuff in like D&D monster manual type shit. But I do remember Bagman. Firmly shut doors. They appear to not be open. I hate these things. OWD sprouting like weeds across the dungeon. Terrible. Horrifying even. OWD. One-way door. He taps the wooden surface. Completely impervious to damage and force. Unopenable via whatever esoteric bullshit keeps this afloat. Esoteric bullshit. Whenever the weird, unstable magic around Jor's coast makes things a little bit too wacky, people tend to say this. Unless you stand on the other side of it, at which point it opens like the door of a friend on Roguelite Night. So I'll need to find the other side in order to open it. That's the logic here, yes. Right, well, alright. That's such a bummer. You want to make pizza? I would not be opposed to pizza, but I'm also kind of down for like curry rice. I have a fun bit of banter. Yeah, I was about to say, it seems like Snell... You could be down here without Snell. And I imagine that would lead to a lot of very interesting interactions. I'm taking it real slow in case somehow running into a trap would be worse than walking into it. What is this? Some incense, some money. Curry rice too long. True. It does take like an hour. Search up Sir Barrington. I have to go to the bathroom again because I'd be drinking lots of fucking water. But I might search that up when I go do that. Embedded upon this altar, you see a circular stone slab. Whoever has worked this survey site in the past has attempted to place it in its natural position. So yeah, this is my intelligence side sort of kicking in. The various glyphs on the surface denote not a language, but rather sigils, it seems. Decipher the current day. No. Oh. Oh, it's no use. It is broken. Yes, this is a useless piece of technology. If you feel it is worthy of such a term. Antiquated. You glance at the step. It is a descent of approximately 50 inches. Oh, hello, Akemi. Hi, how are you? You tired? What's up? Hi. You gonna start pizza? Hey, do you want to say hi to the folks?
Yes. Hi, chat.
Hi, everybody.
I know a few of you just watched me do Subnautica stuff.
Oh, yeah, how was that?
It was fun.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was a good time.
It seemed like it was really cool, like, just from the stuff that you were experiencing. Yeah, look at everybody. They're like, hi.
Hi, Mafi. Mafi, I'm so glad you're finally on Twitch. And now you understand the joys of Twitch and channel points and stuff. It's very fun.
I already gifted him a sub, too.
Hell yeah.
I told him I would, so.
Yes. Rag was also very helpful with Subnautica because I was like, you know what? I don't want like story spoilers, but
like gameplay stuff.
Like tell me where shit is.
Yeah. That's good. I'm glad. It looked really fun.
Yeah, it was good. I made a base.
Ooh.
I made a base and everything.
Hell yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go start the oven.
Okay. I'm actually okay, you know what? I will quickly take a break because I'll be hydrating a lot. And so I gotta pee again, but I'm gonna look up what was the bear thing they used? It was Sir Barrington. I'm gonna look that up while I also go to the bathroom. So I will BRB. Enjoy the just the old montage of Twitch clips. But I will be back shortly.
Did you notice how...
Why is he so thick? Oh, it's the beef. It's the beef. That's where all the beef is going, right? Like,
Go down. Go down. I don't think I'm gonna make this one. That's pretty far, dude. That's some thick distance. Oh, shit! No! No! Yes! Oh my god! Zoom! Shark is mine. No, no. The shark is mine! No. 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 No, 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 no. The shark is mine. Yes! Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck was that? React angrily and to show her it's not cool and that you're offended. Ask her what you need to change about your appearance to be less gay looking. Say, yes, you got me. I'm super ultra gay as you touch her up.
It's funny you should say that, because I do have, you know, certain feelings of, you can just see, like, I'm touching you,
You're
but it
super
doesn't
gay.
mean anything because I'm gay, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So it's cool.
It's cool.
Very gay. You feel it, right? That's why there's no chemistry.
None.
Mm-hmm.
It's good.
When a girl challenges you, you don't want to get angry, you don't want to get defensive, right? So this is the perfect response. Well done for choosing. You know when you date guys or meet guys, I assume you do sometimes,
That is
yeah?
the
But
perfect
is it usually in
response.
clubs? Because
Slower? Can we possibly go slower? Here we go. The ventriloquism act. Oh, in the dick! Oh, in the dick! Oh my god! Oh my god! Actually, it's different because of my boy. Oh, my boy. Oh, my boy. Oh, my boy. Oh shit, dude. I have returned. I have done my business. And I looked up Sir Barrington. It looked very silly. If I found the right thing that I was looking for, that I was meant to find. Wait a minute. Oh, man. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll have to piss again. Mentioned a dinner party, then yes. Let me double check that. Notes. You are a bear. Keen sense of smell, has advantage on perception checks for smell. Wields a halberd, but is better at claw-to-claw combat. Adept at strength and charisma-related acts. Explorer's pack of torches. And then there's, yeah, multi-attack. And this may or may not be the right thing. It's just like it's like an OC that someone made. Can I post a link? I don't know if it will allow you to post it in the thing, in the chat, but furry bait. Yeah. And
And it's working. You have to discover who I am. Well, you can. I'll discover as much as you will allow through chat. I just appreciate you being here and hanging out. I mean, we do have a Discord if you want to. Oh my god, I'm being sent many links of things and such and stuff and things. We even have like a stream text channel for like whenever we have any sort of like relevant conversation happening and you want to like post about that thing. If you want to post it there, or if you, I don't know, because I don't know how else to get a link other than through like a whisper. As we try to figure that out, we'll go here. Oh, thank you for joining. About 2 meters. Yeah, whatever that means. Point is, it's not super high. Oh boy. Well, I'm definitely going to go dexterity if the DC is 5. So they can tell me who you are. Well, I will then discover that later. Because right now she's heating up pizza and probably taking a lot of time to rest. Under the 2D Shane category, there's a stream text channel that is like where like whenever we're just like chatting about stuff and there isn't like a place in the Discord itself that seems like relevant, you can just post it there to just sort of be like, this is just what we were talking about, you know? Okay, we rolled successfully on that. Taking a careful step onto the stone, you begin to your descent, keeping your balance in check. You shift your weight appropriately. Smart thinking. Using your dexterity instead of brute force. Your feet find purchase. Stable. Controlled. You are at the bottom of the step. Gods, you're slow. Can we get moving now? What is this now? You approach the step once more. A long step. Thank the gods you don't have to try so hard this time. No, I got my ass down here. I'll be fine. Oh, what is this? One goofy looking cat. Oh man. Besides the buried statue, you see someone up on a ledge. You hear the sound of working. Oh god, chat, cover your ears. This person's employed. Let me actually quickly pull up this this thing on my phone. Let's see. Oh, yes. Okay. This popped up while I was like looking up the Sir Barrington thing, but I was like, because I was glancing around, I did not instantly think it was, that it would have instantly been that. All stats are different body parts. Perhaps you put the images together and they make it a whole. Ooh, that's totally possible. Except wisdom. Wait, what is wisdom? Wisdom's definitely like some kind of an organ. Okay. Looks like a heart. Oh, you're so right. Yeah, like biblically accurate heart. Grunting, clanging, and so on. A dwarf down here? Hello up there. Huh? Axel Madsen. The dwarf's smoldering eyes widen as he sees you. Look, Romulus, we've got an official visiting. If that doesn't make us official, I don't know what will. Peeking out over the ledge, you spot an orange monster creeping about. A rust monster. The dwarf appears friendly with it. How strange. Rust monsters are known to devour metal. Keep your distance. What are you doing here? Me? Oh, you know. He lets out a smoldering laugh. A dwarf's gotta have a hobby. Oops. My bad. Mining in ancient ruins is not a hobby, it's a profession. He puts down his tools and strikes a pose. Let me introduce myself. I'm Axel Madsen, a dark dwarf. Dark dwarf, derogatory term for the underdwarves. Or as they prefer, underdwarf. Gray-skinned and fiery-eyed dwarves are mostly live along the undercoast. They originate from powerful elementals known as okay, there are some spelling errors in this.
And it kind of throws me off. The Hyrule Warriors Collection Edition is 3,000 for a fucking scarf on eBay. That's fucking weird. But hello, eSonic man. Undercoast, a nickname for the undersea coast. Pleasure to meet you. You're a Norvikian cleric, I presume. I am the cleric of Norvik. I'm more of a rogue, really, the sneaky kind. Actually, more of an arcane spellcaster. Yes, don't be complicated. A wise choice. Simplicity is strength. Oh, and you've got a goblin with you. You HWBT friend? Yeah, you're the dungeoneer looking for cats, right? Cats? More or less. Hope your lady wasn't too mad about my inquiry. I'd say annoyed is a better description, but it's fine. Just don't trespass anymore. Will do. Or I won't, I mean. But I should correct you. I'm not a dungeoneer. I'm more of a... With a bright smile, he adjusts the collar in his uniform. Well, I'm what you'd call a historian with ambition. As he says it, the orange beast sends an echoing hiss down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. We're here on an expedition of grand proportions. To find the legendary missing mine of Tulaman of Tulincat. Tulincatl. Oh my god. That sounds like a quest. Oh, yes, indeed. A quest! Your ears perk up. But just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. Fair enough, treasure is earned. So here's the deal. I'm in trouble. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Right? He mumbles and gives the monster a pat on the back. You want to help, friend? Help a stranger? That's how heroes are made. Oh my god. You entered the Discord? Well, welcome. Thank you for coming into the Discord. Sorry, I was just checking back to make sure I did not miss anything. That's how fools are robbed. Let's see. I will help you if I can. Great. You see, there are two strange ruins in this section of the city below the city. The vast ruins found underneath Norfolk. Most define it as the parts of the city not yet civilized, although there is a legal definition set in place for each individual district. He points to the statue. White Mane ruins. Before the dwarves and humans, and even the trolls, this place was ruled by cats. A monster native to the Askin, they exist in broad categories from small and mostly harmless green trolls to mutated, volatile, cursed trolls. They vary in intelligence, strength, and organizational abilities, but they are a core enemy of the Earth folk. It was Earth who destroyed their rising kingdom during the late Arcane era. Let's see. Standing only slightly taller than the average human, these trolls live among the moss and stone of the Ascani woods. They are hunter-gatherers and seldom organized into anything resembling civilization. Though they mostly avoid humans since the conquest, they are known to both attack travelers and raid settlements near their territory. The conquest is the correct way of referring to the historical event in which humans founded Norvik. Most humans, however, refer to it as the Reconquest. Sounds like some people don't like looking at history the way that it is meant to be looked at. The Reconquest, a historical event in Norvik, it began with Earth's landing in 466 AE and is said to have been finished by 468 AE, when Earth finished eradicating the trolls who roamed the ruins of Tulincatl. It is a point of contention if it should be called a reconquest or just a conquest, as no humans had ever lived in the location before. I very much appreciate that they give us the ability to like delve deeper into something if we really do want to know more, and I really, really do. The theory goes the snails of Tulin had an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Jor. An esoteric relic left after the end of the Gate era. There are 8 of the pillars around the coast, or 4 if you believe the theories of a wrapping circular coast. Wait, like what? Like the flat Earth thing up in this? Like what is? If you're one of those weirdos who believe in things like that are circular, and they are indestructible, although there is some esoteric power within them, no one has been able to make use of them at all. Let's see. I have so many random and historical facts tapped in my brain. Don't we love just how much our brains hold on to information like that? The mines of Tulaman have a place of thick veins with endlessly growing amber and platinum. Endless treasure. You seem cool. I try to be quite cool. I would ask the opinion of others, though, if I am. But the walking god of the White Mane, for whatever reason, sealed it shut at some point, according to legends. Walking god, the term used to describe the divine avatars who rose and fell in and around the divine era. Most major religions on the coast today are built around these figures, and their influence can be felt everywhere. Earth was the last known walking god when he faded 27 years ago. Damn, alright, jeez, that's fucking cool. This game is so interesting. I like, genuinely, I'm having such a fucking good time. Oh, I'm almost leveled up too. Sealed esoterically, probably since we can't seem to locate it. So you're looking for it. How can you hide an entire mine? So there's ancient snail folk and the slightly less ancient cat folk who built cat stuff on top of the snail stuff. I'm going with that one. Exactly. How can you hide an entire mine? You would be surprised. The city below the city is... what is it? 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and caverns? Here under Tolstead, it's only this here top level that's in any way accessible. There could easily be some crevice far down that no one had, not even the city's greatest paladins, have gotten close to discovering. Hello, ads done. Oh, I'm so sorry you had to deal with ads, but hello! Welcome here into this place that I call my stream. There's no problem with this site. But welcome in, Starlight. I don't know if you were part of the raid or not, but whether you were or not, I am glad to welcome you in. Let's see. But I'm almost finished here, and I am unable to gain access to the second White Mane ruins. Because it's inside HWBT territory, they are very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. Your lovely goblin friends have hired a brutish bugbear as a guard. But you're a cleric. If you can get access to their territory, then please head south. Through the damp high caverns, there should be a White Mane ruin at the end, a shrine probably marked by a bunch of feline symbols. He gestures towards the giant statue. Just look for big cats, essentially. What do you want me to do there? He leans over the edge. All I need you to do is tell me if you find a symbol of a sun or 2 blades. I'm leaning into the accent. I'm getting a little too Jacksepticeye, like caricature Jacksepticeye. I need to dial it back. Sun, the light of day, the great source of power that moves alone across the sky over the day. It follows a different pattern of movement in each band, and with different intensities. In Ascani, it is small and moves quickly. Oh, wow. Hey, I thought this was going to be useless, it's the sun. You know what that is, but it's actually interesting to know that, among the different places, it moves so differently like that, and it's, of a different size. That's cool. You're thinking about buying this game? I bought it today because I had heard so much good about it, and it just so happened to be on sale. So I lucked out. But I really recommend it. If you like Dungeons and Dragons, and if you also have ever played Disco Elysium, it's perfect. Perfection, I would say. Have to head out. Thanks for the amazing time. Well, thank you for hanging out, EB. I very much appreciate you hanging out here. And I hope you have a good night. I hope your back feels better. Take care of yourself, you know? You love DMing? Do you love it, but are also the forever DM, so you're kind of just stuck in that position anyway? You followed? Well, thank you. I don't know if I may have not acknowledged it. It didn't pop up if it was this stream, but if you had followed in the previous stream, then thank you. Also a player too? Hell yeah. Love that balance. Love that balance. I would say, do you backseat DM? Oh my god. See you around, EB. See you around. Have a good night. Either of those, then report it back to me. If you're able, and if you have time. He sighs a deep, frustrated sigh. Wish I could do it myself. Darn those goblins. No offense, he adds, giving your companion a nod. None taken. I really, really do not care. Oh my god, she's wiggling. The pizza's in the oven. We're wiggling. Sun or two blades. Got it. If I find the shrine, I'll investigate. Great, and good luck. What do you know about the tea shop? He crosses his arms and gives you a long nod. It's a type of cafe, and, you know, they serve tea and other drinkables. Sometimes they even have pastries. I love cardamom treats. I also love cardamom treats. No, the tea shop. He clicks his tongue. Is there some special tea shop I should be aware of? I also love cardamom treats. I know, good thing I have such high charisma, for real. Oh, my friend, you are a truly of good taste. A man of culture, this dwarf. About a week by now, they've been down here. Takes time to set up a secure perimeter. A week alone in the city below, he really is an expert at this. So you don't know about the tea shop that exploded. Exploded? I thought the election was bad enough as it is. Now you've got exploding tea shops? Norvik's in trouble indeed. Oh well, he mutters with a shrug. Can't help you there, friend. I've got a bunch of personal questions for you. Why are your eyes glowing? I'm going to ask about the eyes thing. Haven't you met many underdwarves? Or haven't met too many underdwarves, have you? Look, I don't have too much time, but really, once I'm done here, I can talk all you want. Sounds good to me. So for those who are unaware, because you are just joining us, we are trying to uncover the mysteries of a tea shop that has exploded. I work under the guise of what is called the Towers. I am known as the Cleric. And I was on my way to investigate what had happened at this tea shop because it seems a little fishy, but for bureaucratic red tape bullshit reasons, the people who are normally associated with the tea shop are not allowed to investigate a problem that they should have access to. So it is. I have been asked to come about and help uncover what is going on. And I also seem to have potentially died and then been reborn. And my memories are a little scattered. My different stats are chiming in to chat with me in my own consciousness. Cleric the fourth. That's true. This is actually just a continuation of the cleric. Was it your character, Mafia, or was it your friend's character that you had back in D&D Club? Yeah, this is Cleric the Cleric, friends with Frank the Frank, who seems to be not a suspect, but somebody who we can question. Oh, it's a one-way door. We can question who may have been injured in the explosion at the tea shop, but Frank the Frank is clearly a fake name. A bull got in and someone used fireball. Ooh, everything suddenly goes very, very tight. You've been swallowed whole. Attempt to move. A wriggle is all you get. There is a powerful force, a pressure all around you. So this is my constitution. What you saw earlier was my wisdom. I don't like this at all. You can neither move nor breathe. Cleric, you okay? You hear your companion's voice faint as if he was far, far away. This is possibly quite terrible. Hold on. You're not just playing around? I can't move. Oh no. No. Stop playing around. Stopping like that reminds me of that time that... The goblin takes a step closer to you before jolting back. All around you, acidic gel. Cube. Oh my god, don't show this word to John. He won't know what it is. A gelatinous cube. Cube, slang for gelatinous cube. A mindless yet dangerous cubic ooze. They are near impossible to spot due to their translucent nature and digest anything within their grasp with a horrendously acidic substance. They are common within dungeons, used as both guards and cleanup. I died to whatever that word is. Oh, fuck. By earth that burns.
Success. You appear to have been enclosed within a gelatinous cube. You're statistically likely to die here, and now. No! Not like this. Not in this terribly embarrassing way. Not while everyone's watching. What kind of idiot just walks into a cube? Cleric, you hear the goblin's voice faintly behind you. Listen to me. I don't know why, but the cube ain't aggressive. He tosses in a rope and quickly gets sucked into the gelatinous mass. Push a little closer to the edge and grab the rope. I'll help pull you out. The rope doesn't get wait, can I? Fucking hell, dude. I don't have... Wait, can I? I can't access my inventory. Fuck. The rope doesn't get nearly close enough for you to easily take it, but if you can get to it... It's only gonna happen if I get a 20. I don't have any bonuses. Oh, man. How about your rat? The rat! My rat! I have no access to my inventory. You struggle against the incredibly hard mass around your limbs, around everything. No, John, no! Don't give me that! Your muscles give out after reaching just a little bit further. No! Okay. We're fine. We're doing our death saving throws. This is the first time I've encountered this. The burning continues inside and around. Cleric, a faint voice calls out to you. That feeling isn't nice. The one where you're sitting, eyes fixed upon the bucket, the sour apple sticking out like a mountain of bad decisions. Don't feel sick. It was not right. But you did it. They told you to. 15. You ate 15. You probably knew it wasn't real, but you did it. And when you walked up to those kids at the bottom of the pit behind the hill, Central Lower School, with that bucket filled with 15 apples, the hills, one of the 3 unofficial districts in Norvik. Basically, the halfling districts covered the hills. Get it? On the western side of the river. Is this when I became Apple Guy or Apple Kid? Like, is this me having, like, my life flash before my eyes and it reminding me that time I was Apple Kid? Come talk to me when you're on 9. Brother, I don't know what the fuck you've been doing, walking into dynamite or swords or something head first into that shit, but you need to take shit way more carefully. They laughed. They chanted. Evil. Little shits. Children are the worst. That's when you got that nickname that stuck around until your dad died and you left the hills behind. They kept saying it. When you got mad, they said it. When you played along, mocking yourself, they said it. Apple Boy. Apple Boy. It's not even a good name. So uninspired. Yet you still tried to follow them, to be nice, play nice, be a friend. Apple Boy. But eventually, they just started running away. Apple Boy! Each time you would try to get close, they would laugh and snicker and leave. And so the Apple Boy was all alone until the day he... You dumb asshole! Take the damn rope! The goblin cannot speak to you that way. Show him how a man deals with his problems. He does not enjoy seeing you be dissolved, clearly. What are you sleeping? Get back to the grind! wait. It's a DC 5. It was a -10 to no more apples. Oh my god. Snell has stolen your death from me. I was gonna die again. You were waiting for this. Grab the rope. You cling to it. Let's go, the goblin yells and pulls with all his might. Your muscles urge to stop, but the lack of pain on each limb as it escapes the cube's surface causes you to continue. And finally, you pant and wheeze and cough up. Pieces of still sizzling cube ooze onto the dungeon floor. The pain fades. Part of that is your brain not processing the incredibly horrific burns you've suffered. Next to you, the goblin laughs. Holy shit. I thought you were a goner. I thought you were a gooner. Not yet. Good spirit. Whew. You turn around and look at it. The massive gelatinous cube just stays entirely still.
It does not move nor react to your presence. It's, oh my god, bro. Thank you for the head pats, and then we'll be right back. Snell has stolen. So I would have died if Snell wasn't there. Imagine dying to a gelatinous cube, bro. It was so fucking embarrassing. Goblin fails his strength. Could you imagine if, like, I had to then rely on that? Oh my god. Oh. I've seen a few cubes, but never one that just sits there. Really ominous, honestly. I am not... Tell me what you know about these things, Snell. For one, they're never this passive. They also shouldn't be this big. I don't think I've ever heard of them spitting and merging at times. Or, like, sorry, splitting. I've heard of them splitting and merging at times, but not to this size. When he chimed in calling you an asshole, he used where you die. Oh, okay. Beyond that, I just know they're attracted to... He just stops and thinks for a bit. What was it? The blood of man, powerful women, soulless free striders, hot local goblins, foreigners. It's not clerics, is it? I swear on the gods if it's clerics. I'm going to say hot local goblin. That is a synonym, yes. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Right choice. The goblin points to the glowing torch inside the cube. I bet it has something to do with that. It may not be that they have a consciousness, but they have a way of being, pet the cube? You want me to pet the cube? Ugh. Hold on. No. I'm not doing that. Could I actually reach the torch? The cube will let you walk into it. However, it will clamp onto you quickly, so need to move fast as you can before it decides to hold you tight. Is my rat okay? I will check. Do I mind helping out with the piece? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I will check on the rat in a moment. No. Could you? Possibly. Let me rephrase. Could you do it without having your skin be dissolved by the gelatinous cube, as John would say? Skin is overrated. I suppose you've got your armor instead. Have you seen your skin? Let's change the subject. The goblin lets out a deep sigh and looks across the surface of the jelly monster. The cube's weird. They're usually way more aggressive. The fact that we can stand here no problem means something's way off. And I bet it's that torch. Can you use your magic to grab it? There are a handful of spells that could work here. Protective Shield if you wish to fight through the acid. Or Mage Hand, which I don't have. But for those who don't know Mage Hand, a common arcane cantrip can be used to grab things from afar. Very useful. And it's both wrists. Okay, hold on. I gotta... When I do help with the pizza, I'm gonna try and help with finding like one of my wrist braces. Or it's not really a wrist brace, but it's something. It's like a wrap that I would use for the gym. I want to see if I can find one that would fit on your other hand to help just sort of like keep it in place. If I could find Mage Hand, then maybe that'd work. If the gel would let it go through. Well, you'd have to find it then. I thought you clerics knew basic cantrips like that. I mean, we've even got some goblins who know it. It's not rare. The goblin cannot be allowed to what? To denigrate? To denigrate you like this? It's beneath the cleric of Norvik. Trembling. Anger. What is the... So I'm admitting to you that I, in fact, do not know this basic cantrip, but I also make it clear that I want to find it so we can proceed here. Yet you stand there complaining about it. I know I should have it. I don't. Damn. Like that, this feels like it hit a nerve. Don't bully me. Oh, I didn't mean to come off as mean. Sorry. He lifts his chin. Anyway, he rubs his temples. For now, let's just not do anything rash. Oh, let me check on my rat. Oh, yeah, he's fine. My rat, he's fine. He's all right. Level advancement, though. Let's do a level advancement. Let's see. I think I want to raise my strength so that it is baseline. better at like just simply being there. Like getting this to 10 would be very good. I think I only get the 1 point for now. Snell has resting bitch face. Possibly. I mean, you tell me. It's his thing, you know, that comes up on screen. Can the rat get the torch? I wouldn't. I don't think it'll allow me to. Or charisma +1 would get me to plus. Yeah, that would get me there. Yeah. So for every 2 gives me an additional plus or minus. Right. So this won't change it to a 0 until I get to 10. This would get me up to a +5. This would get me to the 0. I think I do need strength though. Because I've been really bad. I tried punching a zombie earlier, and the zombie stopped attacking me because it didn't deem me as a threat because of how weak I am. My charisma is already really good. I think that I will be okay for now. So I'm gonna just even my strength out. +1 is 5% each. Yeah. Don't laugh at me, all right? I tried beating up the zombie, all right? Also, if we want, let's take a quick look at like how all of these different symbols look. You know, like this is like a snaky hand, like a quick dexterous hand. Constitution is like this. What even is like your stomach with a mouth? Wisdom is like the brain and the cranium with the pages. Wisdom is biblically accurate heart. And the charisma is another 2 hands, as well as like a mask, 3, or I guess 2 masks. But yeah, I'm going to go with strength. I think I need to even it out. Okay. I don't think I want to get the rat in there. Wow, I have way more health just with that level up. I mean, shit. I honestly... Okay, I don't feel... Okay. Let me get myself back up. Where am I at on hit points? Oh, I got a spell slot back. That's perfect. I could get my spell slots back as well, though. Dex 12, Con 13, and 14. Wow, you really did go like baseline. It's all like Skyrim. All the cheese. Yes, it's apples. We got apples and we got some swamp extract. So I have way more health. I mean, I say way more. I have like 5 more health than I used to. I can also do a Shield of Faith to reduce hit points to try and get that torch. I'm like so infinitely curious about this torch. Oh, I could have had this the whole time too. This probably would have helped me like spot traps and stuff. Is hiding what is actually behind the mask. Ooh. True. I'm going to keep that on, but I think I'm going to activate Shield of Faith. So you lost your broken sword. No, I still have the broken sword, which does give me a +1 to my strength, but a -1 to my wisdom. So if I did take that off, my strength is now back to this, which means that it's probably better for me right now to keep that off, because otherwise my strength is unchanged, but my wisdom is worse. And then I will grab that. You're still streaming? It's only been fucking 4 hours. The torch. Oh, is pizza ready? Okay, pizza is ready for us to pull out of the oven. I'm gonna go and help Kemi with that because her wrists are not feeling too good right now. So I will leave you with the be right back montage of old clips and stuff. It will not take very long though. So, but I will be back. I may run an ad on Twitch really fast, just to like, because I'll probably be gone for a little bit. So yeah, I'll be back in not too long. Get some water, stretch. We'll do what you guys got to do, but I'm gonna go help Akemi cut a pizza. So I will see you all very soon.
Did you notice how...
Why is he so thick? Oh, it's the beef. It's the beef. That's where all the beef is going, right? Like, go down. Go down. I don't think I'm gonna make this one. That's pretty far, dude.
That's some thick distance! Oh! Shit! No! No! Yes! Oh my god! Zoom! Shark is mine. No, no. The shark is mine! No. 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 No, 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 no. The shark is mine. Yes! Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck was that? React angrily and to show her it's not cool and that you're offended. Ask her what you need to change about your appearance to be less gay looking. Say, yes, you got me. I'm super ultra gay as you touch her up.
It's funny you should say that, because I do have, you know, certain feelings of, you can just see, like, I'm touching you,
You're
but it
super
doesn't
gay.
mean anything because I'm gay, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So it's cool.
It's cool.
Very gay. You feel it, right? That's why there's no chemistry.
None.
Mm-hmm.
It's good.
When a girl challenges you, you don't want to get angry, you don't want to get defensive, right? So this is the perfect response. Well done for choosing. You know when you date
perfect
guys and meet
response.
guys, I assume you do sometimes,
That is
yeah?
the
But is it
perfect
usually in
response.
clubs? Because
Slower? Can we possibly go slower? Here we go. The ventriloquism act. Oh, in the dick! Oh, in the dick! Oh my god! Oh my god! Actually, it's different because of my boy! Oh, my boy! Oh, my boy! Oh, my boy! Oh shit, dude! Way to fucking blow it!
Fuck.
You blew it!
We
It's
all suck.
hard. It's hard.
Wahoo! Wahoo! That's like the banjo. That's like kazooie. Wahoo! Anchor! 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 Stop! Stop this! Stop this right now! You stop this!
Oh.
Why do you? Why do you do? Why do you do? What the fuck? I'm so fucking stressed out right now. Why don't you fuck off for like 2 seconds? Jesus Christ. My upload is currently taking a complete dip out of nowhere. I feel like my ISP is... I feel like my... I feel like my ISP is being I'm a little upset. I'm a little burnt.
What? 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 Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding? Like, oh my god. Can you... What the fuck? Are you... Oh my god. That's it? That's all you're gonna use? You can't just drop that shit on me, man. I don't... What the fuck? You can't just drop that on me and then leave. What the fuck? God damn it. I mean, good, but fuck. They swept it underneath my fucking feet. Oh my god. Holy shit. See, he's not really that threatening. You got kill him, smack him, kill him.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know if it's gonna count.
That has to count.
Hello. I did look for a brace and I was unsuccessful. Here, I'll turn this on too real fast. Oh, the sound of the game is still there too. I'm gonna eat some pizza real fast. I'm looking back at some of the chat that I missed. 5 hours of stream was in the background. Work was harder than I thought. Okay. Well, I'm glad you got a nap in though, Raven. Tired of being the lone YouTuber. There were a couple folks over on YouTube, but I also was just like, you know, all of the people that like Mafi recognizes, or at least people that like recognize Mafi, like there's people over here that like, it's like, come on, just get over here, you know, like come hang out. Let's see, stuck in Minecraft hell. Screaming child while you were trying to eat. This hospital waiting room. Where was her family? Oh man, I'm sorry. I hope that the rest of your day is going okay though. I also undercooked my steak when my social anxiety won. Man, I know that sucks, right? Where it's like you want to like speak out about a thing from, and it's like, because it's like that's what they're trying to do, right? They're trying to give you like the food that you asked for, but there's still a part of you that's like, but they're gonna hate me if I tell them that it's bad. But it's like, no, I get that. I fully relate to that, because there is a part of me that would just be like, man, it's fine, I'll just push through it. Oh man, and it's like, it was like really undercooked. Damn. The ISP clip was hilarious. The ISP clip is exactly why I brought back the We'll Be Right Back redeem, which is now accessible on Twitch again. I used to that was the clip that actually went. It went, and I'm going to use this word. I'm using this word in the gentlest format. It went viral because when I first posted it on TikTok like 3 or 4 years ago, actually I think it was closer to 2020 to 2021. That is the one clip that like did the best for my channel, and it's like kind of what made a ton of people find me. It was crazy, like the way that like the effect that a good clip, or a clip that gets really brought up into the algorithm of whichever of these fucking things is, can really change things. It's like it's very real. It was extremely like jarring. Was so energetic, could not match. Oh yeah, and that sucks because it's like, you know, you want to like just like have that moment of like, hey, my steak is kind of bad, or it's like undercooked, can you please take it? But like the energy kind of like makes you feel like, well, I gotta, man. No, I get it. The social anxiety part of me like fully sees the things that you had to deal with. You are seen, but not in any way that makes you feel socially anxious. I'm gonna be eating this pizza real fast though. It's just half of a Red Baron. One of the many benefits of not having to be on cam is that I can just eat as long as I don't put the food noises into the mic. Was it air fried? No, it was oven baked. We don't actually have an air fryer that would be good for pizzas like that, but it's very good. She also has a burp counter. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I'm always the one bringing them. I'm always the one delivering them cookies. I just want to jump back to this screen for a second. Oh, god damn it. It's because it's... Okay, hold on. I'm going to change this. It's set to capture, like, a full screen application. I'm just going to tell it to capture the game specifically. I like the rat. I like the rat. It'd just be right there. Yeah. I'm sorry you had to go through that today, Mafi. I do hope that the rest of your night is going okay. Interesting conversation earlier. All I'll say is Bush Defender. Is that a capital B Bush or what? Let me be clear. I am not a Bush Defender. I was the one with the shoe. Not capital B? Oh, damn. Bush Defender? What the fuck? What could that possibly mean? Wait, I should do a thing. Hold on. I'm doing something. Yeah. Look at that. Now y'all know for realsies. Eating. Yeah, I ate. That natural hair is fine? What? Just want to kill someone. No one talks to me. Talked to a waiter months, and I thought, just trying to rob them, ruin my week. What the hell? What the fuck? Does anyone ever tell you that you should smile more? And is that not the most annoying thing? Oh, we're talking about... Okay. I'm starting to understand Bush Defender a little bit more. The crust. Listen, there's a lot to consider. It's what I didn't want to assume was the conversation. You know? I'll have to go back and listen to this. Yeah, Subnautica 2, and also big fan of just the natural bush. Ugh, I'm almost done. I'm on my second to last slice. Oh my god, I just saw the meme that you posted. Or not just posted, but the meme in the server, Mafia, of the, like, the hair clip. Jesus. It is dangerous for me to be eating this late because then I will get a bunch of new energy and be like, yeah, I'll just go till 1. Sunday, though, I'll quickly talk about this. Sunday, I do want to continue this game. I might, but I really, really want to do another, like, archipelago with some folks, even if it's just a quick, for the one stream type archipelago thing. So I might see who's available and run some games with them. But I fucking love this game. Like, Esoteric Ebb is so fun. I'd want to also stream the shit out of it. So I may throw in some extra stream days for it. You wanting to do one, just haven't tried to learn the setup. I am 100% willing to help either you learn it or to just set it up for you. It is so much fun, and I am like addicted to doing them. I've just been running tests with a bunch of different games. The other day, I connected PokePark Pikachu's Adventure on the Wii with Dark Souls 3, and it was like, oh my god, it's ridiculous. It's so much fun. Oh my god. There's an image in stream chat. Oh, let me check. Let's check this Bush Defenders. Oh my god. John, we gotta talk about this game. Like just sending each other screenshots of things and being like, oh shit. If we want to get a bunch of people into an archipelago, I will gladly like help put it together. Depending on how many people, though, we might have to keep it like, I don't know how many of us we can be in a VC, just because I don't know how chaotic that was gonna all sound. But I mean, it'll be really fun. I think it's also just fun to like, if it's like me plus like 10 other people, and we're all just like in the chat being like, I need this, give me this. I have an archipelago section of my server. If anybody wants to, like, we can try to plan something there, or like if anybody who has played before wants to put whatever games they want to try, or like, you know, I'd love to show you what I found. Dude, I want to see like so much of Esoteric. You're pretty sure? What if you were not able to, what if you were unable to smelt unless somebody found smelting for you? Absolutely, Mafi. I have some stuff on the Switch that I really want to do. I'm still down for more Dynamax adventures. It's more the question of, are they all run through emulators? Do you need a specific one with multi-worlds one? Do you have to connect to a server, right? So the answer is like yes and no. Some... Depending on the game, it requires like a specific emulator. Like for some of the Pokemon games, you need like BizHawk, right? You need to use a specific emulator for that. Sometimes for games like Tunic or Outer Wilds, you just need the games properly like on either Xbox or Steam, but you need to get the right mods put into them. Each game has a pretty... Sometimes, depending on the game it is, whether it's a modern game or an older game, and depending on how accessible it is, it'll have a different setup process. But 90% of the time, they have a very good like page for you to follow the setup process, right? So it can range from being pretty easy to just put a mod in the game and then type in the right numbers and then you're hooked up. I've seen Smant run them. Ooh, okay. I have yet to watch a lot of his videos, but I know who that is, and I've been watching a lot of I watched a lot of like Yo Josh Areno and Starro Chris and CJ Ya. Like they all have like their own little things where they've played with each other. I will gladly
Like, whatever games you are interested in, I will help you find that process. Like, we looked at Left 4 Dead 2, and it's kind of complicated to, like, set it up. But Kazura is really interested, so we're going to try someday to try and get that working for him. But it's more complicated than other games. Let's see. We have no audio image for the Discord icons done. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm curious to see your little Fugi. It'll give me an excuse to stream again. I haven't streamed in months. Yeah, I've watched one before. I think it's been a lot of fun. Yeah, no, they're super fun. They're super fun. In the Discord, in the Archie chat, I have linked a Google Sheets or a Google Doc type thing that lists all of the games that the community is implementing. There is the core verified games, which are sort of like verified to definitely work and be implemented into Archipelago. But then there's a shitload of community integrated stuff that you can see range from being stable to unstable. And even if it's unstable, it is most likely going to work unless it specifies otherwise. But I encourage anybody who's interested in doing an Archipelago to go to the Archie chat section in the Archipelago thing in my server and go to that Google Doc, scroll through until you find games that you want to try. And I will go through and help you like set those up if the setup process seems a little like much. It is so much fun, and I would like love to get people involved and just we'll Kazura will even vouch and say like, yes, these are like super fun. He does a lot of different Minecraft ones. It's been a really good time. Let me see this art that you've posted. Oh yeah, cute. And then you're gonna have one for when you're speaking. I like that. I like it a lot. I spent so much talking, I didn't even finish this slice of pizza. A lot of games that use like Dolphin have they all have a very similar type of setup. FNAF World, my friend Sayori, he did FNAF World. He actually really liked it. You know, I did a 24-hour stream not too long ago with Sayori. Excuse me, where we had to beat 7 games in that 24 hours. It was a lot of fun. And again, I encourage anybody who's interested, look at the games that are on that list, both in the playable worlds and in the core verified worlds. Make a note of which ones seem interesting to you, and then put like what you're interested in the Discord, and I will absolutely go through the process of helping you set that up. It's gonna seem like a lot, and to a degree it kind of is, but I have gotten very used to it, and I'm willing to learn whatever new setup process might come about from some of these games. They're just genuinely so much fun. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I've run low on water. I may have to quickly, and I mean very quickly, run to the kitchen to fill it back up. Secret of Evermore, Link to the Past, Super Metroid. Okay, Donkey Kong Country. Oh, you'd be surprised how well like a linear thing could work. They make it work. There's randomizers that exist for a lot of these games already, but they just implement those randomizers into this multi-world system. I can't hydrate unless I go fill up my thing. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the kitchen real fast and refill up on the water, and then I'll get back into the game. I promise. But thank you guys for indulging me on this Archipelago chat. But I will be right back. Those are my dance moves, by the way. Like, that's my dance. I made that. No, okay, good. I'm not an idiot. Okay. Halfway through the get to a high point of metal grating? Oh, God! Fuck! You gotta be fucking kidding me! I'm so mad! I'm livid right now. I'm so fucking mad.
God, that creaking is still unsettling.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Wait, I would like to not be here. Wait a minute. Woo! Ow! Fuck! The door is closed.
Yeah.
It's not locked. Get it open. Get that shit out of here. Ooh! Ooh, I didn't like that. Ooh, I didn't like that.
Did you, like, see him?
Ooh, I heard him. Ooh, I didn't like that.
Did
I don't
you
even
see
know.
him?
No, I didn't see him.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't like that. What was that? Hi. I was over 3D as I came out. Unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of like console stuff integrated with it. I wish there was. I wish there was a way to do it. Also, I did hydrate, but I'll do it again just in case nobody believes me. BK Simulator. Let me quickly explain what that is because it's actually very funny. Rag, you might know this because if you've been watching Archipelago videos, it's probably been brought up already. But like, yeah, the term BK in the Archipelago sense means you are BK'd, meaning you can't continue until somebody else gets you an item to allow you to progress. And it is so funny because they did make something called BK Simulator, and it's really just a thing where it auto scrolls very slowly on a like it looks like you're on a sidewalk walking down a road and you're walking all the way to Burger King to get your order and then come back. It came about because there was these group of guys who were playing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Archipelago, and one person, I wish I remembered their name, but one person in that group was unable to do literally anything while everyone else was still able to play. So what he did was he got up, he drove his ass to Burger King, ordered some food, came back, took his time to like set it up and eat the food. And even when he was done, he couldn't even continue playing. So the term BK now is basically synonymous with you're stuck and you need someone else to unstuck you. And so they made like a goofy ass thing called BK Simulator where you go to Burger King and come back. And it does hold checks. Like it holds items for other people in it, which is so funny. But yeah, it's such a goofy thing. But anybody who's down to like Archipelago, just like talk about whatever games you want and we can try to set something up. I can even try to make because we can play it asynchronously, right? I could make a room for you guys to connect to at whatever time you want. You know, like you could, as long as the room is available and open, you can connect to it tomorrow if you wanted to. But it could be there waiting for you. Honey Pop, yeah, Honey Pop 1 and 2 is on there. It's crazy. It's so crazy. Mike, is New Vegas on there? I actually don't remember seeing it. Splatoon 3, only 8 people do private battles. I don't think I own any Splatoon games though. Hopefully we could find some other folks to play Splatoon though. Yeah, my brother was always the Splatoon fanatic. New Vegas is not on the list. It's not on the list at the moment. But that one, you never know. Like, it could. I mean, they've added things like, they've added Kingdom Hearts, stuff like that. You can teach me. I don't even know if I have the time for it. We'll see. Splatoon was just one of those things where I've always been like, I admire and I like the world, but it was never enough for like the gameplay to like really like get me into it. But yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know if I'll ever get it, but if that time does change, you'll be the first person I message. But yeah, I would love to talk more about Archipelago stuff, but I also really want to continue with this game. But we can definitely continue the Archipelago conversation in the Discord. Which, you know, I'm so annoyed. I don't think... I have a timer set up, but I think it's not working. I know a lot of y'all have already joined. Ah, damn! Why is the wiggle? Why is the wiggle be that way? Either way. I appreciate y'all for joining in the Discord. This is just there for anybody else who is interested but has not yet joined yet. But thank you guys for joining. I very much appreciate that. Let's continue Esoteric Ebb. Action. Come hang out. What? Wait, why does it look like that? That's weird. Wait, why is my... Hold on. Now I'm confused. What? Huh. That's strange. That it's like, does it like that? Like, it shouldn't say the word action like that, and it should have done the wiggle correctly. That's weird. I'm gonna have to fix that. Nothing about it seems broken. Hold on. Yeah, what the fuck? That one was fine. I'm glad, John. I'm glad that you're enjoying the game. I'll have to figure out that shit later. Okay, so here's the game plan, right? My health is more than it was before. I didn't set up finger guns yet. I really, really do. Game plan, D's nuts. Surprised you didn't throw a yuh on there, do. My health, I have more health than I used to. And I'm gonna give myself Shield of Faith to potentially dampen the damage. And I'm gonna try and get that torch. I very well could die. But you know what? That's why we're here. Oh, I see. Can't reach from here. Well, can I just get the damn thing? Yeah. I have a goblin on my team, on my party, where we have access to different parts of the town and the city to uncover more of the mystery. And now we're in a very like lower under part. And there's this cube. The cube is attracted to heat. I was in the cube for a bit. I almost died, but then the goblin pulled me out. But now I have more health and an ability to dampen damage for a bit. So, yeah. Exactly. No, oh man, there were some character moments here that were very U-coded. Have fun, enjoy. Oh, John, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm so glad you got into the game like I did. It was so cool. And I enjoy hearing like your different interactions. But have a good night, man. We will definitely talk more about this for sure. You're mowing the lawn. Oh, don't even worry. You are A-okay. So we're going to try and push through... Run Flocka. Oh my gosh. We're going to try and push through the cube. The cube is dangerous. The cube is going to burn me for sure. But I have more health. I have damage dampening with my Shield of Faith. We're going to pray to some kind of a god, to Earth himself. With 0 resistance. Anyone would be forgiven for just walking into this without noticing. Go, quick! If you're gonna do something dumb like this, you better move. You push yourself forward, and just seconds after being completely consumed, you feel gel starting to tighten. Almost. You are almost at the torch. You see it before you. The translucent gel holding you back your hands just inches away from the torch. Oh, fuck. And I didn't prep prayer of healing. Skin melting. The pain is too great. Your body falters. I'm exhausted. Uh-oh. Oh, no! That's bad. That's the first one of the game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, fuck. You fight it, but the cube just keeps squeezing and covering you in that burning devilish substance. Oh, it is too much. You cannot hear the goblin yelling beyond the gel.
You are here, just you. But you can. You always could. Oh, I have advantage. Let's fucking go! Get that fucking thing! The pain is nothing! You can do this! Keep moving! One step! Grab the torch! Turn off the torch! The click reverberates through the cube. Then it shudders. Ugh. Oh, gods, it's getting mad. You see the gelatinous cube shake more violently for every passing second. It is searching for heat. Within the cube, you see what would be described as cracks. It appears to be falling asunder. Flopping and jerking, Ayo, the many pieces of the cube are flung around the chamber. Dividing. Smaller pieces smashed against the walls of the chamber, causing a terrible tremor. A ballet of goop. Until ultimately, each and every piece has escaped into the ventilation slits. You are covered in it. It burns. Get it off, quick. The goblin carefully steps up to you, looking around. Didn't expect that. Seriously, great job. You see the last pieces of goop slip down into the cracks near the walls. That really hurt. I don't doubt it. What actually happened here? Half a dozen cubes stacked together. The type of ooze usually never unite, and if so, they only do so in small quantities. This must have been some type of strange magic or an esoteric event. The cube sure dropped a lot of stuff around the place. Let's see if there's something interesting. He clears his throat. Related to the tea shop, that is. The goblin wants some loot. Who can blame him? There are pouches spread around the chamber, perhaps magic items left behind by previous victims. Cool loot. Cube and some crowns. That's it? That's all we get? Well, hey, fuck, I'm alive. God damn. Let's see. What would this do? Oh, it's +1 to my wisdom? Bro, I mean... What does this one do? This one added advantage to... Oh, but I mean, I need that. But the dexterity. But the rat. Okay, you know what? That helps, because this lowered my charisma. This also lowers my... It's actually so... It's so funny. I want this rat. I want to keep the rat. I would like to keep the rat. Crayons as crowns? No. I say crayons. Run Flocka. Oh, and this also gives me light. So, fuck the cube. Fuck the cube. Negative Riz. Yeah, but it's a rat. Or I could have a wet rag. I need the rat. Let's fucking go. We love the rat. Damn adventurers sure have it tough. A skeleton lies crumpled against the wall. Human, male. Dead for months, maybe longer. His armor has been stripped away. I heard part of my name. Oh shit. Called out. Someone looted the corpse or something. Sad sight. These tunnels eat people. Examine the body. You kneel down to inspect the skeleton. No broken bones. He didn't die from violence. I need to heal so bad. So I will take some incense and pray to some kind of a god that I got a good roll on my cure wounds. Motherfucker. Let's do that again. Yeah, all right. Let's name him Reggie. I feel like I know that, but I just can't place it. Just eat the apples. Let's see. Didn't I fuck the cube? Oh boy. Well, I gotta change my chat. Name the rat Reggie. Can I name the rat? I can't do anything with the rat, but we know that their name is Reggie. Now, if anybody in chat gets a little excited, just know that I see you. I didn't want to stand here. I thought this was gonna, you know, The door closes behind you. Your companion lets out an audible gulp. So now, why did you let me go into this obviously terrifying chamber? Sorry? The words change tone and intensify, mimicking your own way of speech. Two have stepped into the 5th chamber of trials. This will be your final and most mounting challenge yet, O champions of the host. If outside again you wish to see, answer me these questions 3, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thy soul. Who will take the first step? Damn it, why'd you have to pick the scary red light cow room? I take the first step. The light lands upon you. First question. Wait, I have an idea. What is your name? Whoa, deja vu. My name is... The light intensifies. Say Ragan. Wouldn't it be funny if I said something completely unexpected here and it turned out to be the correct answer? Oh, I want to, but I fear for what this thing could do. Ragan. The light blinds you for a moment and you feel the chamber shake. What is your quest? To solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up. Again, the eyes of the cow glare into a fiery beam. What is your greatest fear? To be abandoned. For a third time, you feel that rumble along with the hot gaze of the Minotaur. It then turns to your companion. The chosen will be you. Snell, in response, gives off a shocked scoff. That's easy. You can sense the relief pass over him. Yeah, this was pretty stupid. All that build-up for nothing. At least the cows know how to put on a show. Goblins stand up straight facing the light. Go ahead, Guardian, ask your questions. They're so close to the Monty Python homage. What is your name? My name is Snell. He enunciates perfectly. The eyes of the statue grow stronger once more. What is your quest? Biggest dickus. My quest is... be quiet and hope the goblin doesn't fuck this up. My quest is to serve Lady Sageleaf. Again, it rumbles, and you get to the crescendo of the final third question. Nothing bad yet. Very nice. Snell looks confident. What is the scholarly definition of numenism? His face drops. Panic! What is the scholarly definition of numenism? I'm not even sure if I'm saying that right. Squat down and stare at the goblin as the light grows more intense. What is the definition? That depends. Arcane era scholarly definition or divine era scholarly definition. If you had gotten this question, you probably would have short-circuited that magic mouth. It doesn't matter. I can't give the answer to Snell. It is quite terrible. Attempt to show Snell what numenism means. The goblin has his eyes fixed on you as you hold your hands up. Okay. Pretend to act like a tyrannical magic man with a big stick, then pretend to use magic to mind control your followers, then pretend to show how those followers slowly overcome you as way better arcanists come into power through a fair system of meritocracy during the arcane era. Or pretend to pray, then pretend to be strong earth, then pretend to show how people congregate into cultural units underneath god kings during the divine era. Is there a third option? Like, what'd that magic mouth do? Not a whole lot, apparently. I vote 2. That's actually what I was going to go with as well. His eyes are full of panic as you spend precious seconds waving your hands around. His panic overwhelms him. He is unable to even begin to focus on your attempt to communicate. Unfortunately, he opens his mouth to speak, still staring at you dumbfounded. What the fuck are you doing? Oh. Beneath you, a sea of spikes. Oh, scramble to grab anything. No, no, no! Microseconds, that's what you've got. But somehow you do manage to stretch out, sprawl out with your hands, landing on rough stone on your feet. Well, let's just say, you're a bit of a shitty position right now. Do not move. Let me just relax here. I'm sure there's a way to solve this. Yeah, good. Keep holding. The goblin attempts to take a step down your lower back. Your feet slip an inch. Whoa, hold tighter. Shit. Your entire body is quaking. You cannot hold this for long. Okay, new plan. Cast Spider Climb. Spider Climb, second level transmutation spell, allows the target to move across vertical surfaces with ease and speed by turning their limbs sticky and powerful. I don't have Spider Climb prepared. You don't have Spider Climb prepared? Why would I have Spider Climb prepared? I don't know, why would you? I actually think of a single useful situation for it. You did used to have Spider Climb in your spellbook before the river took your collection. Alas, you will have to do this the brutish way. You're going to die here. Hold out. Let him climb off. Wait, if you fail at holding on, won't that kill you right away? The rat. We need the rat. You will hold on. That's not an answer, buddy. What did I think it was at Budley? Both are at disadvantage, but one of them is a 19 and the other is a 9. I attack the spikes. Yeah, with the entirety of my body, I attack the spikes. Let's try this. Oh, come the fuck on, man. Snow, climb off carefully. Right, okay, careful. He shifts his weight to one side. Your left foot slips. Careful. I'm trying. He takes another step. Your right hand loses grip. For one terrible moment, you feel yourself falling. Try to climb off. I've got this. You don't. Ooh. The goblin lunges for the edge as your body drops. Iron, cold iron everywhere. You hit the spikes at an angle, your armor taking most of the impact, but not all. Cleric! Cough of blood, I'm okay. Brother, I am pinned here! You then feel something pulling. I got you! Many agonizing seconds later, the goblin manages to fish you out with a combination of his sling, parts of his shirt, and creative profanity. Climb up on the side. The voice starts up again as you do. You have braved the pit of wrong answers. Wobbly but firm, you stand. Step forth and claim your prize, the plundered eye. I hate this place so much, your companion mutters to himself. Again, just to reiterate, Snell says across the gap, this place is somewhat dangerous. Divine rule, numenism is when walking God's rule. You should have said the correct answer to the cow instead of the wrong one. That was a bullshit question. Mine were way easier. Divine rule. Well, I don't know that. Why would I know that? Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know that. The goblin gives you a frustrated but ultimately relieved sigh. The statue is now entirely silent, and you hear an esoteric boom coming from the drawer between its legs. Well done. The Minotaur's riddles are properly conquered. They were not riddles. Awesome. Let's see what kind of bling the cow is hiding. Incense bowl and jacinth, or is it jacinth? I forget how that's pronounced. I know that that's the name of that girl in ZA. I just never figured out how to pronounce the name. That's why I tried to walk around it, but the game is like, well, if you're gonna interact with this thing, you're gonna have to stand in place. Don't rid a man of his family jewels. I can't help it. Look how shiny it is. If that lowers my strength, that's not too bad. But that's also going to take the place of something that I'm at. Well, actually, if I can do... Well, that... I think we're okay. If I... Oh, but if I get the that. My wisdom goes down, but my strength does go up quite a bit. The cube gives me +1 wisdom. The torch gives me +1 wisdom, but also light. But I also have a cantrip for that. Oh, man. Who wins ZZZ? Man, I haven't played ZZZ in so long. I feel like I'm so out of just all of that stuff. What is? That's an esoteric pocket. Avoid it. But I'm too curious. Perhaps. 5 HP? I should have been eating these cardamom trees the whole time. I poke it with a stick. So much food. Oh, apples. It is the cheese of this game. Potion of healing? How much healing? Is it the rolling for it type healing? 2d4 plus 2. Okay. I only recently realized that the amount that you add, like the +2 that you get from a healing potion, depends entirely on how much dice you roll for it. So if it was 1d4, it would be 1d4 plus 1, 3d4 plus 3, like so on. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't realize that was the case. I think that's quite interesting. Little fun fact. Little tidbit. What is? HWBT crates plus esoteric stove. At the end of the sewer path, you encounter a stove. Around it sits some crates and what look like ragged bedroll. This is a camp. Who camps in the sewers? Necronomnomicon. We got ourselves a big sewer rat here. Big enough to camp and cook. The goblin looks around the dark, damp tunnel. I don't like this one bit. Let's see. Is it normal to camp in a place like this? No, cleric. Norvik sewers are notoriously dangerous. Norvik. Even if I've done this before, I'm gonna do this whenever these pop up for anybody who has missed when this information had popped up originally, because I'm pretty sure I had seen this journal entry before, because otherwise it would have said, like, it added to the journal. So I'm gonna do this to make sure that people can see anything that they may have missed that has popped up previously. Make him your friend, then you can he cleric the Rat King? No sane person would rest here or survive. Feel this stove. It's not entirely cold. Recent, huh? Some rats scurrying around in the corners. Nothing else. More friends is what I see. Leaning in, you see symbols hatched into the corners of the wood. HWBT. Huh. The goblin inspects them as well. We've had shipments going missing on Water Lane in periods. Now I know where they end up. He taps the crate. Spices. He taps another. Potatoes. Yes, it's food crates. Just food? Food? Just food. Over time. It's been a lot. Yes, these crates hold food. Why food? Look around. A glance reveals most are empty. Whoever is down here is clearly siphoning off resources from the halfway bridge tribe. Why food in the sewers? A foolish question. Obviously, this is a hideout of some kind. I've been trying to nail this thief for a while. Figured it was some organized thing. And considering the size of this hall, it's gotta be. Huh. And you never thought to check the sewers? Of course not. It's not even connected to the water lane. Except for the water flow, and that's... He stops and squints at the water. Those motherfuckers. You see what they're doing? I have a feeling you're gonna tell me. They've been dumping crates into the water flow, then catching them down here. Probably with a net or something. The goblin glances around the tunnel. Diabolical. I'd be impressed if it wasn't my job to keep track of this shit. It's an underground grub hub. A hunter... Ooh! Ooh, someone has shown up. Honestly, the whole thing is just creeping me out. You're telling me. You've heard this phrase before. Don't comment on it. I am Snell-eyed. This is why I think out of everybody, this main character is just John because of the amount of puns. But it's just so funny. You're like, you're telling me I am Snell. I just did. No, it's a saying. Saying or telling. You're still just narrating. It's quite strange. Oh, I get it. Doesn't get it. I don't get you and your strange ways, Snell. I must simply be far too human. No, it's a saying. Anyway, comes creeping. I think we need to get out of this conversation so that I can turn around. What are the purposes? Should we keep guard and see if they come back? Possibly. We could also go get backup. I know we're on the tea shop mission, but... Quest! What? The tea shop quest! Right. Anyway, it's kind of a big deal for the halfways. Lady Sageleaf will be happy to finally get this thorn cut down. Short for HWBT, the Halfway Bridge Tribe. We should go get backup. Yeah, probably for the best. I somehow have the feeling that whatever is eating all of this won't be too happy about us finding the stash. They're wielding a cleaver right behind. And there's nothing I can do to get out of the conversation. This is making me hungry. Really? You? Why do you act surprised? I am a human who eats food. That's normal. I am normal, Snell. Looks normal. No, it's just... I haven't seen you eat anything but apples, I think. I think I ate some mushrooms off the walls, too. Right, not a pretty sight. But look, I just assumed you weren't the type to get hungry. Of course I do. I'm normal. I guess I'm not exactly a foodie. No, you're right. Food ain't my style. No, of course I do. I'm normal. Yep, totally normal. The most normal. Top normie. Your very flesh. Your companion gasps for air as he glances back. Great hungers. Turn around. The goblin is already on the move, his sling loaded, spinning, aiming. To see hunt. Wait, to see hunt come to Kraid. How good. Scramble to get ready. You watch the hulking mass of flesh and wet scales rising from the shadows of the sewer. It towers over you, its gaping maw widened into what could be constructed as a mocking smirk. Dexterity roll for initiative. Let's go, baby. That's not too bad. I think we're going first. Yeah, me and Snell. Earth bless your soul. This is your dragon. You must stand tall as it consumes you. You are food. There is not much time. But if there's any chance to de-escalate, do it now. What is Croc name? I think it's Kraid. Kraid. +1 to the DC because I'm exhausted. Could I reason with this thing? We've come to bargain. Kraid, Rage of Asken. It stares at you with cold, blank eyes. Yet it does not strike. A beast who developed consciousness but lives without care for others. Fascinating. The goblin hesitates. Inches away, the croc creature makes a deep growling sound. No hunt? No struggle? Ah, fight! Struggle like a rabbit! He gives you a shove with his claw. Okay, I blocked that damage. It was only 1d4. And I have a... The Shield of Faith blocks 1 HP of damage. I think I gotta fight. I gotta try. Oh, let's go! Let's fucking go! With determination and resolve, you take a decisive step forth and throw a punch at the beast. You hit him in the snout. Ugh. Take that, you flat fuck. I love the fucking flat fuck. Oh my god. They can't just flat fuck me out of this entire thing. That's so good. I hope everybody knows the flat fuck meme. Yet all it seems to do is cause the grin upon the maw to widen. Then he squints at you, lets out a grunt, and lowers the weapon. Huh? Your companion takes a step back while keeping a wary eye on the beast. Ugh. Kraid is bored. You are cleric, no? The goblin takes a deep breath, then he hisses at you under his breath. Do not push your luck. Yes, you know me? Do not be trouble. And Kraid will not be troubled. Oh, and Kraid will not be trouble. The beast lumbers over to the encampment. You look on, taking heavy breaths. Snell leans on his knees. He appears to be shaking. Adrenaline running out. Weak knees, dizzy skull. Kraid sits down on a crate in front of the little stovetop. Hunt is done for daytime. Now is rest and cooking. What in the world have you stumbled onto here? Well, that could have been way worse. Look at my fucking questing tree, by the way. What is this one? Take root. A dozen dwarves and an orc walk into a tavern. The orc turns to the tavern keep and says, "Hey, give me a large one." The tavern keep says, "Please don't turn this into a joke. These are real people you're talking about. What's going on here?" Let me continue. So, the dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades. They deserve respect, nothing less. No, really, what's going on? You're divided, but a truth will be achieved. Whatever. Look, the gist of the story is the orc is hard at work improving this shitty little city. The dwarves are annoying and stupid. Got it? You believe for a second the orc wants this city to improve? No, you've seen too much to ever believe such a lie. Oh, is it about to, like, I have to pick a side? Like, is because I completed the quest between the orc and the dwarves, I have to, like, do something in my psyche to pick a side, essentially? This is some kind of debate, eh? Kind way to put it. The revolutionary freestrider will bring freedom, democracy, and riches to Norvik. Democracy, said to organize from early arcane era civilizations in Old Dimenor. It is the rule of majority. Those with suffrage may vote to enable their preferred government, a truly messy and ineffective process, or Old Dimenor. Today, it's called Reeds. They changed the name because, well, the entire band was pretty fucked up after the Coast War. Last part being the most poignant. The revolutionary freestarters will bring freedom, democracy, and riches to Norvik. Let us focus on each of those points one at a time. Oh, come on. Freedom, freestrider, would only focus on helping the rich, and so on. Democracy, they do like that, but they're really corrupt also. Ridiculous. Riches, they might bring a lot of money into the city, but it's always going to the factory owners and the already rich folks. Yeah, because they actually work. This is silly. Without freestriders, you'd probably be a farmer. Who the fuck wants to be a farmer? Thank you for the head pats, by the way. Farming is good. Healthy work. Don't change the subject. Oh. Okay. Yes, you must retain the spirit of the Asgalian Revolution. After completing a quest branch, you can allow it to take root in your mind when doing this. You must make a choice between available feats. Take a deep breath and stand up against the ever-growing wave of capitalism. You should choose Asgalian spirit and speech. With this feat, you restore 1 hit point for every hour that passes. Greed ain't so bad. To be able to unlock a better life for yourself, who wouldn't want that? You should choose Money Talks. With this, you gain 50% more crowns on pickup. Risks are sad. Oh, I'm so sorry. You should do you have like little exercises that we could be doing for your wrists to make sure that they don't get worse? Well, obviously I'm going anti-capitalistic. You've chosen well. True harmony comes from being in tune with your fellow folk. The Dwarven way is the good way. The oh man, I've never seen this word before. Egalitarian way? Yeah, do we have like do you need like a little ice pack? Rat! Do you need like little ice packs for your wrist to help with that? Okay, wow. Hot water, ice packs, just take everything. We have that little ice thingy like that you had for your wisdom teeth. We could like loop it in a way that it wraps around your wrist. Or we could get like a tiny towel that is like able to be tied. That's what I used to do. I used to have a towel that I would tie around my head for like ice packs that I needed to keep in place. The hulking beast looks at you with a deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. Great human. Of course it censors it. I don't even know. It didn't even like appear for me. I do have a thing we could wrap it with for ice that could be helpful. Have you seen a man in yellow going past here? Kraid has seen this, yes. Oh, you have? Yes. Kraid saw a human in yellow go past. Kraid meant to eat such fancy human, but this human was fast and turned invisible before Kraid could approach. Oh. Kraid did hear fancy yellow human speak to self while walking past. Human said, "Where is this damn secret passage again?" So he went into the dungeon? Fancy human came from southern caves, going into dungeon, yes. Are you lying to me? Kraid does not need to lie. A secret passage, where? Kraid does not know. That was honestly pretty fucking helpful. Those rats seem to like you. Yes. Rat is little thing, which I remember from home. Big rat, those were great friends. You like little rats because you like big rats? He lets out a happy growl. Big mushy swamp rat, the gayest of little rodent. Oh, man. I hunt as little, then as big. I follow, I learn. Big rat is great hunter. Little rat has much to learn, but they will. They will. That's great. He turns to you and whispers, "Let's not get too friendly with the rat-loving killer croc, all right?" I found this rat. Show him the white rat. The monster stares at you as you hold up the white rat in an uncomfortable grip. Kraid sees that. There are 5 of them. They make a lot of noise when they come around. I guess I'll have to find all 5 rats then. But why? It's a quest. Who gave you this quest? I'm not sure. Then you should probably reconsider before you head out on a rat hunting mission, since nobody has promised you any pay for it. So yeah, think about that. Kraid keeps on grilling. So now what would we do about the crate situation? Honestly, he whispers to you, it's not a good idea to start shit here. The whole stolen shipments thing is an issue, yes, but the halfways do not have the resources to deal with a solid unit of a beast right now. What if I ask him to stop? Yeah, you're right, let's just drop it for now. Yes, I am right, as per usual. Now either ask him something useful or let's get out of here. Before the crocodile decides he does not in fact enjoy the taste of goblin meat. Or he does in fact enjoy the taste of goblin meat. I think that we are good here. These are the sewers below the water lane. Yes, Kimmy. I hope I'll probably be done soon. I can try to find some stuff that would help with keeping an ice pack on your wrist. I will be done very soon, though. I am like way later than I was expecting. Before you stands an iron door. At its center, a 5-pointed star has been etched deep into the metal. That's some fancy door. Let's examine the star symbol. You lean closer to inspect the etched star. 5 points, perfectly symmetrical. Touch the door. Your gloved hand meets the cold iron. A ripple of translucent energy pulses across the surface. It's locked magically. Any ideas, Snell? About your fancy mystery dungeon door? He crosses his arms and stares at it. Not really my area of expertise, cleric. But I'd bet you'd need some kind of password or a spell. Or, you know, he mimes breaking something with his fists. Subtle. Very subtle. But yeah, good work. Smash it. Or perhaps think for a bit. Obviously, there should be a way to get inside. Let's try the door handle. You reach for the handle and pull. Nothing. It doesn't budge. No, the door is completely sealed. I can't do any of these. Press your ear against the door. You lean close, listening. Running an anarchy, even if it's async. I installed it and I've got the ROMs. Had them this for years. Absolutely. Yeah. I would love to like try to figure out some games. I could set up some very basic like rooms with things on there for you guys. And then like if I need to hop in a call and help you like set up your archipelago linking, then absolutely, you know. But I hope you have a good night. Thank you so much for vibing and having a good time. I look forward to more archipelago chats. And yeah, I hope you have a good night. Again, thank you so much for being here. It was a blast getting to chat with you. I need to take a drink. Ugh. Okay, so I do not have the stats for the thing. Unless I could get my stats up there based on various things. I love you, Rat, but I need things that are more useful. So my strength is up to 12, but I don't get a lot of modifiers right now. Man, I really need like a new spellbook. Hey, Rat! Red Rat! Rat friends! This one lowers my strength. A red rat is clearly scared and lashes out towards your fingers, but it remains calm as long as you keep a firm grip. There they go. There goes Rag. Good night, Rag. Thank you again for hanging out. It was a good time. Rat! What a fucking... This is such a good game. I chatted about this game with someone at a convention, and I'm very happy that, like, that... It was literally enough to make me be like, okay, I definitely think I want to check this game out. Huh? Esoteric Shard. Shard of Jor. So wait, what... It said, like... Spend in dialogue to unlock dice checks. Can I put this on something? I don't wear stuff like that. A book. At the end of this hallway, in an alcove, like any other, you see a book. Oh. Hi. What's up? Their little string that they play with? Is it not... Did it somehow manage to get under our covers? Or under the bed, maybe? Okay. Yeah. I love you. She's looking for the hoodie string that the boys really like to play with. It sits on a thin ledge. It does not have anything on the cover. This is creepy. Agreed. Don't write your name in there or anything, or you might die in 40 minutes. Or 40 seconds, whichever. Heard about a guy that found a book once up in Muletown. On the cover, it said famous people, and inside was just a list of, well, famous people, historical figures or whatever. So this guy thought it'd be funny to scribble his own name among them, and poof, he turned into feathers, like a big collection of pure black feathers started floating away in the wind down the river. It was all everyone could talk about for weeks. Is that like actually a Death Note reference, even though it's like so stupid and so silly? Man. And obvious trap. That's a random story. He gives you a chuckle. Sorry, just popped into my mind. Then the goblin frowns, looking up at the ceiling. Can't seem to remember the guy's name, though. Open the book. You flip open to a page. Any page. You flip through multiple. They're all empty. Do you know what you're doing, cleric? One of the people. Keep flipping. Flip, flip, flip until you see text on a page. It says, in a clean and steady handwriting, what tome do you desire? Huh. Yeah, this is cursed. Clearly, this is esoteric. You take out a quill. You remember a number of ancient tomes, books, letters, and various pieces of literature you could ask for. Oh. I would have told you it wasn't Death Note. Such a specific amount of time to point out. I remember the number 40. I never watched Death Note all the way through, though. Do I take the obvious bait? There could be some good results. This could be a double-edged sword. Your letters immediately fade from the page, but it's replaced by another message that seemingly forms out of the same ink you used to write. Patriarch Pili, his books are found everywhere, but the closest copy in the local lich house. Then the text quickly disappears. That's amazing. If it can locate any book, then it's like very, very useful. Interesting. So it's a book finding another book. A Blind Manifesto by the Hedonists. A surprisingly common book in these parts. It's in that foul office on Water Lane. Beyond reads. Basic travel guide. Many lies within, even more are around above. What about, we'll just go in order. The Folk. There's 6 copies on the streets. One is on Water Lane. The Halflings got it. Humans, A Brief History. An interesting and cold take on the most evil creature in Whale Land. Go to the Tower. Memoirs of the Statesman. There's way too many copies of that trash around. This seems like a book with, like, a specific taste in literature. Autobiography Prax by Lord Phileas Prax. I was waiting for something bad to happen, but this seems like kind of nice. A grand account from a powerful narcissist. You can find one on the in the Lich House nearby. Earth and Toll, founders by Bodil Grimface. There's a copy in the towers. Boring book, though. Folk Prayers. A wonderful collection of tales. The sisters did a great work to stop the ridiculous cultural trend of talking instead of writing. Nearest copy is in the Lich House. Take the book. Take the book. It's now my book. As you pick up the tome, you get an overwhelming tingling sensation running down your arm. Impending doom. Doom, the lair of the Lich. Holy shit, no, don't! Drop it! You okay, cleric? Are you shaking? Put it back. Alright. Alright. I won't take the book. I just won't. It doesn't want me to. I get it. Paw prints. There are 2 faint paw prints here, one on each side of the hallway. I think traps like these are my least favorite part of the job. What are your thoughts on the paw prints? I feel like it would be very silly behavior to go around touching paw prints in the city below. But honestly, considering the strange traps I've heard of, it wouldn't surprise me if this was some bullshit puzzle. Puzzle? I love those. Well, encountering Lich isn't the best idea right now. Well, that's the thing is I also was in the Lich House when I spawned into the game. Got a shiny. You have 3 shinies in your team. Jesus Christ. Save some for the rest of us. Could be something like we have to press both of them at the same time and that somehow deactivates the trap. It's worth a try. I suppose. What's the worst that could happen apart from being polymorphed into a rust monster or something? That won't happen, will it? Get into position. Being a man means taking a risk. Let's do it. Get into position. That would never happen to me. I'm too lucky. Wish I had your confidence. It's oh, you're doing a shiny onlys? God, I wish I could. I want to do that. But my starters refuse to fucking come home and shine for me. You get in position and look over to your companion at the left paw. He reaches up to it for a moment with a hesitation. Ew, yeah, this is magical. But nothing more than that, he says. and puts his whole weight onto it. Try pressing yours. Clunk. The goblin jumps back, a deep groan from the walls. That did do something. The fuck is that ticking noise? Esoteric vibes. Pressure change? Something's happening. As you peer into the hallway, you see something appear on the wall. Is that writing? The entrance, a whirling mess of faint light forms a stable shape. Entrad en par e probos. Or probos. There's somehow kind of an eldritch language. How horrifying. What? No, that's just cat speech? I can read this kind of. Let him focus. He stares at the text and mumbles to himself. It says, enter as a pair. And be probed? I don't want to be probed. Oh, wait. He snaps his fingers. It's a test. Enter the hallway in a pair and be tested. Yeah, right, I'm ready. What are you? The goblin takes a deep breath through clenched fangs. Yeah, okay. On 3. What, 2? 1? Wait, on 3 or 0, start walking. The two of you step forward in hesitant unison. Stern, heart beating fast. How far are we going to... Shit, stop! The text. You both stop halfway looking at the magical lettering on the wall. Al san divino la puerta se abrirá. Is this like pseudo Spanish or pseudo like something like semi-real, kind of like how Claire Obscure has like French Italian gibberish. Guess what shinies do you have? It just beat the first gym. Do you have a shiny Wormpole in that one? Let's see what else this says. Oh gods, your companion mutters. You can read it, right? It's not like I took formal lessons. I just picked up a few words here and there. The clicking sound starts to echo into the hallway. Tick, 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 tick. Gods be damned. Okay, hold on. I've got this. Tick. Alsam divino. That's a divine song. Tick. Puerta is door. Tick. Listen to the divine song and the door will open. Your doom is near. What the fuck does that mean? Shake the goblin. Calm down, he yells, pushing you off. Just listen. He glances around the hallway erratically. The ticking is kind of a song. A rhythm, at least. That ticking. Tick, tick. Oh, it's kind of catchy. You're clearly supposed to move forward in rhythm with the song. But without knowing it innately, it would be incredibly difficult to follow it. Oh, fuck. Pray to earth. Ignore the ticking and try to outrun the trap. Follow your instincts. Damn. Okay. I can't remember what's in the... did you get a shiny Poochyena or something like that? I can't remember all the early Pokemon in Emerald. I'm trying to decide if my +3 with the DC 14 is more attainable or if the +1 with the 11 is more attainable. I think it'd be... fuck. I think it's technically... I think it'd have to be this. Oh, cool. Abra's a good get. I think I'm going to try praying to earth. Oh, boy. Fuck! Oh, fuck. Your thoughts scramble as you attempt to recite those words, etched into your muscle memory, yet now when you need them the most. I don't have time for this. Cleric! Tick. Do we run? It's gotta be this. It has to be this. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? You give the goblin a quick glance and a panicked stare. He returns it yelling, "Go!" Tick. You bolt off the goblin beside you, fire erupting behind. It feels like an instant and forever at once. Oh my god. A pressure wave of heat hits you in the side as you pass one of the volcanic holes, and you completely lose your footing. You see the goblin overtake you as you tumble. Oof, okay, it could be worse. It could be worse. Oh, fuck my
Fuck my fucking Chungus life, bro. Pain is too great. This would be your grave. Oh, fuck. Please, 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 please. So to succeed... Oh, thank God. To succeed on a death saving throw, you have to roll above a 10. I think you need an 11 or above or something like that. Or a 10 and above. Keep running. And so when you're dying and you have like death saving throws, if you fail 3, you then die right then and there. But if you succeed on 3, you can come back with 1 hit point. And to get a success on your death saving throw, it's a 10 and above. A failure is a 9 and below. If you get a 1, that counts as 2 death saving throws failed. And if you get a 20, you're instantly back up. You see nothing, blinded by pain, but you make it. As you get out of the fiery hallway, you see Snell rolling around on the ground, tapping his jacket to put out the scorched ends. However, he quickly looks up to you, yelling, "Cleric, you're burning!" The goblin helps you put out the flames as you violently roll on the ground. As soon as you're no longer lit up, the goblin jumps up looking for other threats. Oh shit! He takes a deep breath. We're out. I honestly, if I die, I have no idea. If I like die, I genuinely don't know what happens. The gods favor us, Snell. Are panting, groan on the ground to keep yourself from crying. Cleric, look, he mutters and points to the wall once more. Another line of shifting magical text appears. Passad libris por mandato celestial. It says, we can pass liberally by celestial mandate? Hells yeah, we can. Feel liberally, that sounds like Free Strider bullshit. Feel terrible. Liberally, that sounds like Asgilist bullshit. Feel awful. Liberally, that sounds like something I'd support. Feel like shit. Liberally, this isn't the time nor place for politics, Snell. Feel apolitically. Oh my God. I'm gonna do that just because it's very funny. First of all, I didn't write the text, just making that clear. You've become more apolitical, gained 15 XP, 5 times for choosing this political stance 3 times. Secondly, I got it wrong. It's pass freely, I think. So I guess we can come and go as we please now. Hey, are you okay? Yes. Lie and get up. Your companion lets out a small laugh, the type of laugh you only get after winning against impossible odds. I'll be honest, he mutters, slumping down on the ground a bit further. He mutters, slumping down to the ground a bit further down the hallway. That was worse than a mass torsion. I'm literally 1 HP, but yeah, I'm fine. Snell is such a diva. I like him. Mass torsion, an infamous spell that causes all testicles around to twist, turn, and clench. It's horrific. Take a few more steps away from the hallway of doom. The goblin's gaze flits around, dancing from tile to tile. Finally, Snell seems to find himself more at ease. He lets out an exasperated sigh. I need a goddamn breather. Same. Join him for a short rest. Oh my gosh, perfect timing. With a groan, the goblin notices some soot on his jacket. He brushes it off. No, testicular torsion is like not... It is a real and terrible thing. Godlike spell. What the hell? Yeah, wizards are fucking crazy motherfuckers. I cast testicular torsion. It is a thing like that can happen where they can spin around each other and like and then become like taut and in a way that's very, very painful. It is not great. It is not something I have experienced, but I do understand the reality of it. They can just sort of do that. This isn't exactly my first trap, but we usually hire third parties to disable them. You ever hire any clerics? So you're saying you're a bit of an expert on this? You can't even take care of your own territory? You're outsourcing? Jesus, bro. Depends on who you compare me to. Rooting around his pouch, Snell finds a tiny green sphere. He smacks it against the ground, and it begins to flutter up into the air. Point at the light. What kind of glow globe is that? Brother, you have a cantrip. The Nessin kind, sadly. It's my last one. Then the goblin leans back against the dungeon wall, making sure to check for any trap mechanism beforehand.
Look, I work mainly in Upper and Lower Tolstead. The city below is not my responsibility, usually. So apologies if I don't have these magically shifting tunnels memorized like some veteran adventurer. Apology accepted. No need to apologize. From what I've read, the city below is incredibly dangerous, and I apologize for not manifesting a divine intervention. I'm going to say that because I think he'd think it'd be funny. Yeah, you should work on that. You heard that the city below changes from time to time, but most people believe it to be a myth. The old guard used to deal with the tunnels all the time, but since Earth's death, that work has been entirely relegated to the 3 goblin tribes. It's sad we clerics don't get to delve these days. Don't want to leave all the fun to all you goblins. I've seen a tunnel shift, and I've gone through a fair amount of them. I thought the shifting tunnels thing was a myth. Let's do the first one. Not sure I'd describe this hellhole as fun, but just for future reference, this place, it's real close to the garden, right? Sure. Wasn't here a couple months ago. Between the garden and the water lane sewers, I'm 100% sure there was a slanted hallway full of frozen spikes. We boarded them up as well as we could at the time. Boarded up, that only lasted a couple hours. It moved around? Yeah, it moved around. All of this shit does. The esoteric madness down here was mostly managed after the conquest, but it still rises at times in spurts of violence and esoteric randomness. Esoteric, to me, sounds like wild magic. That's insane. I figured all the shifting calmed down after the conquest. It didn't. Or, I mean, from what I understand, your dead god and his paladins used to keep things clean. But nowadays, it's getting weirder by the day. But hey, now you're here, so you can take on the esoteric bullshit, right? Sure, look shifty. I don't drink now. Oh, wait. Do well and I'll buy you a beer. Look shifty. Death by snoo. Wait, right, you're not allowed. I am not, no. Maybe a little one, a tiny glass. Tiny glass of beer? He shrugs. It's not like they have a way to check, right? No, they do. They do? They scan us. They scan you? Detect poison and disease. They check us sometimes. Detect poison and disease? A first-level divination spell. It allows the user to notice dangerous substances both in and outside the body, often used by healers as well as bodyguards. Oh shit, I keep forgetting you're like an actual cleric. No alcohol at all, eh? Of course not. Intoxicants are the work of evil and chaos. As clerics, we must abstain to maintain our fight against discord. Command discord. Plus, we cannot cloud our minds. We must remain vigilant so we can fulfill our sacred quests and make sure judgments upon our people. Or, I don't like the taste. Oh, so you've tried it at least. A shameful past. Those were the days. Of course, I'm not a square, Snell. Oh, no, of course. You're practically a circle. Nod somewhat. Oh, wait. But trust me, the city below is very esoteric. It's also really fucked up, which explains why your beloved city would give up the property rights to a bunch of goblins, huh? He laughs. In these last couple of years, there's been more and more Reedsian scholars delving to study it. The old lady doesn't let them in on her turf, of course. Chasing them away is one of our many jobs. Politely, of course. I'm not some syndicate gangster. But the other tribes are more accepting for a ton of coin, of course. Nice work with the trap, by the way. Don't mention it. My cat speech isn't the greatest, so I'm not sure what I expected. But we're alive. That's all that counts. He's a bit shaken up over it. As are you. You okay, by the way? No serious burns? No need to visit a healer or anything? No, I'm okay. Be angsty. Or, I'm very good at abjuration magic. It's fine. I'll be angsty. Okay, fine. Forget I brought it up. I'm also very good at abjuration magic, so it's fine. Yeah, real bone into pavement grinders don't need abjuration magic. Why do I feel the need to mention abjuration magic? I'm just gonna do this one. He scratches his chin. That's the protect... Wait, what? That's the Protect Tomato one, right? Ah, yes, the old tomato reference guide. They use it in schools to teach the differences between the esoteric categories. Oh, it's like the soup thing? Like, or it's like with the different D&D stats described with soup or something like that. It's like wisdom is knowing that the soup is hot, and intelligence is knowing what the soup is made of, or some shit like that. Like, I don't know. That's what that reminds me of. I don't care. I've never met them. The reason I know so much about taverns and drinks is he does drag in his free time. Ooh, could you imagine though? You know about the tomato cheat sheet? He smirks. Everyone knows about the tomato cheat sheet. He looks proud. But wait, is all healing magic abjuration? Because that's the one that protects, right? A shield is protection, but healing sounds more like a post-protection thing to me. Oh, excuse me. I had a burp there. You're questioning my esoteric knowledge? It's a bit more complicated than that. The esoteric can be malleable, after all. Don't lecture. Or, well, prepare to lecture. Let's not get into it right now. I'll do the well. He watches as you clear your throat and hold up 8 fingers. The esoteric nature of magic on our coast depends entirely on the original parameters set in place by Jor. While we know little about him due to his death in the Gate War... Right, the Gate War. Gate War, the legendary conflict between the beasts of Jor and the original gods, and the many others who tried to take over Jor toward the end of the Gate era. We have little information about this conflict, but it is known it led to the closing of the gates and began the Fade era, the Beasts of Jor. Beasts of Jor, a term for the sentient folk who aligned with the Jor during the Gate era, also known as the Anti-Sepalian folk. Most are gone. Anti-Sepalian, old Dimenorian term meaning before the closing of the gates. Used to refer to those who lived before the end of the Gate era, exactly 2,027 years ago. Whoa. My goodness. The closing. Hey, Shane, guess what? Huh? I don't know how to guess. The closing, a term for the closing of the gates. The event which ended the Gate era occurred exactly 2,027 years ago. Interesting. There's so many things to learn. I gotta take a drink. Hold on. Oh my god, bro. It's getting late. I don't know what I gotta get off soon, man. Okay. Holy lore drop. Yeah, I know. I mean, like, to be fair, it only really happens whenever I want it to do that, when it gives me these prompts. But, you know, Dimenorian, the common language of the man, spread across the coast during the Arcane era to become the lingua dominions in trade and politics. What was the last thing I even said? The Gate War. But those parameters are like most magic on the coast. Based on a fundamentally fluid definition, Jor created a ley line network known as the Strings, which are unstable in certain regions, and especially the further away from the coast you get. Thus, this leads to esoteric events. The goblin's expression drops as he realizes what he's gotten himself into. And how is this connected with healing magic? I'm getting to that. So, depending on where you are in the world, magic changes, and with the moldable and volatile nature of the strings, many wizards and clerics and druids have created entirely new ways of handling esoteric powers over the years, especially during the Arcane era. But the 8 schools of magic have stayed the same, just like the 8 apprentices of Jor. Each focuses on a hard set theme. For examples, abjuration is protection, negation, and cleansing. Necromancy is soul manipulation, undeath, and life. Evocation is energy manipulation, whether kinetic or spiritual. And finally, transmutation is the changing of any state. Whoa! Okay, hold on.
Hold on. Holy crap. Who is it? Quispy with the raid. Brought new friends due with the bringing the new friends. Quispy, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Oh my goodness. Here, hold on. Let me cut over here. Thank you all for checking in. Welcome in, raiders. Oh my goodness. I don't even, my brain is so fried right now. How is your stream, Quispy? How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. My name is 2D Shane. I am a bit of a variety streamer. Oh crap! Oh wait, I don't have automation going on right now. Hold on, I need to do a thing. I gotta do a thing. But welcome in. I'm 2D Shane. I typically like playing randomizers, but I'm very much a variety streamer. Oh god, I hope I do this correctly. Yes! Oh, thank you, Usagi Bunny, for the follow. Thank you so much. There's so much to keep up with. Oh my gosh. But right now we're playing Esoteric Ebb. Other days I like to play Archipelago randomizers, multi-world randomizers. But we're making our way through this game. It's very much like Disco Elysium, but in like a fantasy setting. Holy crap. Thank you so much for this raid. How's Esoteric Ebb? It is... I am loving it so much. It is so much fun. I hadn't even fully beaten Disco Elysium myself, but I knew that I liked the gameplay style, and so the melding of these two things was really, really just perfect for me. Hold on. I need to go back up real fast. Kitten Lover 7, thank you for being part of the raid. Mantis, Penguin God, Usagi, Rural Juror, hey, it's Rose Daniels. Welcome in, everybody. Let's see. Kaido. I see Kaido in the chat there. Let's see. Just making sure I don't miss anybody. Live Avatar, nice to meet you. I was lurking heavy and came back. Oh, thank you. Thank you. The PNG tuber is very new. I was very, very happy with how it came out. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Quispy. Wait, did you say what you were playing over on your stream? It was lovely. You played Tomodachi, got your video game telenovela fix. Ooh, let's go. It is so nice. So if you want the PNG tuber, I have linked the artist. I wish I had a command for it. Gosh, I feel so unprepared. Y'all got me flustered right now. There is a thing down below. I'll actually grab the link, but I have in my credits, the PNG tuber model is done by Sunny on VGen. For anyone who is interested, here, I'll just post the link right here. And yeah, they make incredible stuff. It is they're so cute. They're so fun. But yeah. This makes me miss my PNG tuber. I mean, you could, bring that PNG tuber back or do like a 2.0 or whatever it may be. But Quispy, if you have to raid and run, I absolutely understand. I don't know how long you were streaming for, but I know that streaming can be quite draining. And yeah, I very much just appreciate the raid altogether. Ooh, bring it back for some retro gaming. Yeah. Cow VTuber moment. Ooh. Let me see. There's so much happening. Has a bald me reject someone by saying he needed to go wash his hair. Jesus. That's incredible. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you so much for raiding. I'm gonna hop back over. So right now, the basic premise of this game is we're trying to figure out the mystery of a tea shop that exploded, but also my memories are like kind of screwed up. Also, Logan, welcome back over there on YouTube. And we're underground in I believe it's referred to as the city below, and we just got done running through a trap of fire blasting out of the walls. I almost died. I had to roll some death saving throws in order to just prevent myself from completely dying. But yeah, so me and my goblin friend Snell are chatting, and he's kind of opened up a can of worms to talking about magic. Oh yes, Mafi also in the chat there makes art as well. There's a very I can't pull it up as well, but in my banner you might see
some art of me Wojak pointing that was made by Mafi over there in the Twitch chat. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's yeah, so right now Snell here has opened up a bit of a can of worms asking me about magic and like the different schools of magic. So that's what all of this has been going through. Let's see. The 8 schools of magic have stayed the same, just like the 8 apprentices of Majora. Each focuses on hard set theme. I can't believe you'd hit me like that. Oh my god, bro. And finally, transmutation is the changing of any state as long as it is physical. Thank you for the head pats. Now you guys got to also see one of my favorite redeems with the "We'll be right back." He stares at you. Each of these 4 schools have been known to feature healing magic, even the same ones with the same components and rituals. Oh, so it's not that hard set then. The schools are set, but the spells are modifiable. Just like you can create new spells, arguably a Cure Wounds cast by an evoker will be technically an entirely different spell than when cast by a necromancer, but in practice they are the same. Oh my gosh. What is happening? By watch, I mean sleep, actually. Night-night. All right, well, good night, Logan. Yeah, I brought this. The "We'll be right back" used to be a very common redeem on my channel, and then it went away, but now it is back, so people can do as they please. Just making sure that there is so much happening. I very much appreciate y'all being here. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss any messages here. Let's see. Okay. Thus, my Cure Wounds functions by essentially warding off all negative energy, negating it, allowing the positive energy remaining to focus upon the wound, which is obviously the best way to heal since the pure positive energy cannot be as easily complicated by dark forces, rot, or even pain. Necromancy, in comparison, is not nearly as nice to be healed by. Oh, what about the transmutation and evocation? Evocation isn't so bad. It's just another less efficient way of channeling positive energy. Transmutation, though, that's just like mangling the body back together. Painful as hell and a horror to witness. Oh, gods. Like the flesh just gets back together and bones just unsnap. It's awful, very efficient, but extremely painful. My head no longer hurts. Thank God, Buster. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you're feeling better. Over Uber Eats and McDonald's hate criming me. How dare they? Why would they do such a thing? What would give them the audacity for such of that? Yeah, nice. That's very interesting, Cleric. Thanks for explaining it. I'm going to give him a thumbs up because I'm tired of reading about magic. Goblin gives a thumbs up. I'm gonna move on. Thank you for the head pats, by the way. On my way to McDonald's with multiple cannons. You know, it's good to see this. See what? Positive interaction imminent. So you may see, this is, in D&D, you know, we have our different stats like strength, dexterity, intelligence, wisdom, constitution, charisma. Your different stats kind of chime in the conversation in your mind. It's very interesting. You have a new stipulation? What is that? Because they hate you? What the fuck? That's it. Tomorrow by early dawn, by first light, we rise and we will wake groggily, but then we're gonna run to McDonald's and we're gonna, I don't know, we're gonna be pretty upset once we get there, but we won't have a lot of energy. Ever say hi? You're banned from your... Buster, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Why? What do you, why? I can't. How do you, what do you just, I gotta keep going. Positive interaction imminent. It's good to see a goblin adjusting to Narvikian life. It's good to see someone honoring his duty. It's refreshing. It's good to see this, the city and the goblins working together at last. Oh, fuck. What do I want to do here? I think this last one Your companion allows the echo of your words to die further down the hallway, then a faint smile on his face. Nailed it. You ever meet him? Him? Think for a second, then speak. Who? Earth. The goblin asking about your god? He must be growing interested in religion, having witnessed your example. Oh, how interesting to see him broach such a topic. He will surely focus in on the genocide. There's a new Pokemon checkin that's dropping at the Target collab. Guess how much it costs because of scalper? Oh, God. Like, way too much, right? One of their drivers hit my dad's car on delivery, and then he went to Domino's yelling at the employee. Oh. Well, I mean, I guess it's not... I worried that it was something that you had done directly, which... I guess in terms of me assuming that was the situation, I guess that's better than that, because it wasn't really your fault. Every McDonald's in the state. Why is everyone getting banned from these places? Why don't you all just go and get your food? Hey, I'm banned from hell because I kept moving Satan's chair an inch over every time I went down there. See that? But that's a good one. See, that's the life hack, or I guess the unlife hack that most people don't think about. If all scalpers could kindly remove all of their own toenails, Tokyo Ghoul style, that'd be sick. Man, yeah, scalping really is just... It is unfortunate how rampant it has become in, like, so many communities. No, Snell. Earth faded before I was born. I never got the chance. No, of course not. I'm not that old. I never got the chance. Snell nods. First generation post-Earth, eh? The first human tested by faith and faith alone. Fiance had the McDonald's app and would scan throwaway receipts in the parking lot. Would that just give you, like, points and stuff? The local Burger King? I'm banned from a church. Not a bad thing to be banned from, though. Yeah, I do think Logan Paul has had a very upsetting influence on Pokemon, and I'm going to use this card collecting. Because the people who do what he does, or at least do what he does, or he has inspired, aren't really into it for, like, collecting. And it's just like... it's exhausting. Interesting. It will spontaneously get bust. Yeah, I really wish Logan Paul did not find a way to get onto the internet. The first human tested by faith and faith alone. It's for the best. Never beat your heroes, right? I imagine those hedonists chanting Tokig's name wouldn't be too cheerful if he returned either. Hedonists, an infamous group of activists and anarchists spawned toward the end of the Coast War. They stand for something, probably. Mostly they're known for inciting riots and playing with demonic forces. Nor every other zealot raging across the coast for dead gods, the goblin spits out, then leans back against the wall. I always hated Earth. Excuse me? He scratches his nose. I grew up being told to be grateful. But let me ask you this, cleric. If you were the last of your kind, one of maybe 8,000 or 9,000 humans left in the world, and you were then told to be grateful to be alive just because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture also decided to let you live for some reason, would you be grateful? Is this about the conquest? Earth did kill many goblins then. Oh my god, Mafi, thank you for that. Fuck, I forgot to take my meds. Take your meds! Take your meds! Jesus Christ. Talking about the conquest? He lets out a mocking laugh. Yeah, I am. You know, the goblin genocide, like the scholars tend to call it. Kate, thank you so much for the follow. I very much appreciate that. Welcome in. Meds check. Yeah, everybody who needs to take your meds, who may have forgotten, please take your meds. I'm trying to take my medicine. Hold on, I can't go fast enough. Take your time as long as you're taking your meds. Oh man, oh man. There aren't many humans left in the world either, Snell. Sure, the goblin looks at you for a moment, then nods. What is it, like 80% wiped out during the Coast War? 90? I've read about it. Sounds terrible. Took my meds on time for once. Let's go! Let's fucking go! I gotta do a hydrate. 1 second. Ugh. All right. I wasn't there, of course, nor were my ancestors. My people all left before the worst of it. We brought it on ourselves. We are the last bastion of humanity. Are you being facetious, goblin? Hydrate these nuts. Yeah. I'll say it for you, do. Yeah. Let's see. Take my meds in the morning, and I remembered them today. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Yeah. I fucking love that fucking emote. It's so good. Do and Giz have like those are the two that I've seen use it so much. It's so fucking funny. Hydrate this, yeah. It's so fucking good. Okay. Among all the there's a lot of tension here between me and Snell. A lot of genocide happened back in the day. But I don't have nuts to hydrate. Hydrate these nuts anyway. My people are left before the worst of it. Yeah, still. He takes a deep breath. I suppose you could view the Arcanists as a sort of outside force that caused the whole thing. But you know damn well that they were human too. Men cause their own oblivion. That's a shallow way to look at it. There's some agency in that. Yes, some blame. Human, goblin, it doesn't matter. We're all people. I do not consider myself in any way responsible for any of those tragedies. I don't believe it's healthy to hold that over your own head. I will be like, yeah, there is some blame for sure. I don't want to undermine the pain that he's feeling. Yippee! I think it all comes down to what we've got today, then. You have a city, at least. We didn't even get to keep our language. But hey, whatever. Guess I should just be grateful. Grateful. The goblin stares at you. Should you be grateful? It is a hard question. A man should not simply lie down and take whatever subjugation arrives at the hand of a tyrant. But sometimes a man also has to make difficult decisions to protect those he loves. You can be grateful if you were allowed to live. It was probably because you did something the dead ones didn't. The goblin wants you to tell him you'd share his anger, obviously. If your people fell, then they did not have the power to live. It is as simple as that. Damn, the intelligence of my stats trying to be cold as hell. My God. Back from taking my meds. Let's go. Make sure you're all taking your fucking meds. Goblin racism being addressed was not what I expected out of this game. They went into I know that there are some people who already witnessed it, but this game talked about some very interesting things involving spells and the law, in terms of like, if you murder somebody but then they get revivified, do you still get tried for murder, right? Like what if that was the intended outcome or something like that, right? Like it leans into some stuff that I like, because I feel like these things I haven't seen get like leaned into necessarily. And I think that's very cool. Oh my gosh. Rose, thank you so much for that follow. Very much appreciate it. This is such a fucking good game. I don't know how many of you have played this game or just have been interested or have only played something like Disco Elysium, but if you're interested in this game, I think it's on sale. Like, I bought it today. I really, really recommend it. It's the kind of game where, like, from the very beginning, you could be on a completely different path to the one that I'm on and encounter things very differently. So it is so good. Esoteric Ebb. Yeah, they talked about a testicular torsion spell.
which I know is like a meme, but they mentioned a actual testicular torsion type thing. Like it's so good. There was a crocodile, and we called them a flat fuck for Flat Fuck Fridays. Like, you know what I'm saying? This game's fucking great. I cast dink. Wait. I cast dink memes. Testicular torsion. It's a fucking good game. Mizu, welcome in. Thank you for the head pats. Oh my god. Okay. But that should not lead to gratefulness. It should lead to apprehension. I don't care. There's something for goblins thinking about now. Men. There was a Death Note reference. There's a couple of just like subtle references and memes in this game's writing. It's so good. Mizu with the 7 stream streak. Thank you so much, Mizu. The train of the blonde waves. Or with the blonde waves. That was just me. No, that was just me. The gelatinous cube had inspired some editorializing. Okay, wait. What was the thing? The goblin stares at you. But I guess I should just be grateful. I would be grateful. I would hate the monster who destroyed my people. I sympathize. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, listen, man, it was a goblin thing. Like it doesn't matter who did it and to who, but it was, if your reasoning is bad and you know, then it's like that's fucked up and that's terrible. His stern expression drops, and then reversing itself. Who wouldn't? Snell clicks his tongue and gets up. Every goblin asks themselves that question: to be a cran or to be a cran, or to not be a cran. Cran, the goblin who signed the Goblin Treaty, who served Earth for many years as a warrior of Norvik. The best white ally. As I try to be a good guy. Screaming. Yeah, so was I. Listen, it was right there. Must fade away and get settled for the night. Quispy, absolutely go and take care of yourself. Thank you again so much for the raid. I hope that you had a great day, a great stream, and I hope that you have a very relaxing night. Just take care of Shane. I swear to God. I'm sure they're all gonna be very nice. But thank you so much. Very much. I very much appreciate it. I promise chaos and nothing else. Oh man. But yeah, thank you so much. Have a good night. I hope that oh man, I hope that I'm able to return the favor someday, honestly. My stream is honestly going a lot longer than I was even intending. This game has just kind of sucked me in, which earlier this game even said I was getting sucked. Oh, oh my god.
Why would you stick your dick in a gelatinous cube?
Do you want to say that into the mic?
Why would you stick your dick in a gelatinous cube?
I was walking.
Yeah.
The cube was not visible.
Okay.
And it was right there.
Okay.
Suddenly.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Do says hi.
I do.
Akemi has barged in asking me for my transgressions. Oh, but have a good night, Quispy. Thank you again so much for the raid. Okay, bye, Akemi. I love you. Bye, baby. I'll be out not so long. Oh, she flipped me off. Oh, here comes Kaya. I mean, we can probably just leave the door open if you want. All right. Would you like me to explain what I meant? What did you say? There was a lot being said. What was testicular torsion and then reversing itself? Yes. Gelatinous cube fucker. Oh no, they're gonna call me that the way that this guy in the game keeps getting called Apple Boy. This guy's Apple Boy is my gelatinous cube fucker. Yeah, dude's got a list. Shame to your bold line. Oh, we all got different answers. What to do when the past is erased? He groans and shakes his legs a bit. They must have fallen asleep from sitting on the dungeon floor. Some focus on building something culturally or politically. Some try to get rich in this new free strider world. Some of us, his voice trails off as he stares back into the fiery hallway.
You hate Earth. The goblin nods. A little bit of hate, yeah. But afterwards, I only do one thing, cleric. I serve Lady Sageleaf. Snail turns back to you, his expression calm, collected. That's enough for me. That could have gone worse. But yeah, probably smart to not talk genocide with the guy whose entire culture was erased like, what, 50 years ago? Wait, oh shit, it's literally the 50-year anniversary this year. That's crazy! Anyway, don't mention that or any of this again. He'll probably be happiest if you just listen and take it like a good little Asgalist or something. Nod. Oh, you definitely serve, Snell. Oh, man. Baby feet, big nose, weak ankles, gelatinous cube fucker. Is that better or worse than Giz having narrow urethra? Because I know he's got that. But, like, does my list of what I've got even compare? Very small chance that when testicular torsion happens, it will undo itself, which is very unlikely, but it's also the best urologist in Ohio can guess, and it's happening to me. My God. I was actually talking about that too. I was like, yeah, like testicular torsion is like, for just in case there were people who didn't fully know, like it was like a true thing that like isn't like not great, but like, damn. This short rest, it's on me. What does that mean? Lovely. The sprite light fizzles out just in time. I'm good to go now. Oh, so does that mean I didn't lose, like a short rest? Okay. Your testicles don't want to be there. It kind of sounds like it. That's flat fuck. That's the flat fuck over there. Flat fuck Wednesday, apparently. Something's off here. What exactly? Something is stashed under these heavy rocks. I'm gonna trifle. Crusader's mantle and Paladin's insignia? You picked up the insignia. Heavy. Official. You're still at 1 HP. What are you talking about? I got like 10. I got some from the thing, from the short rest. At 5 in less than 3 years? Damn. Take a spread of medicine to be able to shit properly. Oh my God. Well, I wish you the best. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Symbol of Norvik shaped in iron. Huh. Well, there's only one paladin left in the city. Really? Lord Gorm. Lord Gorm, the last anointed paladin of Earth, one of the original faces of the party of Norvik. He went missing months ago, and many believe he has abandoned his post. Party of Norvik, the inheritors of Earth's will, a theocratic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families. Magistrate, the highest government position beyond the Lord Patriarch, chosen to rule a district in Norvik for 10 to 12 years depending on their bloodline. This isn't something you lose accidentally. Not something you abandon. Examine it carefully. The symbol gleams even in the dim light. Most strikingly, it appears to be hot and red, clearly highly esoteric, as if containing some magical fire. And if it is here in this dungeon, then surely Lord Gorm must be dead. Yeah, probably. Maybe crushed by these rocks or something. Lord Gorm must be dead. A truly tragic end. The missing paladin is missing no more. You mourn, you shiver. To think of such an awful end to such a great man. Horrible. This will be reported once you are done here. As for the insignia, it shall be returned to the palace. Eventually, may Earth guide him home. Could I perhaps just sort of have this? I sure could. And this is better than the gem. It's time for getting off time. Yeah, I know, but the game is really fun, and there's like, you know, we got some cool people in here, so I wanted to like extend it a little bit, you know, and stuff like that. Hi, Kaya Papaya, the kitty. My little kitty cat has joined me. Keep playing. I honestly, like, for me, I think I will end in like a few minutes. I will do a few more things. Let me also check something in the background while I'm at it. Make it to 7. How about that? I don't know if I'll go till midnight. Hold on. Let me also... I want to do the command, but let me do this actually. Just better not be dumb. Why does it say action? Whatever. My little command is broken, even though it's built like all my other commands. I don't know why it does that. I'll have to figure that out. How much does my body hate me? I hope not a lot. I know, but gets thrown to 45-minute lore. Listen, if the game is teaching me things, I gotta stick around to learn. And I just want to see who, because like I do want to raid out, but I want to see who is possibly live. Okay, I think I got an idea. I got some ideas. Okay, I do want to explore. Where's Kaya? Sorry, Kaya was near me and now he's gone. But for those who can, yeah, I love seeing the like pet Kaya emotes. Those are some of my fave. The emotes that we have for petting the boys is so good. I want to look around these tunnels. No, but it needs to be nicer. It has to be kinder to you. Yay! I love those emotes. They're so cute. This is where I think I started. Yes. Yes. But maybe there's more to do down here. A thing with a skull on the doorway? That's gotta be great. We do need groceries. Tomorrow would be a good time to get groceries. The roots. The roots, eh? Oh, yeah, we get bird seeds. Y'all, we've gotten, like, more, some bird feeders in our backyard, and it has been real nice to just see, like, some really cool birds that come around. And then we got some squirrels that get a little too nosy. But we put a little feeder over by the squirrel's tree to, like, keep them satiated with their dark passenger and their greed. Lord Pooh. Among the tangled mess of vines and mossy rocks, you see the thick roots of a bracken tree. They crack open between aspen and reeds. It is the domain of the Ilum elves. Ooh, their greed sickens me. Oh, just be safe. If you're near Scissors Buster, I just ask that you just be safe. Look beyond the roots. They are thick and create a vast, tight forest. There might be something there hidden beyond the wall of roots, but you are not sure. Hello? The tree does not respond. Alas, I don't think it's got a mouth or a brain. I guess you could talk to it with some magic. Then again, I'm no expert. Yeah, there is talk with plants. So this is the bottom of the big tree, more or less. The roots go deeper, much, much deeper. I should break down these roots, shouldn't I? No. Safeness is required. Who? New person. Hello? Who this? Moongore, the HWBT Guardian. Human. Wait, is this the a hairy beast towering over you? Its face contorted into a stern and probably permanent frown. Is this the bugbear? Watch yourself. This is halfway's territory. This is a bugbear. They are most common in the West, living in the rough lands between Fordnip and the VK. VK, dwarven slang for Vizca, as if it needed to be shortened. Vizca, a collection of loose dwarven cities in the northwestern Ascani, and known as the Vizca Kingdoms. Dibs. What about the orc? The orc woman? This woman does not hold power over you. Do not let her stand in your way. All right, listen, strength. You gotta relax. Woman? Oh boy. Yep. Or yes, this is clearly a female, a real one, capable of terror beyond your sight and sound. Bro, what are we talking about? She notices Snell with you and gives him a nod. Runner. Hey, Moongore. Things going well? They are going. She nods in your direction. This is your cleric? Seems so, yeah. I thought he'd be taller, she says with a scoff. Hello, woman. I'm not saying that. You know this creature? Bow, I am the cleric. Nice to meet you. The bugbear places a hand on her weapon. You lean a little further into being a cleric. Ooh, do not cause trouble. The woman has fluff. A morning star, beware. Morning star? No, that is clearly just a spiked mace. I believe the term is flanged mace? A club. I like how Constitution is like a single brain cell. Like every time they chime in, it's always like a few words just to get the point across. Keeping it simple. Great. She sure keeps her hand on it. Oh boy. Okay. Attempt to flirt. Okay, you know what? You want to know something? You guys want to know something? What better place to have a cliffhanger than the potential to flirt with a bugbear woman, but also to learn more about the mystery of the exploding tea cafe or tea shop? Hello, woman. I'm not saying hello, woman, to this bugbear. Next time, why not have this be the thing, right? Yeah, right. See, that's what I'm talking about. No, I gotta go. I gotta get going. I am next time on Dragon Ball Z. No, I gotta get going. I am getting quite tired. My throat is getting quite parched. I've been yapping. I literally have been talking the entire 6.5 hours because that's all this game is. It's just dialogue. So I have to stop. I have to take a break. I have to relax. Fluffy, tall. Well, then, tune in next time. Hydrate. Let me hydrate real fast. Don't give her the... Who's your next maybe? Alexander Hamilton. Shane kicks the shit out of Goku. Is that where I'm landing on the power scaling? Let me do some looking around real fast. Lin-Manuel Miranda. Lin-Manuel Miranda. Let's see. I have some ideas of who I'd like to raid. Well, if you guys like PNG tubers and VTubers and stuff like that, why don't we go raid Nilbog live? Let's do that. Nilbog, otherwise known as Goblin. Oh god, how do I... Nilbog Goblin. God, I hope I spelt all of this correctly. Raid has been created. All right, cool. So, we're going to go raid into Nilbog. If you are subscribed, then this is going to be your raid message. If you are not subscribed, this will be your raid message. Copy and paste. Very quickly, y'all, just want to make sure y'all remember to take your meds, but also take care of yourselves. Drink plenty of water. You know, eat whenever you're feeling hungry. Make sure you always listen to your body and do what is good for you. Don't forget to like stretch or just lay down, whatever it is that your body requires. Just make sure you listen to it and take care of it. This was such a fun stream. This game is super duper fun. Thank you again to Quispy for the raid, and thank you to everybody who had followed. Rose, Kate, Usagi, you know, like, and then Mafi, thank you for coming to Twitch over from YouTube. It's really cool to just like have you here. So we're gonna go raid over to Nilbog. He's playing some RE5 right now. He's a very fun guy, very, very funny person. You'll very much enjoy his vibe, I think. But yeah, I should be live again on Sunday, either with more of Esoteric or Archipelago. I'm gonna be figuring it out. We'll see. But yeah, thanks again. This is super fun, and I will see you guys on Sunday. Bye-bye.